They're not there. Inspiring the kid time, baby.
And exploded inside of his mom. I don't know if you survived that. He was pulling the shorts out. He's dead. That's like, what was the one with the horse? Mr. Man? Oh, wait. It's right here. So, about all this, they were finding, like, from the bathhouses when guys would come in, all kinds of shit. She goes, when you treat your asshole like an entrance and not an exit, things are gonna happen. I'm pretty sure that's where that dude died. That guy died. That's 100% real. How do you get a horse for that? Oh, you just get the horsepower. People don't know, like, who's like, hey, can I borrow a horse? Well, I think it wasn't even his horse. It was just, that's what I'm saying. Okay, horse. What do you say to him? He was like a wrangler. Would you go to a farmer like, hey, we need a horse for a battle? You get access. That's why there's the camera. At Marathon gas stations, every stop is the start of fun. Like the awesome fuel savings you can get.
Why would Marathon run a fucking sponsor this?
Start earning rewards on every gallon of gas. You redeem rewards at any time, saving up to $1 per gallon. Don't forget, Marathon stations are packed with all the conveniences. You need to stock up and live life on the go. Marathon, where fun runs on full. Available at participating Marathon locations. Terms and conditions apply. See marathonrewards.com for details. Listen, dude, I need auto parts, okay? But I'm a novice. I need to make sure they're in the store or online. I need maybe my brake light fixed or quick plug in my car when they change my battery. One-stop shop O'Reilly Auto Parts. I was just there this morning because I need transmission oil, Brian. Okay. Trans in my truck. Okay. Did not come with trans oil, so I had to go buy O'Reilly Auto Parts. They had it in stock. I had to buy 7 freaking bottles of it. They had it all ready to go. It's a lot of trans oil. So whether you're a car expert or a rookie, you'll find the employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are knowledgeable, helpful, investable, super friendly. All right, stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That claims that on camera. It's real. Oh, they got the name of the guy? Oh, an engineer. Get out of here. What? I mean, Jesus Christ. That's what you got going. I'm not saying it's not going to change that. The footage of the title, 2 guys, 1 horse. That's just your head. I think so. I saw it. The time BCLA was not illegal in Washington State. At the time. It was not illegal. The state passed a law making it Class C felony. Yeah, no, so it wasn't. So you could fuck a horse or something else, and or have it fuck you. Just the video was often mistakenly thought to be staged for fake video. It was absurd. The internet was crazy back in the day. I never watched any of that. There was that Albanian serial killer that would get people with the hammer and just come after them with the back of it, and he would show the whole thing. What? Yeah, it was crazy. And like, YouTube was insane. Yeah. Wait, I actually had nightmares. An Albanian serial killer? Yeah. What was he? He killed people on camera? In the woods. He'd find people in the woods with a hammer, and he'd watch it, the hammer in, and just the way you pull a nail out. What? Yeah, just pulling the skull apart. Look that up. Never heard of that. There's some dark shit after that. You know what's crazy? It's still out. YouTube used to be so crazy. Now I got flagged for one time for just saying the word terrorism. Oh, this thing on this show for 3 hours, no hands, 2 girls, 1 cup. Like, sometimes you just gotta say fuck it. Yeah. You know what it was just called? Serial killer with a hammer. 3 guys, 1 hammer. It's always 2 guys, 1 hammer, 3 guys. Yeah, that's what it says. Today we're going to be talking with infamous 3 guys, 1 hammer serial killer coach from the Ukraine. Oh, it's Ukrainian. It was one of those different type of way. Awful. Runs a whole family. future stuff. Like Blair Witch Project shit? Yeah. And you should be able to see that and how you get flagged for using the wrong music on YouTube. I know, yeah, they really tighten things up. Always happens. YouTube used to be Kimbo fighting videos and the song If You Want, Throw It Up. I don't know if you remember that song. It was just like, it was crazy. Oh, you're right, Albania. I was Albania, okay. Jeez. United States too. People. New York before you fled to Europe. 1990 murder. Surprised you didn't know about this. I know. I just reminded myself. God. 8 murders. You should some psychos, man. I found my new favorite serial killer. I watched the BTK. So
What up, Irwin Speed?
The reason
How you living, pimp? What's good, son? All right, just enjoy yourself then.
So the reason why it's funny to me is he was such a he wanted just the notoriety, and no one, the news just wouldn't pick up the story, so he had to slowly just give away because he was getting embarrassed. Well, no, do you know how they caught him? So he was a cold case. He had done it, but there were cops that just never forgot about it because what he did. And then they got it's not really interesting. They said let's plant some articles about what he did, knowing he'll correct the record. He wanted to be known so bad. Yeah, so they went on the local news. Yeah. Bring that shit up. He calls live. Yeah, he couldn't stand that he wasn't given the. He's a fat guy, glasses. He's disgusting. He's not fat. He's not a fat guy with glasses. This guy's like a family man. That's it. That's a trick. He was also, by the way, in like a leader of a church group. He was. That's right. He said a floppy disk, and that's how they tracked him down. Yeah. He wanted to be known so bad, and they were just not covering it. And you're just getting so upset. Like, why are they covering me? It's wild. There's a Hood show about Gacy that I watch, and did you know that like he wouldn't identify as gay? He would bang dudes back in his place, and then like when the court case happened, he's like, I'm not gay. They're like, but you bang guys, and he's like, yeah, it's not gay, it's just a hole's a hole. Yeah, you're gay, man. Yeah, John Wayne Gacy, because he had the construction company. He was a Democrat. He ran for politics. Was he? Yeah, in Chicago. I always thought for some reason he dressed up as the clown for the killing, but it's not. That's fake. No, he was a clown in children's way before, and then they started killing there's no clowns. It's fun, it's a scary story, like clown killer, but yeah. No, he had a construction company and hired a young Speaking of clowns, do you remember in 2016, it was like all over the place, you just see videos of clowns chasing people down? What the fuck was that about? It was a trend. There's a thing where this clown rolls a wall, and this guy's walking, and the guy just the guy that squares up. He squares up, he just goes, and just walks toward the clown. What are you trying to do? But right, that was like nationwide. There was just clowns appearing places. One person in Halloween tried to that ghost shit got shot and killed. Really? Yeah. Yeah, they were a big clown. It was everywhere. Clowns are seen standing on the street corners at night trying to lure children to the woods. Dude, my kids would never walk around at night. You know what's follow a clown? You know what sucks about clowns? Clown is the only job that is a phobia. Yeah. Like everyone else, like no one else is fearful of accountants. It's a very strange, but it's also a stupid fucking job. I think it's also people that are clowns. I don't trust them. I don't trust old Santa Claus. Would he do that to you? I never thought about it. I know somebody who went to college. Once a year, you want to dress up and have kids on your lap? I never thought about that. Now you get the exception where he's a good dude. Maybe he had grandkids, he's an older grandpa. Okay, but he wants all the kids in town to sit on his lap once a year. That's a little creepy. Doesn't pay well. when you look at it from a different perspective, oh, would you be that? So there was a Santa Claus in a Florida town. I'm not gonna out him because I don't know, but he was out of it. He was Santa Claus. Good guy. Santa Claus. You know what his day job was? Set up to this story. His day job was he was a coroner. Okay. And my little boy, who has very fair skin, especially when he was like, where is this? This is crazy. He looked at me and said, the sun is really hot. Where are you from? I was like, I live in LA. He goes, okay, you're in Florida sun right now, and your child doesn't have a hat on, and he doesn't have any sunblock, and you're out here waiting in line. He said, that skin on your child's head is as thin as a paper. It's paper thin. And he will get sunstroke this fast. He was Santa Claus telling me that. So he was like taking care of my kid, and I was like, and I knew that he knew how thin that was because he was a coroner and he did autopsies. So he was like, you also don't have to be an expert to don't leave your teeth sun. Yeah, that might be good too. But he knew exactly how thin that this part of that skin is about this thin as a piece of paper. That actually goes back to all the peptide that when people say they're like, oh, this about this peptide, this about this supplement. It's like you're going in the sun. I wear sunscreen every day. So it's like the sun. Call it how you want. The sun is more dangerous and causes more deaths every year than all the peptides, all the supplements put together. But the peptides that when people bring it up, like, I don't take it. I don't give a fuck. I don't sell them. I'll take it. I'm not gonna lie though, this what annoys me about peptides, like back in the day you had to like go on a forum on bodybuilding.com and trust some random stranger on the internet on what to take. And now like my friend will be like, hey, my mom's on HGH, can you give her? And I'm like, you have to work your way up to this. You can't just start knowing all the science. You need to go through a lot of trial and error. And also there are peptides and there are peptides. There are some peptides that give you a lot of so that you take the wrong stack, you could be canceling out. It signals different pathways. Like you're creating angiogenesis on different, your pituitary is going this way. Yeah, you have people taking CJC, Pepperell, and tesamorelin, and you're just stimulating growth hormone the same way. What you doing? But there are other things too, like that. Apparently, that melatonin thing that makes you dark melatonin, that's got a lot of other effects on libido, on other stuff too. That's why it stopped. Yeah, but you gotta be careful with that stuff too, because after 4 days worth, then I went, this is too much. Well, but I was getting dark. It's not just that too. It also stimulates like the hormone that creates melatonin. Well, the problem with that is that can also create melanoma. So because it causes you to secrete it everywhere in your body. So you can, and somebody got melanoma, some woman got melanoma really rare in her nose or somewhere where they don't see it normally after taking that. Yeah. So yeah, because it took 4 days and I was like, this is too much. Yeah, it signals a certain pathway so fast. It was, I didn't go outside for a couple days because I was like, I'm gonna be, I looked Dominican like for a short period of time, and my girl was like, don't go outside, you're gonna get more tan, you need to stop. And it faded away pretty decently fast. Yeah, there's a whole article about it. Take a daily shot. Yeah, you can do it daily, but like, it's also like, you just don't need those kind of boners every day. You also don't need that. It was random too. You should be watching like fucking American Idol and just getting hard, and you're like, what's happening to me? It's what I'm Joey Roll, and you're like, oh, what the fuck? I guess I really like Joey Roll. What do you got, John? Cardi. Do you feel better after getting your sugar checked out? I feel the same, but a little bit more relaxed because you the residual propofol, whatever. There you go. Yeah. Look at this. I saw this. I don't know why I just don't like this guy. I can't stand him. Someone about him, I just don't like. He's rather autistic. He's a straight. You think he's a little spectrum type? Yeah. Yes. Who's that talking about his girlfriend? About her pussy. Yeah.
Brian Johnson does not believe in TMI. So look at these tweets he posted. He starts off by announcing that he has performed on his long-term girlfriend, Kate, and he follows it up with a report like clam and a downstream of everything, big exercise, sleep, gut health, sexual health, immune function, and when it also includes what you put in it. People were so quick in the comments to be like, hey, this is really weird. Kate actually responded, read her full response right here, basically saying sexual health isn't talked about enough. She's grateful that her and her partner both take health super seriously. I will leave this one up to you though. Do you think this is a little bit too much information, or are you happy to hear about it?
You know what it is? That's just soft. Yeah, he's just a soft human. Is there any science behind that whole theory that like oral sex on a girl could give you throat cancer? Oh yeah, I talked to my boy, fucking Michael Douglas. I talked to Elvis. No, I talked to a couple doctors about that. Both of them said this. They're both dermatologists. They went, they looked at me and go, I doubt it. They said, well, here's an oral sex can cause cancer. Yeah, she said, I think you have to be at risk already. You have to have a predilection for this, but you know, I don't know. So it's HPV is the cause. Which for guys, I don't think it shows, right? For HPV is trouble for women. It's like 80% of women have HPV. Yeah, it's evident. Yeah, look at this Michael Douglas has it. He did have it. Do you want throat cancer? Yeah, from this stuff? That's how he got it, because you know he has it. One of the biggest cause. Oral sex. There you go. Drink it, boys. Even if that's not the reason, that's definitely a core reason. Scallywag. Wow, see. All my friends do are pieces time. Oh, after I see that ton of stuff yesterday too, I cannot imagine. Dude, he's a bad boy. Not size 2 face my tongue. We got here from Ryan. What's that name? Johnny Ryan Johnson. I just don't trust that guy. I also don't want to look like nothing he does is inspiring. It's just, the only thing I'll give him some, he's selling them, not buying. Like, he's just obsessed with longevity. He wants to live. He looks like shit, dude. He does. But what I'll give him some credit is the fact that, like, he's willing to be this human lab rat for everyone else. You need someone who's willing to be like the case study. He sold his guy for $800 million or something. Yeah, forever. But like he is the canary in the coal mine. Like he's actually literally doing. He's like one of those crazy engineering minds. So he's doing every little thing and saying, let's see what the science is. A little diet. It's like it sounds like. How do you sustain it, right? Like body is naturally going to break down. Yeah. But even if let's just say that would you want to be alive forever? No. Would you actually stay like this? Yeah. Really? Forever? Stay like this. Okay, Genie Walk comes into the you rip up the lamb, Genie comes out. Was that one of your wishes to be able to live forever? Or if you said like that's the only thing I can do is Genie, my bad. If he's like, you live forever, and I'll give you whatever, $1 billion. Because I want to live forever. If you live forever, if you're just and you're poor, that's a I could let's say you have no money, and then but you live forever. How are you gonna get out? If you're around forever and you don't develop the knowledge on how to come up with money, that's a user issue. If you got to 150, it'd be fun to, and you had money, you could master certain things. Like you learn how to play an instrument. You also get so annoyed by people. Could you imagine how annoyed you'd be? I would master an instrument. No, you cannot. My fingers too. Yeah. I think max 100's pushing it. After that, it's like nobody that 100's crushing it. Yeah, nobody from 85 to 100 is okay. How about that? I almost after 75 is over. Yeah, this goes against a lot of what I do. But I have like a theory that the reason why your intense starts to dip after a certain age is because you just want to get so sick of life. You want to get so sick of the you just meet like an 8-year-old who's like, I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't want to bang. I don't what you have to say. My energy works out. Yeah, but it's a gray hair is an evolutionary thing to keep you safe from the younger males. Because when you walk out of a bar with gray hair, you're not sexually competitive. It's really true. One thing I noticed as I got older, like when I'm like, whatever, you start getting gray hair. Young men don't look at you as a challenge. They're not concerned. They're not going to take a fight with you typically. You're like older. They're like, fuck that. They don't need, it's not the thing. If they see a young dude come in, now there's a whole thing going on. But with the older men, they're like, I'm going to sit. They didn't notice you. They didn't know that.
It's like a Gordon Ryan who was jacked out of his mind and he was started in bread. Yeah. And that's a problem.
Yeah. But Gordon's also 30. Is he 30? Yeah. What? Gordon's very young. He's younger than me?
Look at the age of
What? Wow. Wow.
well, you want that gray beard there.
Well, that's when he's on a lot of stuff. And what happens is it makes your face look way older. Wow.
I thought he was like my age or older.
Well, when you have gray hair, like that, and you're doing all that stuff, your face is going to look like.
Did he dye his hair that way? Oh, okay.
And your face is going to look, it pulls all the water out of your face.
So when you're super lean, you don't look as young. That's why, like, when you're bulked, you actually look a lot younger because you have a little bit of chub in the cheeks. But the leaner the cheeks, the more old you look. Because, like, you see old people, like, especially, you always tell someone's old, like, how much work they get done. The hands, because the skin starts getting in, they get that, like, that old lady hand. What does she have, Jim?
Oh, here we go. Let me tell you something right now. There is a supplement that raises your testosterone. Okay?
That's the fad these days, man. And you don't know if it's good, if it's not, but that's why we recommend Mars Men, and the dudes are obsessed with it. Because if you're over 30, your test is slowly trickling down. Nobody tells you about what to do, when you're crushing it, next year wondering why you feel terrible.
And your body makes testosterone. Yes, but a lot of it gets locked up and can't be used. There's a protein called SHBG, which means sex hormone binding globulin.
That's why Mars Men is designed to help free that stuff. They free up your locked testosterone so your body can actually use it. No synthetics, no needles, just real ingredients that optimize energy, focus, and strength. Alright? You're going to feel stronger, have more energy, the wieners can be popping. It's made in the US of A, third-party tested.
It's got 8 natural, clinically dosed ingredients: tonkaoli, shilajit, vitamin D, zinc, boron, and more. Made in the USA. It's third-party tested. You get a 90-day back guarantee, so there's no risk. And pretty much, I'll tell you something else. 91% of users report higher energy levels.
Yeah, so you guys can get 50% off for life, plus free shipping and 3 free gifts at mengotomars.com. That's mengotomars.com for 50% off and 3 free gifts when you check out. It's mengotomars.com.
It's also available on Amazon. After you purchase it, they'll ask you where you heard about it. Tell them you heard about it from our show.
Your boy said you.
You're listening to this podcast, so I know you got a curious mind. A helpful fact you might not know: drivers just switch and save Progressive. Save over $900 on average. They make it super simple. You pop over to progressive.com, answer some questions, and you'll get a quick quote. Coverage options to your choices. Plus, you'll see which discounts you may qualify for, like the online quote discount or savings for paying in full. In fact, 99% of Progressive auto customers earn at least one discount. So see if you can save when you switch to Progressive. You'll feel good about making the Saturday choice. Visit progressive.com, see if you can enjoy a little extra cash back. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates national average 12-month savings of $946 by a new customer survey to save with Progressive between June 2024 and 2025. Potential savings will vary.
What a crazy physique, though. Oh, yeah, there'll be a wild cheese one that lost all of that in her face.
See?
Yeah, it'll be like reacting to something.
You can't really grab it. It's just a fresh choice. And I admit that the best, not my best day, but it was the best ever look.
I wish she's gorgeous.
Yeah. They use the lens that when you're up super close.
Is that what it was?
Yeah. Well, I think we said she's on some shit there, too. I'm sure she is to an extent, but, like, Yeah. There's no way, because she has such pronounced cheekbones. It's not like her cheekbones went in. The bones would still be super pronounced. She's so pretty now. They should blame it on Ozempic. I don't know. Yeah, she's super pretty. One of the camera there is not lying either. That's just great. Yeah, she might just went over the top of Ozempic.
You can open too,
She went back.
Those women don't eat. I don't need those evidence.
Speaking of pretty, stupid, you're not about to watch Euphoria. I know. What? Sydney Sweeney. I do retract some of the things that I said that she's not that hot. Yeah, she does like, I'm not a blonde guy, but she looks so good in the season. What's this, Jay? No, just playing her view. Oh, it's all good. Keep going. What does she have? Oh, do you want to see this one? This is all. Yeah. It makes me so mad. They look like they're younger.
You're going to continue the fucking roll on. What's that bitch? I'm sure even she doesn't want to slow song.
Even to this day, people still do this. That's what.
Oh my god, these girls are so fucking talented. Oh my god. Get fucking back.
What was he trying to help me cross the Chevy?
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Mom was trying to figure out if it was kept up there. But the girl's like yelling, no, go up there. Yeah, go ahead and pick up all the cups around. What's up for that? 7 days. Oh, what are you doing? Of course, white woman. But I wonder if they're from different countries, yeah. Not just speaking English. Because the guy narrating too is a white woman.
She's so dumb. Girl, you're so dumb.
I just haven't seen much on beers or
You gotta be
too much Disney.
Anybody knows that
Natural selection's a real thing.
mama bear with her cubs, you get back, you don't do that.
Yeah, it's a great comment by somebody on there. You know, the worst part of this is that if that bear attacked those poorly parented kids, the bear would be put down to protect their cubs. That's crazy. Anyways, I have a current event question, and before I ask this question, I know you know a lot about mythology. What is Achilles? Is Achilles known for being very strong or anything like that?
Yeah, so what's the story behind Achilles?
I want to know because of the question I'm about to ask.
So Achilles, so you know why it's called the Achilles heel? Because Achilles was dipped in the river Styx, but he was held by his ankle as a baby. And the only part that didn't go in the river Styx was his ankle. So he's pulled out. When he's pulled out, he is immortal. He's immortal. He's immortal except for his Achilles heel. And when he's killed in the Trojan War, he's shot with an arrow in his ankle.
But he's canonically very. I knew about that one. What I'm wondering is if canonically very strong, right? Like is a canon like that? He's supposed to be very strong. Yeah, that's that one part. Yeah. Did you see who Christopher Nolan might be casting to play? Which Christopher Nolan? Achilles.
Okay, hold on, guys. Brad did a hell of a great Achilles.
Yeah, they got a way more jacked person to play Achilles.
Let's see if you can find it.
What's that here?
Hold on. Let me guess. Let's guess.
I want to see who gets the best guess.
Okay, now hold on. Are you being dishonest when you say
Jordan?
it could be Timothy Chalamet?
Hold on. I'm gonna send it to Chin. I'm gonna see who thinks they get a little closer to it.
Hold on.
It's Hollywood. Is it Lizzo?
It's gotta be Timothy Chalamet. If it's a woman, I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
It's not Michael B. Jordan. It's not a woman. Oh, it's like the girl from
110. She's 5'1". 5'1". I thought right how strong canonically Achilles is. Because Elliot's got a great physique. Elliot is a great physique. Step off that person. Fake. Stay tight. Yeah. Appears to be. I don't think she's going to be working. I don't know what you're going to put her in. I don't know. Brian, you're misgendering. No, I don't mean what. I'm sorry, he. Okay. But what is this? Have you seen Elliot Bates' physique? Yeah, but it's not going to work out. It's just not going to work out. After a while, I'm telling you, Hollywood does this. When push comes to all that money, they go like this. They go, who's going to buy? Yeah, who's going to buy this person? That's Billy Page is the next Batman. I would actually pay to see Brian versus Billy Page celebrity boxing. Would you do? Would you? I would. God, what a shame. It looks so fake. Those are good ads. Sugar plastic. She's a 110 pounds. Oh, Jesus Christ. Technology is getting good. Oh, thanks. Is that Helena Troy rumor true? What's the rumor? The actress. Yeah, it is. Okay. A little bit different this time around. Rage meeting you with Billy Page being the next Achilles. Lupita Nyong'o is playing Helena Troy. Interesting. Helena Troy's Greek, right? Yeah. It's okay then. I like the thing. I beat that. Helena Troy was, she had the face that could launch 1,000 ships, right? How's Lupita look? What's that? Did you see in Troy, that actress, Supergirl, Helena Troy? She was the one who started it. It was some crazy woman chasing down a kid with an electric bike. Of course, all the time. Do the same. God, I'm trying to remember a child. What the hell?
Hopping on her appearing to try and run over a child on an e-bike.
Okay, well, that's really scary. I think that woman should be shot. Like, if you have a gun, I think it would be a good time. You know what? Yeah, he got away, and that woman was found later because someone saw a woman trying to break into their house. So she was trying to break into the house, and there. So she's not even, and she was drinking the tea as well. Yeah, well, okay, that's not going to work out. Should we try that fighter game? It's up to you. Actually, this is what we're with first. So this is our Secret Service agent was masturbating outside of a hotel. He was working at like the Cadillac Championship event. Interesting. Whether they're going to show the video of him peeing on it. You're just jacking off outside of the hotel? Yeah, honestly, the more and more we play these videos, the more I'm noticing way more mental illness. Like, it's growing and growing. Like, this shit's not normal. Like, yeah. But the better news, the Justice Alboni, 25 case is over, guys. And they settled it for no money. So just, you sure there's no money? Yeah, just, I'm not getting there. Nothing. It's not going to trial. But what it's realized is, it's like, wait, hey guys, your movie made so much money. You also might have fucked your career up. Oh, she's finished. You think so? She's finished. Ryan Reynolds. No, but that affected Ryan Reynolds. People, like younger kids, hate Ryan Reynolds now for that reason. Holy shit, these are louder than other places.
So I saw this kid on TikTok. He goes, pick your best fighter, where it's fighter IQ, wrestling, jiu-jitsu, striking, and body type. And you could use anybody of all time. I thought it'd be great if we all pick those categories and we put it as ChatGPT. Who chooses the best fighter, who would win?
Good. Problem with that is you could just say John Jones.
Yeah, I wouldn't pick John Jones.
No.
Fighter IQ? No way.
It's got a pretty high fight IQ.
There's better ones, though. I don't know. I'm going to say Mighty Mouse by a lot.
John Jones got a high fight.
You think John Jones is better fighter IQ than Mighty Mouse? No. I think Mighty Mouse is the best fighter IQ of all time.
Very different weight class, though. 205 and 125. It's just different considerations. Different considerations of how cautious you have to be.
So what your guy for IQ is John Jones? We'll go through each one.
No, my fight IQ, highest fight IQ is probably GSP.
Good choice. I'll go with GSP. I'm going to go Mighty Mouse. I go with GSP too.
Okay.
Then you got striking.
Oh, that's okay.
And you can go all-time fighters.
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
Striking, I'll go Anderson Silva.
Oof, that's good. Hold on. Damn. Connor in his prime was, but he just had boxing really. Anderson had it all.
I'm talking kid.
Yeah.
I'm going to go a different route than you guys. I'm going to go Ilya.
He's not bad.
I love Ilya. Hotan ain't bad.
Hotan's not bad.
Just all time, though, so man, Hotan's not bad.
I'm going to go Anderson Silva. Strike. And Fedor. His time goes pretty good. It's okay. So, yeah.
Now you go wrestling. I'll go Khabib.
Yeah. I will go actually. I'm gonna go. Even though he never uses it, I'm gonna go Joe Romero.
That's a good one.
I want a champion, dude. I want to Goliath beat his ass, but what was yours, Nick?
Mine's Hamza. Jiu-jitsu. What you got?
Oh, Damian Maia.
Yeah.
Probably. Or Chuck Red.
I'm taking John Red.
Yeah, I'll take Chuck Red.
I'm gonna go Charles. Oh. Wait, what is it? They were saying for MMA fighter? Just you're going pure jiu-jitsu. But in MMA? Yeah. I'll go Charles Oliver.
Really? Yeah. I go Chuck Red.
So Brian's I'll do different than Brian because me and Ryan have all the same shit. I'll do Verdun. Actually, who's that crazy that he didn't ban out? Just a good one too. Right, what's your Chuck Red. Well, you can do Westchester. Chrome could be a good one too. No.
Not for him. What's your name?
Charles Oliver. Now Power.
Power. I'm gonna go Fedor.
I'm gonna go Mark Hunt. I'm going Alex. Alex Hotan? Yeah. Over. Prime over is different.
I mean, if we're gonna go power, you gotta go with Cameroon. Oh yeah, you gotta go with Andy.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Watch that. Shit.
Andy Carlin's a good one.
But France can't go race was no. I'm still going with. I'm gonna stick with Uganda or you. I'm gonna go Fedor because it's not motherfuckers out. Just put him to sleep.
What's the last one? So we did jiu-jitsu, wrestling, power, and body.
John.
What's it called? Defense.
Defense? Wait, what do you mean physique?
Yeah, like bodies are like the side of the fighter that you choose.
Oh, not defense.
Yeah, what's your body? What's your body type?
Body type? Got really dependent on the weight class. In terms of the body, I'd like to have, I'm
going Rothschild'S.
I don't know. Body's no, it's cast are too small. I'm going ounce or over it. Over it? As far as like overall fight, but if I go Vitor Belfort, is it going to be prime Vitor, like juicy Vitor? Yeah. Or is it going to be?
No, you can pick all time.
I don't think the chance of Vitor may be over all time, but in terms of just pure fighting, yeah. Oh, Vitor, right? No, I got all time.
That's Vitor. No, I'll take it over it. Okay, now you put that in and say, into ChatGPT and ask which one of these rank these fighters. If we made the best fighters, and see which one ranked the three fighters. Nick, Brendan, and Brian.
It's not going to do this. Out of the 80s.
Oh, done next.
Creative fighters. Fighters. Which would be the best overall? Yeah, right. Which is the best fighter?
Which amalgam would be the best? Which one is the best? Which amalgam would be the best? Between of these three, you know, I'm not the names you have here as good prompts and Brian. So Brian, Brendan, Nick, and Nick's choices. Brian, Brendan, Nick.
Yeah. Post it.
So Nick, it says the bill is the most dangerous overall. Why? Because of weakness, Brock Lesnar's frequent hurt cardio mobility. It says Brendan, most complete classic heavyweight destroyer. Of course you made that. Yeah. Why he loses? Nick has more dynamic vision, pulls a bit of athletic upside overall, but feels more methodical and pressure heavy. Brian, just like you less optimized than the other two. My rank's third, Joel's wrestling explosive, but not as dominant controlled. Yeah, his wrestling I would have picked for us. How experienced body type is dangerous, but less overpowering physically than Uber and Brock. Compared to the other two, Brian feels slightly more vulnerable, extended grabbing exchanges.
Yeah, the reason why I would have picked Hamza over you
Says overall, Nick, high ceiling, most terrifying physically. Brendan, most balanced, reliable. Brian, elite striker, finisher, but his dumb picks. This is what we define as a casual. Oh, interesting. I don't see that. I did not see that. We really usually see these candidates in the UFC video games. Casual. Not every game.
The problem with Yoel's wrestling stars
He's real fast.
Yeah, just an EWs, but he's also a freestyle wrestler. I don't think freestyle translates as well as sambo, and because freestyle is a lot of the way you get points in freestyle is like rolling, like alligator rolls, which is like takedowns are pretty crazy. But yeah, it's like he's not. Never been used in one. I don't think I can't think of one person who took out. That was a great fight. 2014. Is that enough time? he thought he was like, so yeah, it's so great. He's got crazy geomax. And like a big cause. Would you put that as one of the big money snaps in UFC history? Story? Oh, yeah. It's shocking. I think he wins out of too much cash. It's going to be a very funny story. You ever seen Michael Chandler got the chair pulled out underneath him? Yeah. And they called the fight after that. I'm trying to think of anything worse than Stoolgate. It's tough. It's just not many. Right? They don't make mistakes. I will say, actually, there's one. It's, in my opinion, the worst stoppage of all time. Ben Askren, Bulldog choking Robbie Waller. Yeah, that's bad. Gee, you know the worst mishaps in UFC? The Bulldog choke with Robbie Waller was weird. Because I can't really stop it. The other one that got stopped early. I like Seth Herzog. Seth Herzog, like referee. Yeah, he's great at it. That's in the Mega Man fight. He stopped early. It was a weird thing where it was like. Julian, Aljo, Anderson, Clown, and Jill Sus. Any bad guys out there dominating? I remember he missed them. Luke Rockhold had some mishap when he threw the spinning heel kick. And then White just jumped on his back. Also, this kind of, I guess this would count when Anderson Silva was dancing against Chris Weidman and got called one. Yeah, that's right. Gordon Markham's on collapse. I know, this is his worst fights. Francis versus Derblus. That was bad. Damn. You know, it's also one of the worst ones. Kimbo versus Houston Alexander. I was on that card. Were you? Really? Who'd you fight on that one? That was a tough finale. But that was that same night. Yeah. Was everyone aware of how boring of a matchup that was? No, make sure that I know that too. Top 10 finale card. Because I thought that was going to be the biggest firework fight ever. I loved Houston Alexander back in the day. Oh, that's a big blunder. The downward elbow. John Joe only lost. Yeah, that's true. So Rose likes Houston Alexander. Wait, you were on the same card as the main event as Matt Hamill and John Jones? You were there for that? The main event. What? Crazy. John Jones only lost. You were there for it on the same card. Wow, what a card. Matt Mitrione versus Jones. James McSweeney. This was peak Ultimate Fighter, too. Yeah, Ryan Stan. John Howard. Mark Rochek. Great card. Des Holman is the guy that wore the Sunga. No, King Sunga? No, I don't remember. Oh, man, they were so pissed at him. No, I don't remember that. You don't remember when he wore, like, these Speedos and then they had a sponsor mask? Oh, yeah. That's crazy. Training mask? Pissed. That's fucking hilarious. Dude, I did a beach wrestling national tournament in Virginia Beach, and all the Penn State dudes, like Pennsylvania guys, they all wore Speedos because they knew that if you're going to shoot and grab a double, you're grabbing bare ass cheeks, so no one wanted to shoot the doubles on them. He did it just for shock value, but then UFC credited him on the board. They did. Yeah. Dude, some of the physiques back in that time, and you were natty back then. Do you ever see guys like Sean Shirk's body? Oh, no. What a monster. Sean Shirk's body was crazy. 5'4". You ever seen Jeff Munson? Yeah, he was built like an actual, like, gorilla. He looked like Kratos. Yeah, he's Sean Shirk. Wrestler out of Iowa, I think. Yeah, he was a fucking freak. And he was a little firefly. You think Melvin Gillard was natty? Yeah. Well, his entire career, who knows, but he was such a character. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure got the fucking Jeff Munson. Have you ever seen that picture of Jeff Munson? Getting that tattoo? Oh, buddy. He was in front of the SWAT in that picture. No. I actually want to put that in the studio. That's cool as shit. Whatever, yo. Type in Jeff Munson physique. Yeah. From what I remember, he was like built like Kratos. Never could.
Did you ever meet him?
Never. Character was never around him.
No character.
Like that. Has to be fake. No way. He was jacked. He was huge. He was that big. Yeah. He was jacked.
I mean, look at him.
Those were the days that Strike Force there.
He was he NCAA Olympic wrestler or was he?
No, grappler.
He had a wrestling pedigree, I think.
His shit says no masters. On the back it says Calgary. He lives in Russia.
Does he?
Yeah, he had full citizenship in Russia.
He was a citizen of Russia. Steven Seagal.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
A weird fella. Tragic
When
past.
he left there,
Is he a bad guy?
he had the sex trafficking.
Dude, I've heard stories about it.
You know about the Seagal?
No. I went on a whole rabbit hole of Seagal and that didn't come up.
We have sex trafficking ring in New Orleans. Steven Seagal. He's a local cop.
If your business communication are based there for phone and prayer, like you're missing calls, text, nobody answers, customers calling up for the third time, at some point you just hit that wall where you're like, all right, I'm done with this. Let's fucking quo. Okay? Yeah, I said quo. All right? Q-U-O. You know, whenever one of your team thinks someone else handled it, call and text and follow up. It's like that Spider-Man meme where they're all pointing at each other. Meanwhile, the customer's just sitting there like, hello. That's how you quietly lose business. So yeah, at a certain point, it's like, let's fucking quo. That's why today's episode is brought to you by QUO Quo, spell quo. Business communication systems built so you never miss a call. Your entire team can handle calls and texts with one shared number, so no more missing messages or drop conversations. Everyone sees the full thread, replies are faster, and the customers actually feel taken care of. Quo is the #1 rated business phone system on G2 with over 3,000 reviews. Known for how modern teams work, more than 90,000 businesses from solo operators to growing teams rely on it to stay connected, professional, and consistently reachable. Quo works wherever you are, okay? It's just a phone system. It's a smart one. AI automatically logs calls, generates summaries, and flags next steps so nothing falls through the cracks, okay? And it can even qualify leads to respond after hours so your business stays on even when you're off. Alright? So, money is on the line. Always say hello to Quo. QUO. Try Quo for free. Plus, get 20% off the first 6 months /fighter. That's quo.com/fighter.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
What kind of action with everything we got?
Movies like Pineapple Express, the entire Star Trek film franchise, and Gladiator, and TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghost. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
You ever seen Seagal trying to tell Usain Bolt how to run? That's great.
No,
Or Nate Diaz how to fight? And
no way.
it's great.
He's unbelievable.
The reason why he left to where we had to get going because this
Get out of here.
I didn't hear about this.
Oh, bro, he's got. Listen, the story I've heard from him about him is not good.
So he was fighting one of his first attempts. His real job was to drop him off.
Yeah, I've not heard that.
He's got a show Steven Seagal Lawman in New Orleans.
Dude, I did a movie with his ex-wife. Okay, he was married to her for a long time.
We can't listen to that.
Well,
I'm not saying that, but it's like back in the ages.
it was very flattering though. I know 2 people that work on movies, and they were not flattering stories.
Was one of them John Leguizamo?
One of them was John Leguizamo.
Did you hear the John Leguizamo story?
Yeah.
John Leguizamo just like questioned his just like simple way. There's a video of him talking about online. John I guess basically just asked him about his fighting. And he just fucking floored him.
You know, like just hit him in the chest with his elbow, really. But it was John, and then there's a woman that I know.
Dude, I was at UFC versus Jake Shields. I'm in the fighters area, and I forget who the fighter was next to me, but we're all seeing him. Some of the best people in the world. And then right in front of Steven Seagal took one of the fighter seats, but he kept standing up. Watching his all the fighters go, turn around, we all just sat back.
That's great.
Yeah, that's it on that.
Wait, forget all that. I want to want to see him telling Usain Bolt how to run. That cracks me up. See, he's got such goal.
Well, quick notes anyway. This is a crazy story. Always, even back in the day, it's not straight up stand up, but it's this one man thing that really just made that a good job. You know, we go with one of my mentors, man. Oh, of course, what she did. You know, she brought poetry and she put a little get up to it, and it was very inspiring. Yeah, we'll get over it. How good she was. What got her stand up? Oh, man. What got her to this was her one man show on a junior league in trouble. That was a great one-man show. Too. I've seen every one of these. I saw them live. Breakdown, beer menopause, I can do it all. You got to go through it. Yeah, a little bit. But I'm fine. I'm back. I'm good. My back is good. Yeah, I just have, everybody, but it's nothing fucking. I'm not watching the kids. We got up there. Oh, they have somebody back. Then I have a whole story. Let's not. All right, I'm bored already. Let's watch. I want to see what y'all. That's a whole. It's telling you, say, oh, are you sure he even knows it? You know? So you go through $5 now. Yeah. All right. Is that what you used to call Travis? It was all chubby. It's weird, man. You didn't Blake Lively's now? Yeah, no one wants anything to do with her anymore. Wow. You think you should come back for her? She's like an Amber Heard now. Yeah. What about Ryan Reynolds? Now people love about Ryan. Yeah, no, he's good. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds so powerful that I feel like he could a lot of people are angry with Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, the internet doesn't give a fuck. The internet's like, you know what? Because she got a lot of that because he's part of, like, I don't know as much of the stories you probably do, but from what I've read online, is people saying that, like, Ryan Reynolds might have had something to do with, like, this takedown of the. Well, yeah, I don't know. Well, did you see what happened to Stefan Diggs? You know what's going on with him? Yeah, that chef who worked for him, that she said he sexually assaulted me, choked me, beat me up. They go to court. Shit, it was like either today or yesterday. And they're having a testimony, and they have video for supposedly which said that incident happened. There's video for her at the time of dancing, having fun. And she didn't. Her thing is, she said he promised her a restaurant. He was like, that never happened. He was going to get 5 years for domestic violence. And it was all bullshit. All fake. He lost sponsors. It was and you look at everything before nobody even looks into it. They're like, just believe her. And you can get nothing fucking like nothing. Fucked up. It happened with the baseball player. It happened at Baldoni. The minute she filed a complaint, WW dropped him. They all dropped him. Trevor Bauer. He just knew no winner, too. Yeah. It was bullshit with Trevor Bauer, and they never gave him a chance. He never got it back, right? No, they fucking ruined his whole life. Yeah. Some scumbag, 2 scumbags, all scumbags on the Padres. He was on the Dodgers, right? Dodgers, and then he also. I think when women like that should be put, I think when you find out they lied, I think they should do the amount of time that they accuse somebody of that. At least a year. More than that, I'd put him in jail for 10. Fuck you. Like, wow. Can we say yeah, so he signed with the Long Island Ducks to do a no fucking hitter. I just don't get why a team went to. You know how hard it is to find a good pitcher? It's so hard to find. It's you don't know why they would take a shot on that. It's all bullshit. And also, when it proved it was bullshit things, nothing ever got. I remember there was a girl who was with Botan. She was trying to take down Botan. Yeah, and then you see, and then she was trying to sell her OnlyFans. Yeah, and then you see on Twitter she's gagging on some guy's dick. Yeah. Well, the MMA fan base, like, kids that fucking their educated. You've seen this. Yeah. Yeah, but she accused her basically of anal. Yeah, I mean, the UFC, you're dealing with different animals. But if Trevor Bauer was a UFC fighter,
Yeah, if it was Hollywood or anything else like that, you're just so done before you even get out of kids. Like, it's done. You're done. Like, with Baldoni, he had an award from this woman's group. By the way, they call him a feminist, you know, he's kind of bullshit with his, like, fucking, he's a female ally. Get the fuck out of here. He's annoying.
He was saying that though because of what was happening.
I saw that speech, man. He was always annoying, takes himself way too seriously. I mean, it's bullshit. He's not my favorite person. But you can see that there's, like, he has receipts. There was, you know, he may be clumsy, but there was none of that sexual harassment bullshit.
No, he was constantly bringing up his wife whenever.
Yes. And he shows the text. He kept all the texts. But the main thing is she and Ryan Reynolds apparently tried to ruin it. They tried to destroy him and take the movie to Taylor Swift. Yep.
What's she doing?
She's best friends with Mike Lively.
Really?
The text that they thought she was going to have to.
Discovery, when you go to a lawsuit, one of the reasons that you don't want to go to trial is because all that shit comes out. And so they were like, let's just settle out of court. This is bad for both of us. It's so expensive. And that was it. And then they both are like, we're committed to workplaces. Like, just show us the love. Yeah, exactly. And we saw the real her.
You follow this case more than me. What was her angle? Why? Like,
she wanted the movie away from him. She wanted the movie from him. She wanted her cut. She wanted to have her cut. He wanted his cut. And then she basically cut him out of the movie at the premiere. She goes, I will not appear in any pictures with him. So he and his family were down in the basement. And she was up on the thing with Ryan Reynolds and everybody. Yeah. And everybody noticed it. And then Ryan Reynolds and her both stopped following him on Instagram. So all the sleuths were like, what the fuck? Meanwhile, the movie made $500 million. They would have both gone to huge stardom. And now they're, you know,
if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. Is the movie not about harassment? Like a
it's about domestic violence. And he was directing it because he read the book and he lobbied the author to let him direct it. And then, so now he's directing it. Well, he's also an ally for women. Well, they're both Hollywood products of the Hollywood machine. You know, they're both like super ambitious. They can people fuck about anybody else. It's all about them.
What a shame too, because Ryan Reynolds has been like the most likable guy in Hollywood.
He's with Deadpool revived his career. He's really great, funny, but you know, a lot of these people are just those two.
There's some criticism of folks. You want to hear more stories about this? What? This motherfucker was back, man. Never back. What's AKA Bible Rabbi. What? Why not? This
Like about him or
athleticism.
really?
Son?
Maybe that could be. What's the comic? Leonard? Who's in Rothschild'S that did? Oh, TJ Miller. Yeah, that's TJ Miller. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, TJ said he didn't want to do Deadpool 2 because of Ryan, right? So, because he like TJ had all the fucking lines. He had like
Those are talented, so Ryan Reynolds, I'm not gonna say anything bad about him. And when you work in Hollywood, there are always people that are gonna say shit. But my guess is something. Like, I don't know. I'll keep it to myself.
I've just got here.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's no reason to care.
I love TJ. With
Dude, the Met Gala is where you get to see people who are this.
she dressed as a statue.
Yes, and then bring up Lena Dunham. It looks like somebody shot a chick with a shotgun. Bring this up. It looks like somebody shot a chick with a shotgun and freeze frame. There it is.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what happens to a chicken when you shoot with a shotgun.
That's insane. The only outfit that I saw was Sarah Paulson from American Horror Story. She dressed up as with the dollar bill over the eyes to talk about like wealth inequality.
Oh, and it's
like, oh, did she look like a millionaire? Yeah, you're $12 million you made doing American Horror Story. You're every woman.
oh, thanks, Sarah. Wow, what a
Yeah, to get in is $100,000.
yeah, what a statement. Thank you for that.
Great actor. LA, go to Heidi Klum. Literally a statue.
Yeah, it's the biggest fashion event.
Wow. Should I join on that? Is that jewelry?
It's not flattering.
No, because I love Go Fester.
It's very
Go
flattering.
to Will Smith's son. Just had a house.
Hey, come on, this guy got
Fucking snakes. Why?
Yes, why?
Tough gig, man. When your dad's Will Smith, well, stop being so unlikable.
What, 2026 or what year?
No, not 2026.
Let me see him. Look at that, the castle.
Really can't do it. It's 2025.
Yes. He's fantastic.
Go bottom left, second row, first one. Yeah, go to the castle. I hate that. I fucking hate that. That's so sad, dude. So why? What is cool about that? I live in a black house. What is that? I don't know.
Dude, it's fantastic. His eyes are the windows of the house.
Jaden Smith. And he stole the show. Looks like such a fucking weenie.
Yeah, I'm your friend. You would never hang out with him. Let me see that right there. It's fun.
He's one of the most cringe person I've ever seen in my life.
Flyers all over his
It's a tough deal with Dad's Will Smith, and he's fighting gayness. Your mom and dad don't live together. The sisters are fine. Yeah, awesome. And he's over the high. He's so cringe. So cringy. Alright, let's get out of here. Where are your kids gonna be? No leg days. Yeah, we got a big episode coming up. We have Phil Heath coming up. That's coming out next week on the 12th. Go watch the Mike Israel one. The Phil Heath one is, I think it's my favorite one so far. And we also, I guess I can say here, we got Mike Israel to do stand-ups because he put us to our world. We're like, we're gonna put him to let's see how you do stand-up. So we did a whole bunch of, we helped punch him, like teach him how to write a joke. And he went up there. I don't want to give too much away, but I heard that's pretty good here. That one. That's going to be after Mike Orr. Yeah. Where you going to be? On the road? I'm taking a little bit of time off, and I just finished up doing, I was just in Stanford and Atlantic City, so we wanted to go back.
Wait, I'm going to be in San Diego, which is not on there yet, in May 21 and 22. I'll be at, I can't remember the name of it. I'll find it for you guys. And then I'll be in Chicago and Shelburne, June 4 and 5.
Alright, kids, that's it. This is the Fire Kid. We're out.
Hey folks from Shelburne, Vermont.
Bitch, nobody cares. Unless you're in a fucking storage closet, no one cares. I don't care. You don't care. Nobody cares, bitch. Really? Nobody. It's the fire and the kid. Yeah, it's the worst podcast ever. Really? This is their stuff. This is every podcast. Yo, she's swinging. But she's got big boobs. Yeah, I think she's got big boobs. Put up, chin. Does she have big boobs? Yeah, she's got big boobs. I wonder how tall that guy is. Like, man, he's got a cheese. He must be like 7'7", maybe 7'9". No, you can't be 7'9", B. Oh, next thing. Oh, hey, this is Marathon Gas. If you ever like had gas branding loyalty, go to Marathon. All right, back to the show. Yo, it's Pluto TV. This is the mindset. This is the mantra. And then it's like mindset, mantra. Pluto TV for all your shitty movie needs of 2004. And then it goes back to the show. I'm like, yo, let's pull up Ryan Reynolds. Man, he's got a piece on him. Man, got a big piece on him. Really? Oh yeah, Ryan Reynolds. Oh yeah, I read all kinds of things about him. Oh really? Yeah, he had a piece on him. Yeah. How tall is he? Oh, I bet he's like 6'9". No, it can't be 6'9". Really? Yeah, no, I've seen him in person. He's like 5'2". Like, oh, really? Oh, yeah, no doubt. 5'2", maybe 5'3", tops. Like, oh, really? Yeah, push, perhaps. Really? Oh, it's the worst show ever. It's literally a show about who has the biggest hits and who's tallest. Really? Except they don't get into NBA players. Like, oh, really? Yeah. No, they don't get into real sports. It's like stupid ass. Oh, I wonder who would win this fight. Hamza. What does ChatGPT think of this fight? Hey, let's not watch UFC even. Let's just do ChatGPT fights. Really? Oh yeah. Hamza versus GSP versus Islam versus John Jones. Who would win? Who would win? Who would win? Oh, don't you guys talk about it? Oh, B, this is a podcast. Oh, losers. Oh, what's the last book you read? 92 Russian. Yeah, dog. Why? Boring as fucking wonderful. All that. This is the mindset. This is the mantra. Mantra. Paramedics came. I wonder how many fucking kick clips I've ever made. Maybe like a million. Tell us a bit about yourself, Michael Jackson. What knew you? Real name Davis, no problems. 245 followers, 246 followers. Channels, Real name Davis. Really? Worst podcast producer ever. You think he sucks? Really? Yo, I'm dominating with clips. Everybody likes to get my clip. Clip, clip, chip, chip, clip, clip, boom. 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 Being real is amazing because it's constantly together. I'm alive, baby. I'm motherfucking planet dead, son. Yeah, but he had dinner with Martin Luther King Jr. Cool story, bro. Where is he now? Really? Yeah, no one cares. Where is he? Yeah, no one cares. Why? It's just a thing. Cool stuff. Where's Martin Luther King Jr. and his temp got bombed? Right? Mine's still going. Did you little bitch? Is it? I've got 2,800 people in the bitch. What are you uploaded? Really? Dog, are you fucking serious? This is the worst. I don't want to dive in 6 minutes because it sucks. Really? Worst shit ever. You think dominating is the worst? Yeah, I do. Is it really? It's up there with the worst shit ever, but it's like you're connected, you got like Kabbalah and everything. Sucks! Why? It's boring as shit. Really? Fuck. I didn't want to get into it. With whom? Everybody. Oh, this rabbi doesn't like to daven? No rabbis like to daven. Really? Any rabbi that tells you they like to daven is fucking lying to you. Oh, I like to daven. Alright, asshole. No, you don't. Really? You'd rather be jerking it in your bed. Guaranteed. Really? Ain't no doubt. Listen to this, motherfucker.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the 2016 LA Podfest in Beverly Hills, California.
Fancy.
Remember, Tony, Volume 4, with Tony, the Hello. Wow. Wow. Listen to that roar. Exactly what I thought was going to happen. No, don't fake it. I want the podcast listeners to know exactly what's going on here. Don't you overcompensate for what's happening. I want them to hear and feel the empty chairs. So don't audience watch this yet, bro. Too soon.
Dog, I love jobbing it. Like when I wake up in the morning, I have to do shit. That's fucking motherfucker. Fuck.
3 years later, here we are. We did 180 episodes.
Yeah, I just got up to 180.
And look what we have become. You know what it is? It's that I think I have an idea. It's that maybe because we do a free show every Monday, we sort of like talk to a bunch of people. Thank you. And now here we are. This is a real life show. This is as real as it gets. Like, you know, as we all know, have a pretty good life. Awesome times all the time. I am embarrassed to the comedians that got chosen for tonight. First of all, let me acknowledge that. But you know what? When in Rome, we fucking roll with it. And that is what podcast festivals are all about. Am I right? Rolling with it. I walked in today, Brian, and I wanted to see the our show was happening. So I walked through the back door, and it turns out that it wasn't a comedy podcast.
Not the first time.
Okie dokie. For you second graders listening to the show with a wild sense of humor, that one was for you. And I was like, how are these people watching a podcast? It was just people talking into microphones.
You forget that there's more than one category of podcasts. There's like 20 different categories of
It's just
podcasts.
like drama, and I'm like, how are these people watching this? And I'm like, it's 20 seconds later, I was locked into the kitchen. I was watching this lady like read a script or talk about the podcast. So describing to the listeners of the show, we're at a podcast festival. We are at the third show of the we are at the absolute end of the night, which I thought was going to be like rock and roll shit.
It's like Nirvana shit right now instead. It's fun.
Nirvana, like third string cover band. And you know, here we are. Ryan J. Ebelt is here, house artist. He draws every episode. He draws every single episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him and an entire cue art set. He drew the poster, the Kill Tony poster, which is up in my living room, framed and awesome. I love it. So why don't you get one too? Tony poster at RyanJEbelt.com is where all these prints are available. I wish you could draw an audience because we obviously can't, you know what I'm saying?
He's like our corporate artist. Like he pretty much draws what happens today.
Tonight he's gonna be because I'm pretty sure someone's gonna get shanked up here. This is interesting vibe.
We normally do this show every Monday for free at the Comedy Store here in Hollywood, California at 8 o'clock. So if you guys ever want to come there, be our guest. It's getting sold out every week, but
that's why, you know, this episode's extra special is because you're going to get to see us really, you know, in the zone which we were in years ago when we absolutely started it. I mean, the first few weeks of us starting our podcast, it was exactly like this. It was like 4 audience members and like 8 comedians that signed up to do it because they sort of realized what it was that people were listening with headphones and shit. And it's all, we just moved to the main room of the Comedy Store. We had like, I think, what did we say, about 200 people on Monday.
200, yeah.
And now we're here, closing out a big Friday night. I'm excited about it though. I'm pumped. So, here's the deal, is we're gonna bring up the band. They normally get the audience all pumped up. Pretty sure that's gonna be easy tonight. So let's just get into it. They are the Kill Tony Band. It's a special duo tonight. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez, everybody. Reagan's not here tonight. He had a gig. Oh, we get the music a little loud.
No, it's not. It's Friday night.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's just like a real rock and roll video.
this off with energy is. I mean, even the subwoofers are like 7 audience members. You know what I mean? Like everything's just super low profile. This may be a coup. This may be a coup set up by somebody. I feel like this is some kind of like new NBC prank show, like ruin a podcaster's night. Hey, they're doing so good, so here's what we do. We set up a fake show. We don't let anybody in the back doors.
It's just real. This is true TV.
It's like true TV. Our friend Sarah Tiana
It's a good show. I love Adam Roots. Everything's my favorite show.
like it's like just another
Yeah, it's probably the hardest I've laughed at a show in a long time. I love that show.
Me too. Jeremiah and Joel, man.
What's up, big dog? You chewing your toenails or you gonna fucking stop? Calm down, bitch. Freaking other night, I was hanging my I should have shown them. I'm behind it. Freaking other night, I was hanging my I should have shown them. I'm on this phone. Bırakacağım kıvamına. Bırakacağım kıvamına. Kıvamına ben. Şuan, lütfen, Adonai, Elohim, Adonai, bırakacağım kıvamına.
And as Joel Mann is famous for stealing the show, he basically a standing ovation on Monday night. Jeremiah Watkins roast battle Fame, Wave, for goddamn Comedy Jam. So many great shows. How you doing, Jeremiah? How do you feel about tonight?
I'm doing great. I think we're going to power through. It's going to be a magical evening. And it's an opportunity for us to get weirder than normal because we can experiment with this small crowd. Oh, yeah, it's going to get dirty tonight.
I'm excited about it. I really am super pumped.
Do you have our pants during this episode?
That guy really wants you to over there. He's really into it. The only lady in the room, by the way, started rolling up in the second row. He just started talking about taking out the young thing.
That's cute for that one.
But there's some internet troll back there that really wants to see you take your pants off.
By the way, I was complimenting your joke backstage to Joel, and you're right. Email Joe. Maybe he can draw an audience because we obviously can't. Guys, that should have gotten a applause break.
These people, some of them, you know.
That wasn't a applause break. Applause break. It sounded like this.
Oh, very light.
Yeah.
So, what do you think? Should we bring up one of tonight's guests? The other one's coming up. He's going to be here in like 10 minutes. How do you guys feel about that?
Yeah.
Your first guest, you know I love him from so many things. I know I do. He now has a new movie coming out from the makers of the Lego movie, the Sony Pictures production, from the new movie Storms. Ladies and gentlemen, our good friend, Stephen Kramer Glickman. Wow. Here he is. Fuck yeah, here he comes. With all the energy. Anywhere you want. Here, sit here. I want you right next to me. Hi, Stephen. Hi. If you want to keep it in there, you can keep it in there. If you want to talk into it, you can do that. Make yourself at home, Stephen. I'm excited about the new movie Storm.
Well, thanks there, pal.
You got the one with Jennifer Aniston.
I did. I got that. It's Jen Aniston, Andy Samberg.
Alright, back to Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah.
So, is there any truth to the rumors that the reason why all this is happening is because all that divorce shit is because you are hooking up with Jennifer Aniston?
That's exactly it.
100%.
Brad Pitt was like, this is not fair.
I can't let that guy fuck Jennifer Aniston.
He's fucking her.
I gotta get back in the game.
I gotta reassess my whole life.
I'm gonna leave all these adopted kids with, what's their name?
Yeah.
Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, he's like, just keep the kids. I gotta go fight for like
Did you get to meet Jennifer Aniston?
Yeah.
Real talk.
Real talk. Got to meet her. Very nice.
How short was that hello before she got hustled off into her trailer? I want to know, like, how, like,
Really, really short.
how short are we talking? Because I'm guessing it's like 3 words or less.
It was a minute. It was a minute of conversation.
3 words in 1 minute.
It was like, hey, you're great. Oh, I love it. I love it. Bye. That was it. It was like that. Yeah, it was fast. But I got to spend 6 hours doing press with Kelsey Grammer, which was fucking insane. And I got to spend an entire day with Andy Samberg, which was also insane.
Oh my god.
It's crazy.
Kelsey Grammer. Highlight hanging with Kelsey Grammer.
So
You guys
ridiculous.
watch Frasier DVDs?
We threw them at each other. No, he was just so weird and cool. Like he would go, we're gonna go talk to these people and learn how they can difference or not. Who cares? Either way, we're getting paid, right, buddy? Like that. It was like that the whole time.
Oh, I fucking love
It was so great. And then we had to do these interviews, and every time they'd ask us the same question, like, what's your favorite part of the movie? He would go, my favorite moment in the film was when the boy turns to his father and says, I always wanted to spend a time and make a little tear up. And his eyes would tear up, and I'd go, you take this one, you take this one. And then I would answer the question, right? And then 10 minutes later, we move into another room, we're doing international press or somebody else. And they go, what's your favorite moment of the film? He goes, fucking great.
committing suicide. I'm so sorry. He got teared up 5 times that day.
Oh,
Like, he nailed it in front of like
he's a real actor.
He's a real actor.
Wow.
That guy is
How awesome.
that was so impressive. Like watching him, and he's like right here, and he's just tears. I was like, I just saw him do it. I just saw him do that 10 minutes ago.
First time you felt that, the fifth time you're like, this motherfucker.
Exactly. I'm
Fifth
like,
time you do your interview, you're just like, am I making it yet?
my crying
Dude, if you cried, it would go so viral. I didn't hear about Kelsey Grammer. Yours would end up being a meme.
That's one weird thing. We see so many open micers. Like when you see the guys that are actors, but they're not really comedians, or they're almost acting like comics. Does that bug you, or is that like a Kelsey Grammer thing?
I think it's really funny to watch somebody try to be somebody else. Like I think it's absolutely funny. But especially the last time I did Kill Tony, there was this guy, and he put on this whole act. Remember this guy? He was wearing this t-shirt. He was this black dude, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm from the streets. I'm from the hood. You know, I've been living on the streets, killing it." And you're like, "Really? Where are you from?" And he's like, "Well, originally I'm from Santa Clarita, California. I grew up there, and I tried very hard." And we're like, "What are you doing? What is this character that you're doing?" And then after, and then he would giving him other chances to try other material, and he just kept going back to his character, and it wasn't working. And then after the show, I saw him downstairs at the Comedy Store, tears in his eyes, and he, in front of all his friends, he's like, "I'm just gonna move home, man. I don't know. I can't do this." It is experience, man. You don't know how to feel Tony. Just pretending. You can tell if someone's fake, you know?
Oh yeah, we can all tell that. Right? Tonight's an interesting show because over the last couple of weeks, randomly on shows, we tried to pick a mishmash of different comedians. Most of them actually some of the most talented people on the show, and so that's gonna be fun. Some of the fun people that we have to talk to because we could just invite every comedian here to sign up for it. Or else this place would be fucking packed. You know what I mean? Instead, we've limited it to.
We should have done that. Actually, looking back, we should have probably just had like our bucket of comedians be all like headliners.
What we should have done is we should have had. No, that'd be absolutely terrible. What we should have done was we should have invited everybody and just had them wait on the sidewalk, and then there would be like a 45-second delay before they're on the show. Not on the show. And once they're done with their time, we have to get back outside of the hotel. We made like some kind of like deal. Just have like 50 people waiting on the sidewalk. But instead, we booked a bunch of actual funny people. And now you almost feel bad having to try to do stuff.
Yeah, we should have trapped some more people in this room.
Maybe we should just do like a special interview edition of Kill Tony where we just go straight into people.
We should probably explain the show for the people. There's a lot of people out here that have no idea what we're talking about.
These people, these guys who know about this show, I've seen them before, right?
These guys know what it
Who hasn't seen this show before? Who hasn't heard of it before? Make some noise. Clap your hands. Okay, sure, we'll tell you then. Here's what happened. Just for you 6 people. We have a bucket full of comedians, right? Normally there's like 40, 50, 60 people sign up for the Comedy Store. We usually do it. And they're always in the back of the room. There's a big audience in front of us. And they're piled in the back. We pull a name out of the bucket. They do 60 seconds of stage time. They know their 60 seconds is up when they hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else then they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear.
Thank you so much for the sound guys for really turning this part up a lot.
Can we make it any louder? Just really?
Are you guys even hearing that, or does it sound like are you?
They're back.
Are you guys speaking?
Can we make it sound
You turn it up
a little louder? Voices are great. You guys are nailing it on voices. Can we just get that board up a little bit louder? Maybe even a little
Once
louder.
we're all gonna well.
This is our. We did. This is how we check our soundboard. If it
dog in a well and we have a different podcast happening.
Hey, Tony, can I get it?
Here we go. There we are. We're there. Great. Thank you guys. We're going to the sound guys.
Great job, guys.
It's a thankless shot back there. We love you. Thank you.
Literally, no thanks.
Thanks for making it comfortable.
Tony, can I just say it's a dream come true to perform finally, and I'm glad that I could just do these circumstances.
Nothing makes this situation better than a high ceiling and empty sides. You know what I mean? Win in a ballroom. Have a ball. You know? It's like we're on the minutes. We might have to, Joel, we might have to get there, but we have to build up to that.
He got addicted to that ovation. It's just the labor life goes, you want to pick up ready? Let's do it.
Any sign of our second guest, Josh? When he's here, will you just give me a light from the back of the rail? What do you think? Let me just jump into it. You guys ready to start the show or what? I'm gonna pull a name out of the bucket.
Let's do this thing.
I'm gonna pull a name out of the bucket. How about this? I'm allowed to get a drink. Go ahead and drink it all. Go get drinks for us. Brian's getting everybody drinks, obviously, guys. This is like an awesome Thanksgiving dinner in here. So I feel like this is like the last actually sweet Thanksgiving dinner as well. But I mean, like all the homeless people going there, there's like a half a show going on. Everybody's like gross and hungry. Have you ever seen that show? I know you probably serve people because you do like everything. You're like such a good guy.
I'm a really nice person.
Steven's like one of those guys that does like make a wishes and shit. Brags about it all the time.
Yeah, all the time.
I held a dying baby today. What do you do? Well, Steve Graham had a good money question. What is your go-to porn, Steve? Yeah, can we get any truth from you?
Yeah.
Or are you going to tell us that your favorite porn is in the movie store?
Any movie that's I'm a POV fan.
Wow.
And recently, the headset, the 3D thing of the where
Virtual reality? Oh my god.
I'll tell you what, that's a tricky situation with basically you're wearing a mask, and so if anybody catches you,
How scary would that have been? Living just wearing that mask and walking around with some right?
It's very real and it's very uncomfortable. It's nice, but it's also very
You gotta be careful, or you might not be able to come with a helmet on.
That's a huge problem. That could be a big problem. I only get turned on by wearing a mask. That'd be fucking really weird. That's a problem. Yeah, that's a real issue. That was a bad choice on my part.
Let me ask you this. What's the creepiest thing you jerked off to recently? Can I ask you that? Creepiest thing? Yeah. And then I'll tell you mine if you tell me.
I'll tell you even though you didn't ask me.
Oh, I'm excited about this. Our good little Christian band leader over here, Jeremiah, must have jerked off to some Jeremiah, what did you jerk off to?
I found out that even after I came home, like, what's the story?
How they make it green?
Oh man, well it wasn't super like interdimensional time traveling demons. Wow. Was it like Michael Bay and CG Turtles? What do we That's stupid. I'm not in it. The power of traveling just to planet. Casey Jones really gives people like the wrong universe. Oh, like he put his hockey mask on his head. And you're just slow stroking. Well, yeah, I was like, I think that he was just like a little he didn't do any porn stuff. There was no say he didn't exposition for it. Yeah, there was any sexy rat stuff. That's too bad. Yeah. And then I got lost on the I never really watched porn, but I got lost in the rabbit hole of if you like this video, then you might like this video. And then it was just the girl who started Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles naked reading, and I'm like, what is this thing tag? That's what did it. I don't know. With watching. Which is weird that there's a section of fetish where I guess there's porn where you just watch porn start to read, and you're like, yeah, they can read. I was watching one where it was one of these VR porns, and you're having sex with this. We get it. You watch VR porn. There's this blonde lady, and you're real into it because everywhere you look, you're like in the room, right? You're like right there, and then right in the middle of it, the phone rings, and she answers the phone. She goes, "Hello? Yeah. No, I'm not doing anything. I'm good." And I'm like, "What's happening?" It was like, wait, it was too real. Too real because you're like, "Hey, I'm right here. I'm here. I'm inside of you." Like it was just not. I was like, "I'm not doing anything." Sure, yeah, no, come on over. Can I tell you what I don't understand about virtual reality porn? Is like, I mean, alright, so you're fucking a chick, you got 360 degrees. But what else are you gonna look at in that porn other than the chick you're fucking like? Who's gonna stop and be like, you know what, let me check out this closet? There's nice closet space, and sometimes you look at furniture, you go, that's a nice table. I wonder what they got on that table. Just jerking off to the table. Oh, you fucking dirty little table. Nice. That's a nice IKEA table. That's a little weird. Let's start this shit. Let's do it. You know how it works. I'm pulling him out of the bucket again in a minute. So let's just do it, shall we? Alright. I'm pulling him out of the bucket here. The first thing that I pulled out was Bradley's philosophy. Here you go, Bradley. My name is Bradley. I'm black from Miami. I've seen it a lot. Y'all might think it's cool. We as black men are less threatening when we carry cold food bags in our hands. Like a white lady, I'll look at you like, bitch, I think that's the NPR. It's like, wait, don't tell me that I'm really like that. I'm an ignorant person. I was 32 years old before I realized Hall & Oates was a white band. I got VH1 Classic. I was like, oh, these white niggas singing my favorite black songs. I'm ignorant for a second. Most of my news do hip-hop morning radio. Charlamagne the God is excited. I don't fucking believe it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I found out about ISIS. Like, is that a mixtape with Future or a terrorist organization? Fuck yeah, bitch. Grandma's. Can you say your last name again? That's how you say it. Yeah. Did you hear the sound of a kitty?
me again. How long you been there?
3 years.
Where you from? What do you do?
Work in a hotel. Yeah, what hotel you work at? Oh, God damn it. I'm not saying it.
Instead of saying it, why don't you ask a different question? About the hotel.
What do you do at the hotel? I'm a doorman building. Oh, okay. No responsibility. Do people at work know that you do stand up? Unfortunately, yeah. Why unfortunately? This is a weird thing when, like, people find out you do stand up at your job because it turns into, like, you're the joke guy and all the time. And then, especially when you go to your shows, they treat you, they go, hey, I've got material. Yeah. And it's like, what a bunch of assholes. Yeah, fucking right.
You work the night shift?
Yeah, sometimes.
You ever see any crazy shit? It's not like taking me down that It's good.
So a couple months ago, where were we?
You found cocaine. I lost my job.
Where did you find that?
Talk to me. And she was like, "Wow, tell your manager." And she was like, "Asking me because I'm going to look inside." Yeah, look inside. And then,
I'll go, actually.
Why do you keep on doing it? Do you have like a guy at work? His job is to He's been working for 20 years. For 20 years. He's a Belgrade.
Jiu-jitsu.
You gotta talk about that guy on stage.
Yeah.
He's so working on this cafe podcasters. And the Golden Tony is off right now.
Brad was keeping in this theme of ridiculousness. What's the weirdest porn you've watched and sort of enjoyed at the same time?
Rain Against Rachel.
What was the first one? Rain?
Yeah.
Rain?
I'm just picturing her right now. She's kind of dope. Yeah, Rain Against Rachel. Yeah. But that's me. I thought you said Gray. It's like, it has to be interracial. She's like a white grandmother that's a white dude. And then like an old, but she has to be like, yeah, she looks good.
Did you stumble on that by accident? Or
No,
did you
you type in kind of the search engine interracial. What happened was I was looking for a particular porn site. She got a white girl. Keyboard out of the crazy. She's small. Yeah. Just look for it. My interracial was like a Hawaiian elderly woman. She was like, oh my god, it was like a fat blonde, like, chick. She was like, she couldn't do it.
How old are you? She was standing at. So they're not the true age. They'll be back after 10 years when they're trying to get. Oh, that's not. Jesus Christ, that's like 10 years from now.
She looked like a brain.
I think you're popcorn over there.
She looked like Jerry Brady.
So do you remember the storyline at all? Or was he just like, hey, give me your purse?
No, it's like those two dudes looking for Brady. My granny's he's shy because he has a huge dick. And so, the records on when you see his dick, pretend that it's not you. It's fucking right. So this like reality style thing, like, behind the scenes stuff, they were gonna go like
The one you watched, it was two black guys fighting.
one black guy, and there was a white dude who was just smoking. So he was a cameraman, he was like the cheater. So just be narrating some words. And then,
Did you get a rap?
You want the white? What hair is right there? Yeah, that one. I pulled out of the bucket. No. I think I got one. It's a stretching this guy's, it turns out, is filling on us. He's been signing up for this show for years. Didn't get on for the first time until a couple weeks ago. We absolutely fell in love with him. I'm excited that he's here tonight. Put your hands together for Steve Lee, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here with Steve Lee, everybody.
You know why China is the most populated country on earth? Because our condoms are made in China. I'm from there. I came to this city when I was 17. I joined an exchange student program in America. And when he sent me to, he dropped me off in Kansas. And you know what I learned about Kansas? It's winning big one thing, okay? Because I still never knew for doing it again. What does that mean? That means automatically I was my high school Asian student union leader. I was also my high school black student union leader. For some reason, I was also on the Jewish student union. Because one time I explained to them what Hanukkah is about. I had like a big Chinese accent back then. So I was like, okay. Hanukkah is when Jewish people celebrate Hanukkah in a Chinese restaurant.
Fuck yeah, Steve Lee. Killing it. I love your style, Steve. You're a bad motherfucker. We had a lot of fun a couple weeks ago when we met on the show. You're a blast. I've seen you do roast battle before and that show. Roast battle was fun, right?
No, dude, that was terrifying.
Why?
It was like the first comedy song thing for me. So it was like, shit, there's like famous people here. I got a little starstruck.
I was there that night.
You?
Who else, Steve?
I was so nervous I don't even remember. But like,
All you remember is me. I'm like, wow.
Look at his glasses. You don't remember I was there? Yep, I don't. Oh, I was there. No. I remember you. That's one of the reasons I went
So Steve, how's life been going, man? What's new with you? Anything happened in the last 2 weeks? Remind me again, you have, what's your condition? What do we call that? Crutches? Did you come down with kids with crutches?
Yeah. I mean, basically, I didn't use my crutch 3 years ago. This is my knee problem right now, so that's what I'm doing. So your crutch is going to be a crutch. Yeah. I mean, I basically a prop college. It's one of the reasons I didn't help you up. I said, it's the story of a content creator. Yeah, actually, you know what happened is when I used this to my week or two, my main is freshman. Sometimes it was like less than a blog. And sometimes a comic song is like, Steve, what the fuck? Everything else? Yeah, I'm trying to get to the party. But, you know, it's my complex.
it's quiet. It's usually the laughter is strong. It's hard to pin. So other people start getting something they used to enjoy. You can look at now the shop become so arrogant and skinned as its face. I think that it's an oversimplification. The topic is more than like a mental place to start this video. It's the shops and then maybe spend most of his youth and adulthood attempting his unsuccessful career. From a job came to MMA late in life. However, given back then the heavyweight division tends to be an all men's division, 25 years old wasn't that late to begin fighting, especially for a relatively athletic guy like Shaw. Despite his age, it should be said that Shaw did show some promise early in his career. In less than a year, he ratted a couple of straight wins by TKO. From here, right into the ordinary season of the Ultimate Fighter, which will bring him the attention of the MMA audience. Yeah, he was strong. As season 10 is the late season featured famous battles Kimbo Slice, as well as an outlaw war between Rampage Jeremiah and Shaw would do well this season, finishing all of his fights, and eventually getting point LC. This fight would be the beginning of tradition, getting knocked out. This was by no means the end for Shaw's successful career. Even to podcast was getting the 30 Chapman had to take it, you've done this bitch. Chase Farley, Chris Tucker, Gabriel Gonzaga, Riley, MMA legend. I like your stuff. You got good stuff. This was very funny. You got good attitude. I was most good with face. I want to wrestle. Despite what he has, definitely past his prime. And he's coming off the knockout loss to Sticker for the ages against Frank Mir. But he's still one of the history. Shaw Dagger followed much of the glory and punches for not getting it wrong. Like it will be like a parent, you know. Yeah, obviously, yeah, Shaw and this building at least was located in the corner for August 2011. Here is another MMA icon. Shaw's attempts to position himself as an wow, there you go. CPR's actions on many MMA fans online. I'm sorry, looking at this. You need to go to MMA websites. And I don't think there was a single person positive. There you go. The only guy who felt like Friday. Great job. Shaw was seeing a deep show and that little teardrop on Frank's story. He was able to bounce back. Great job, man. The Asian guy came in finally. In his next fight, Shaw was on the receiving end of the knockout from Ben Rothwell at Waves of Red. He was able to bounce back. Yeah, he's killing it. But then managed to embarrass himself with his performance at Ben's gym against a bear down. It's not uncommon for MMA fighters to compete in Brazilian jiu-jitsu matches against Brazilian professionals. And they will get to basically showing against like an idiot and said, would you say, John? As bad as that is, Shaw's post-fight comments were even more bad. So your objective was to shut down the game? Yeah, we're going to oh, shit. Steve, you are the absolute shit. Good job. Steve Lee, everybody. Give him a hand. Only two. Good job, Steve. One more time, goddammit. Trump's 200 streak in the snare in June 2014 met him in the front side of the badly blurred decision against which brings us to the transfer handicap. Now, I've already been picked by the scratch site, which comedy special and video. The biggest break shows offenders had with their young lady, one of the funniest rising female stand-ups realize it feels. I want to make something clear. I know perfectly well what he slandered says. One of my favorite comedians has Anthony Jeselnik, and his act is almost entirely made of jokes about things that never actually happened. That is okay. That's the lie is in service of making the joke funnier. Shaw, the lies he tells during the story of his fight with Travis Brown only serve to make Shaw look better, to make his story seem more heroic. It is frankly pathetic. So that's a reality.
I want to get another brownie, but I don't want to look like a fatty. Oh my god, if you're not gonna look like a fatty, you grab another brownie. You're gonna look like a fatty because you're not skinny. If you're skinny, you're starving down for your brownie. Oh my god, what a fatty is something I wish I was.
Biggest one. That is, the way Shabbos painted the
I
fight as
think
the
if
moment
they
he
die
decided he was
early,
done fighting.
like it's pretty healthy, but I think if they die being a done bitch and not doing this. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna end up in the trunk of a car.
Yeah, the moment panic. If you're familiar with Show's story, or even just familiar with Joe Rogan, you will probably remember the episode of the Fighter in Camp that took place after the Trevor Brown fight. Fighter Joe Bush's before running down. Just shy of 2 hours, Joe repeatedly told Shaw that he wasn't an elite fighter, wasn't committed to fighting, and suggested he retire or suffer any more brain damage. I don't like Shaw, who I thought this was a dick move when I saw it in 2014, and I still think he was a dick move after watching it again, and all the hindsight provides. I understand the idea of tough love and wanting to be brutally honest with your friends if you think they make a mistake. Aside from occasionally saying, "You're a funny guy, you can do something else," this was a living crucifixion. Shaw said at the beginning of the conversation that he made a good time on the Bloody podcast. He felt like he owed his own fans and was too violent. That didn't stop Rogan from going in on him like the prison bitch with Julian on his lips. Anytime Freddie would try to defend himself, Joe would come back twice as hard, even brought out a Terry Norris impression. He starts seeing that guy turning back. Especially because you have the ability to do other shit you're fucking doing. It did raise one point when he said it was easy for somebody like Joe who set the life until somebody without a safety net to give up their life in the future. I let that totally convince me for you to sit there and put your dad to go work knowledge in the bank and say, no, dad, honestly, yeah, just stop doing it. Because if you didn't do the same, that's fine. Joe took this personally, of course, because he is an out-of-touch multi-millionaire. Something like that, everyone's successful like his own. There are 1,000 people in LA who try to chase their dreams, and in a market in PF James. Joe's belief that anybody can dream their extinguishing 9-to-5 job and start a podcast about bill money is one of those traits that I truly hate. That is a written for our future series. If I were to speculate, I think Shaw self-presents Joe publicly humiliating him. Joe probably why he finds Caroline special and helping him transition into a comedy career. This is a lie for another reason though. Brennan didn't retire for nearly a year after his wife traveled to Rabbi. In his response to Joe Rogan, Brennan said on multiple occasions that he was going to ultimately made Brennan retire from MMA was the deal the UFC signed with Reebok. In the future, I'd like to make a video about the Reebok deal because it is universally considered one of, if not the biggest fuck up in UFC history.
Amazing Gods. I don't know what was going on here. It's your finger on the pulse of science all around.
Ryan lost the big deal with that fighter bay. For the deal, fighters would have a variety of in-ring sponsorships, typically via badges on their shorts. Old school fans will remember some of the classics like Condor Depot and New Wipes. Having individual sponsorships meant that fighters could make a ton of money, sometimes as much more than
Trump is fucked up.
some fighters were even killed out wearing apparel made by other companies. That material created usually weird because they would see people who wear Nikes on camera, even though they were just as shows, not sponsorship.
Cancels himself out. Oh my god.
You're saying a black cop cancels himself out?
Can we just stop this stream? I guess you have to stop it. Went out already. Is that possible?
That's one of the people that do the periods of previous earnings. Redding claimed that he had made 6 figures in sponsorships. Each was not 6 fights, but the Reebok deal, which is he pays 90% of his pay in sponsorship.
Great job.
Each thing made a big money and a non-deleted appearance on the record. Nina tried to catch the legitimacy of the claim that Shaw was making 6 figures in sponsorships.
He did the anti well, and he figured out the show. Because I figured Tony Man figured he could dance sponsorships, which is what I'm saying.
Now, it seemed like they took a huge detour. And they did, but they did so for a reason. He's not understand retired. When he announced his retirement on the television experience in October 2015, he directly cited the money he was lost from the Reebok deal and the growing success of the fighter in the hand podcast.
When you're walking down the field, just be white, and you just be a white guy. So you just turn around and go,
The reason I find this so important to mention is because it isn't just an exaggeration of a comedy special. It's more of a larger pattern of delusional behavior, general douchebaggery, that made it worse and worse with time. The rage shown. It's hard to deny that the man has been but it has been very successful and allowed Shaw to perpetuate himself the leg of the Canadian snake and the big brown breakdown, which later turned into the podcast. He did analysis of the record. He has his own show on Showtime and is a cast member of play-by-play on Rose. Where he provides himself with there is always like one deal. This is about the podcast in general, but it's especially bad with make matters worse, there are constantly doing on each other's podcasts. Maybe you'll see that the podcast is currently heard on their interests. And can't predict what they'll say and justify any situation. I personally can't wait for the next Joe Max exercise. You'll take turns making fun of words and making it necessarily that's the thing I should be to say. And you're laughing at some guys. Shine because he is fucking bad at everything he does. The man's career hinges on speaking like he can't put together 2 sentences that range from certain words people always want to get to be Jewish.
You should say that you would use it money from potatoes.
You would go to Target and get like a dozen rows of stars. They can touch each other in the hair. Yes,
I've watched the TV show. I think this is one of the craziest things that, wait, what? This is like what I call my dog. But I think it's weird to me where, like, I sort of feel like you're Japanese, but you're Japanese. I think I try something for 5 minutes. I think I really like my coffee in Japanese. It's not serious. Like, like, when I say real words, just based off of how it sounds.
Time out.
I know Brendan has been
Jack Morris here.
the generation in his speech Rothschild'S for years has been startling. He used to sound fairly clear headed.
Try things like that.
Time out. You didn't know any of that point? Alright.
Is there any Asian people here? I can show you. I think there's an Asian person here.
He was just on stage 10 minutes ago. Unfortunately, he fell down the stairs and died right after. So you're recovering addict. We talked to you.
I'm trying to be fair.
Has anything happened recently? Fucking crazy chasing all white.
He's just an absolute terrible player. It's the most useful during his social endeavors because he doesn't have a one-year or talented comedian to carry on. But at times he can stay on the side. He's made that himself out of franchise. You would think that a podcast about combat sports would be a king of retired MMA player. Brendan usually spends the first 20 minutes of the game in podcasts about the U.S. life, the state of comedy, maybe his Korean man service. It's so bad that it's uncommon to timestamp like those stars. Not that the fight talk is any better.
We all have different
Worse
flashbacks.
is that the receipts that mention the man service sent Brendan up the
So you use a shoot up. It's like this.
that's always world.
Yeah, but like I feel like those shootings with like
That goes with Brendan they're enough for if he has regurgitate whatever you can remember saying that long range somewhere in the middle of this it's not all the ways to be
So on top of it being a Chipotle, it's in the middle of Newark, New Jersey. Oh my god, that's explosive diarrhea.
If I did that, buddy, I used to have to go shoot out the sewer at the station.
Really? I sort of like that.
Flashback. That's a flashback. That's what you call a flashback. It's like 100% back, right? What? You're 100% back. Like, when you guys are like stop, like, what's the line of these rates are you looking at, like, why is it reflections?
Just make his connections based on media records.
No, I don't remember the first time I did heroin or pills or anything. Yeah, it just, it was yeah, it's just like, just became
Or he will say whatever idiotic nonsense he started by a few times. Part of this is because he legitimately doesn't know anything about MMA.
Dan, we love you. We gotta keep playing. You know, see him on it. Not kill Tony alive.
There's another factor. UFC on Fox were hired because of their race and not their ability.
So you're not going to see the 99 is that
everybody would do.
very sure to check out? We get
Our
it.
race was white bread,
We get it. Yeah. We get it. We get it. It's up to now. Let's get it. Leave the past.
they also like
Speak.
every once in a while.
He had this to say during an audio interview. Quote, the crazy thing is, Fox doesn't even hire talent. The UFC puts them in those positions. So I don't really know what he's intended with what he said. But Brendan has developed a style where he's shocking people with some of the things that he says. When you start to do that, you're almost obligated to stay down that path. Sometimes Skip Bayless says things that are just ridiculous. It's almost like he has to, because that's what we've come to expect from him. It's kind of what he builds. I think Brendan has developed that type of style. You know what? It's obviously working for him. He's got a show on Showtime, 2 massively successful podcasts, and a comedy career. I think in this day and age that, oh my God, I can't believe he said that tone is really valuable in the sports community. That's why these debate shows are so popular. Got one guy speaking facts and the other guy saying random crazy shit. Everybody's like, oh, I can't believe that dude just said that. That type of on-air personality has gotten really big in today's society. There's a reason they paid Daddy Daniel the big bucks to do commentary and analysis. He's an intelligent and insightful guy. He's right down to earth in his photo. There are countless examples of shocking, violent, meticulous, and sensational predictions. I'm going to blow my mind with his pre-fight analysis of the Mayweather versus McGregor boxing match. Because it's insane. There's such a sensational. You know, how
is hot as fuck.
Again, you're going to have an example of YouTube comedy. I chose these two examples because they are attractive. Therefore, show you understand the just
Hearing your voices.
experience here.
That's a problem.
For example, you can see that the Jewish films and all these movies show Anthony Louise. But I think like show Louise and a chance of meeting Jewish one.
No one respected my breeze.
After the fight, show it on Twitter. Tweeting list style, he did it again. That he could have been on social media. Second, on Twitter, understand that we have ideas and making these predictions. Years ago, saying that he thinks we'll live for 100
Here's the wild one.
C6.
We met this guy from the very beginning.
Tony, have you ever had problems with the police?
The police and I,
Conversation.
they really, one of those guys, I was once hanging out with my buddy about it. I remember one of them was like that. And so I told about Frank many years ago. And so they're opening up and we were one of our he's not at the weekend. All Fridays and on the weekends. He was excited for us to have our one of our said to the cops, why are you the next day we found out that there's a chief of police and he put him on the phone and basically the chief of police are on the speakerphone CMX car for inconvenience of that little Texas city that we were in.
I think it's all that.
I don't know what kind of shit we were hanging out with, but that cop told me that you were hanging out with a Smithbag instead of Whataburger. We had to get this out of here. Our guys are just trying to keep everything, straight and narrow. We are in the car, and I'm not kidding. Me and my good friend Edgar almost died of laughter. Like, I felt like a stroke. I felt this, whatever that is, like carotid artery or whatever in your fucking neck. I felt like this whole. Yeah, it's true. It was like we were showing me a bad prediction. I think that's an interesting one. We did this guy a week ago. Delivery was slow. This is some trial to him. So we had him back. We got it for Andrew Clemens, everybody.
This was during the period where Ngannou was at the peak of his hype. He had just turned Alistair Overeem into a horse-meat fast dispenser, and the UFC was measuring his punching power for escorts. As I mentioned earlier, Brendan's shtick when predicting fights is to say the stupidest and most outlandish thing you can think of. So, of course, he picked Ngannou to win. Brian's opinion the entire time. If Steve Bacon was down his opinion, Steve would have rested. Come away all day.
Nobody knew I was there before you shut your mouth. I mean, I don't see how it does an interview with a straight face. You might as well just walk up to the microphone and go, but I can understand his addiction.
As we now know, the Roy was almost exactly as Cal predicted. This isn't a clue by any means. Brian is actually a surprisingly heavy handed to our college shows.
Once you got the best, you don't want the rest. But I think I like your style. You are both bad and good at the same time. I don't know if there's something so terrible and something intriguing at the same time.
You're kind of a curiosity for me. I feel like you're like a real estate agent somewhere, and then this is what you do. Is that like a thing that you can channel?
I feel like I did what you did.
What do you do for a job? What do you do for a job?
I'm going to do it.
I do but they were paying me so how much ads? I don't know. How much ads did you smoke? Your consumption of energy, watering grass, storing water, one time I went to a baby child on the head. That was pretty good investment.
like, there's a lot of comics that start to like, oh, there's like people here. You can't do that in Los Angeles because when you think of like this you hear everyone across like is anyone here from New York? I'm tired of meeting those people, man. Like, whenever you meet someone from New York, they always act like you're supposed to be impressed. And then they're rare. There's 13 million of you. Like, you're not rare. You're like the Papa John's of people. Like, I'm more impressed if I meet someone from, like, Struggle Bus, Arkansas, you know, where the population is 50 and 49 of them are cows. You're like, you're the guy from Struggle Bus? Like, oh my god, it's so nice to meet you. Why do you like pint liquor cheese? Boom. Another 2 minutes from the next Johnson, guys. Wait around. Thought something at the Johnson.
You're absolutely hilarious. I adore you. Can I give you one idea? When you come up, when you do that first joke, you said, I would love to say that. How did you start with it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Don't say the joke.
Hey, what's up? I never know the first day. Comics, like, people here for that.
But just saying that.
Yeah.
So, she's on that right. Yeah, because these are small friends. Come on, do it.
Anything from the Netflix? You can do it. Again, Vanessa Johnson. There you go. You're one of the regulars. She's great. We love her. Just in 21 periods. We're having a problem with anybody. Here she is. Thank you. I recently found out that I suffer from mental illness. Self-diagnosed. Turns out there's a long line of mental illness that runs in my family. My mom's mentally ill. My uncle, he actually killed himself to death. All he left behind was a note that said, whatever. I babysat these 2 little girls. They're super cute. One of them is actually like clinically depressed. And it's really sad to see someone so young and miserable already. This little girl wrote a song, and the lyrics were, every day I get bullied, this always happens to me, just over and over again. And I was like, you suck at songwriting too. Thank you.
Alex Houstick, another 2 minutes. Bam. How disappointed, what did you think the signature to be like right now?
Oh, this is exactly what I thought.
Like audience-wise, like turnout and everything?
Yeah. Well, just because I feel like at the comedy store, there's a ring there, it's kind of difficult.
We have a hard out. She gave us a hard out at 12:30. Right to Evo, artwork, right to Evo. It's all available right to Evo.com. That's fucking amazing. What's that on the left? Oh, that's sweet. All the prints are available right to Evo.com. Nobody goes through there to do anything. It's amazing. Right to Evo. Finding things. Don't be a goofball. Allie McCoskey, we love you. There she is. Another 8 minutes for Allie McCoskey. Everybody that went up close to the end, we ran out of time. We have a hard out. We're at a hotel right now. We're at a hotel with podcast rules. Let's talk. I cannot thank you guys enough for coming and making us this show. Fox on Twitter,
hate you,
Nice
dude.
getting in, everybody. Come on, guys. Here we go. After sound effects and other crazy shit. But, right, Jay, you know, I was already serious. Like shit in paper in front of me. They like my 7-4-year-old. It's pretty good. That's what I say. I'm not kidding. It's funny poster, everybody. Hanging for the first time tonight. Just hanging out. It's also on my living room wall. So you can be a badass like me. The official film poster. It's great. Goddamn adult. It's on the wall. Casey Vernon, the guy there. Lady and Jerry are here. House Muppets. Ever since the show started 3.5 years ago, they've been fucking coming. My mom, my dads are never here. Lady and Jerry always here. They never give us enough credit. Thank Chow watching us tonight. See what they say. Legend. Thank Chow. All right, well, let's get into the show. Oh shit, I'm in Australia the end of October, and wow, my cat was never here. So I'm gonna get that on the show, shall we? Bring up the band. What do you think? I'm always excited. The band, I never know what they're gonna do. It's always a different thing to go together in between time being out and here we are. This week's Rush, my favorite band in the world. No Tony band, screaming and walking and showing them in it.
And Showtime Special is basically
Oh shit.
sweet piece of friends on YouTube. And the rest
I
of
think I know what's going on here. Oh my goodness.
I made my Amy Schumer documentary. I talked about how in the 80s my career was a rush to build her into a star.
Yeah.
But he didn't stand up really.
Get here. Trump and Hillary.
Special.
And Joel and then it's supposed to be the wall. Yeah.
That is
Incredible.
central to that power. But at least
Trump really did get a Mexican to build the wall. Very impressive. There's Josh Martin out of nowhere. That's just opening up for me at the Wilbur Needed documentary. Reagan Watkins, or should I say, he did this like second appearance ever of the great Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton. We're in together. One of the future presidents of the United States of America. Donald Trump, Hillary Clinton.
Because of his friends and his name. He's basically the CEO of the and that's like,
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
People aren't ready for the big show. The difference between show and film is that MMA fighters didn't
Wow. Wow. What is Hillary? Hillary, what do you have to say about all this?
He's associated with trashing up his charity. I'm not a comic, but I have nothing but sympathy for those people. I think that Donald Trump comedy store pretending to lead this comics. But to see that to everyone else, because it's not like careers training wheels. This is the problem I have with people.
Oh my God.
It depends on
I want to swear to God, I'm hearing something now that gives this xenophobia. That it should be
they can see it differently. It's like Steve or Matt Lloyd, but for him, it's the one calling. It's not Steve. Even though he didn't even know the his name.
Wow, you know it's the real Trump and Hillary when you see it shot. Let me ask you guys this. You guys had a big debate tonight. How do you guys feel about it? Hillary? I kicked his ass. Wow. Let me ask you guys a debate question. He was fighting against
All the shows he was doing, anytime he was at Rothschild'S podcast, we didn't have one of their side fucking conversations about stand-up business or show.
and I'm going to see you off. You're going to be Donald. You want to
Actually treated Hillary Clinton was a lot of square touchdown. Honestly, he had no business doing the specials. This no experience. If he had done a few smaller sets,
How are you going to do that?
actually truthful with other people, Brennan might have been able to really slow down into a passive 15 to 20 minutes.
Donald Trump.
It's good.
Donald Trump with a
Shows you tell them the effects of Travis Brown. I think it is the most
Let me ask you guys one big question. Maybe as Donald
practice
is
and other performances. Like, this is not happening. But Sean Fleming is
your favorite parts of
the UFC fighter. I really wanted to be a Canadian.
Let me ask you
It's
one.
only half
How do you feel
special
about
to get this strong and sit for over half an hour of boring material. That's the real issue with the special. It's not like the room. There are a few moments of legendary cringe. It's not so bad that it's good. You'd be surprised it's mostly just boring. The show stretches over 8 events into 5-minute ones. He tells one joke about being picked up by an Uber Texas, one of the biggest
You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? Here we go. It's happening right now. Tonight's guest, as always, I always deliver two of the funniest human beings in the world. Here we go again. Your hands are going to be Mike Lawrence and Willie Hunter. Rothschild'S champion. Comedy Central Roast Writer. Editor of the Wave of Rothschild. Creator of the Carmichael Show. So many great credits among them. One of my
This is what his material looks like. I don't know if Ghost Riders.
I love Willie Hunter. Whoa, he is really on it tonight. Mike, you would do that.
You can't find a booster and just scholarship on the people. And put all reds on the fighter and I can't see it. So I'm just wondering about his personality as an underwoman ranking time. I think that is a perfect description. He's always stealing something. That's that.
You're much better Rod Stewart than a Hillary Clinton, I'll tell you that. Hillary should run for Rod Stewart.
Sometimes I just check specific lines.
Donald, you never say much about the whole
People becomes indefensible to me.
you're not on
So
the
he
record
starts doing it as
say whatever you want. Let him do it.
Dave Chappelle's habit of punctuating jokes by slapping the mic against his leg.
So I'm glad Trump and Hillary are here. How you guys doing? Really, Mike good? I love it. So you guys have done this show before, you know what you're in for. Audience, you guys know what you're in for? Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Maybe you don't. Let me put it to you this way. About 40 or 50 comedians signed up before the show on a bunch of little pieces of paper. Them not comedians, some of us really insane people. Some of them are really funny comedians. Comedians, she has somehow put 60 seconds a day. That's not a comedian. Be a little bit louder. Alright, wrap it up there. We're gonna bring out the angry Red Hollywood guy.
Was that someone just starting a long haul?
Alright, you guys ready to start the show or what? You guys ready to do this shit? Mike Lawrence, Willie Hunter, Donald Trump, and Hillary Clinton. Alright. I like the sound of this. How about this? Antonio Canasta. El Chocho. By the way, think of it. What's Josh at?
You know what? Tony, unfortunately, I regret your
Special.
So let me tell you guys something cool. This is awesome. The ultimate show that I thought of, and that is, he works the actual crimes in the communist world, like the actual like flyers and he really doesn't speak good English at all. And he dabbles in it. Just take your islands back while you're at it. He always does a lot of that.
Something gets positive or racial jokes. But this really rough thing. Talk about a racist. Doesn't it?
I'll touch on it. Holy shit.
Seems pretty chill to me. Nature thinks it's a good idea. And how did this get by Joe? He must have heard this man. And Dr. Shoot must have been thinking for his activities. Why didn't he list after this? It's a clown shop out. Joe, Shaw can't stop fighting. Meanwhile, he was making these potentially unbearable mistakes. I'm not trying to make wild predictions like Brendan does. I think you'd be surprised at those mistakes that permanently damages you. This has to be the most universally hated special. Since Amy Schumer's final special, maybe even surpassing it. You'd be surprised it actually has a slightly worse rating than IMDb and another special. I'll remind you that this is an activist CBD company Brendan is affiliated with. Bribe his fans and leave positive reviews. About 50% of people on spectrum products. Artificially inflating its ratings in exchange for a discount on the state. Now he's surprised still has less than a star on IMDb and a 9% rating on Rotten Tomatoes. I think the true rating will be much worse. That being said, nobody gets jumps that because he does have names as best friends with Joe. He does some flows and has his exact brand. There is a stigma. Special or no special, we've reached a point where great shows should know the same they have for years. So I'm starting to speak up right now. In particular, you've ever been on this show, you've been working here for years. We've been going to the show this thing. I've been able to try that show once. I will say this, Giovanni, thank you. Sounds better. you ever seen any confirmation that he did? And you know that other fighters like Chael Sonnen and Cody Garbrandt and Ketchup sponsored the Chicago experience for the
Wow, speaking of broken English, fucking always needs to have a little bit to it. We love him here. He always does the news.
and later give a statement vaguely saying Shaw is the man and helped raise family in a tremendous way. Neither of us care about making it known. But that is a lot different than saying, yes, he covered my son's medical bills. To be fair to Shaw, donating any amount of money to pay for infants' medical bills is a good thing. I'm not taking away from that at all. It just leaves a bad taste in my mouth. And Shaw continues to say that he took care of Ray Borg's son. We know he wasn't donating. He's a big fighter, but he was.
Stand 41 seconds.
That's why they're only doing like 6 seconds.
He was the only one using his sick child's medical bills.
Now, what's interesting about Donald Trump is with us tonight. Jeremiah here, earlier being
He actually took care of the water. He's the material.
Jeremiah
The fact that he used the situation just as standing in the MMA community.
where Jeremiah speaks for Camp Cam and Camp Cam is now Jeremiah. Donald, you don't see anything. How do you feel about anything that's happening? All right, Donald Trump doing the types of jokes that he thinks Camp Cam should be doing.
That's how frequently he did what he did. He had 50 years of used to save the life of the daughter of a teacher at Tiger Woods. Shaw had to let everyone know that he was willing to take care of her. Look, the good guy. That one action tells you more about Brennan's character than you learn from thousands of hours of podcasts. As always, I want to thank you for watching the video, as well as liking, commenting, and subscribing. Making this video was a pretty interesting process. It's one of those things where I kept finding interesting things up until the very last minute. I was editing the video. I already have a lot of this, but maybe there's something that's that I made. It's also my second.
How does it feel to be you sell this stuff better than you sell your own? Like, you really get into it.
I didn't realize there was an age to go on the front row until you started doing that.
Enjoy the video in general. If you like the video and you would like to support my channel, check out my Patreon and Twitter, which will be in the description. And a special thanks to the patrons over at Show. Thank you. Alistair Keating, Wrestling Sir,
Style is a
CEO, James Taylor,
Started the show. I mean, you remember him wearing his own shirt.
Jack Ray,
He's old school. Camp Cam Memorial. He's real fan. Which is his uncle's name as well, real fan.
I knew it was a joke.
Not many. Oh my god, it's so great. It's the greatest thing in all of comedy.
No less racist than what Jeff Dunham does.
You're right, he does have a real numbers. I feel like he's a little more yellow. Should have said Camp Cam a little more It's true.
I used to wear my little handle on my shirt. But now I have a handle on my shirt.
It's unbelievable. It's so obnoxiously, stupidly perfect. It's like a loophole. It's like cards or something like that. But
No, it's a RuPaul.
hear all those girls out there, Pam Pam?
They're like, oh, like, fuck you if Jeremiah does the voice the entire time. $5?
What would that sound like to you?
Oz translate in my language to wet pussy. So, if there are any ladies out there, please start singing I Am So Rotary, please. So, I'm looking for just know I will wham, bam, slam, and bam you all night long. How did the combination have better dubbing than any kung fu flick I've ever seen in my life?
Really incredible. Pam Pam, you have a knack for that. You would like, how are you so good at knowing what? So
How much have you paid for a Jackie Chan show?
I like that.
I'm going to let that joke die as a joke. A most honorable death.
You listen to this podcast and you don't watch the video version. It feels so beautiful. You right there, people, and you right there are the smartest people in the world. Audio people are just like, oh, fuck. No idea. Can't even do this. What are you doing for work? Extra. What? Anything cool?
Extra. Read all about it. Or you're gonna say Judge Judy? What did you do?
What was that like?
It was a role in a movie I have prepared for many years. But still, heaven is on the top.
Oh my god, that made no sense. Love that. Can't have anything else going on in life. Can you tell it? You get a lot of stage time. This music you need that was so funny. Yeah, I could get up every night.
Remember you said that Tuesday commits ritualistic suicide, right? It starts out noble and then just kills itself and like along my jokes. But why are you so sad? Like I said before, I get no pussy, my friends. Pussy in my culture is the key to happiness.
Oh my god. Oh god. Unbelievable. I can't even fucking. Wow. Jesus Christ. Alright. Well, maybe we should move on. Pam Pam, any close? I mean, well, you know what? Actually, let's talk a little bit.
What Nick said in this theory is just like the most depressing version of Street Fighter this show so far.
Special super racial edition of anything else, Pam Pam? What's the closest you come to fucking chicks? There's no other pedestrians on the Senate training day? Maybe that's why you're not getting laid.
Those robots are nice. You didn't realize that was going to be the most hopeful part of this.
Virtual reality.
Sam family. Some crazy little Twitter chick's gonna come here.
If you are that crazy of a girl and you're listening, come fuck Tam Fam. We'll let you do an interview session. You get your own special 60-second interview. Tam Fam will give you 30 seconds for LA. Alright, we met this guy before. We're gonna go for Bill Ross.
These viewers are teenagers now, and they're starting to talk about the pop slang language. It's gotta be more relatable to them, like really cool. So we're on this letter. I wrote, yo, Brittany and John, what up? I was just chilling. But I write you. I just got back from my house, making Skrilla. Chips. You get to tenderoni, just go to chips. This honey dip was cool by the club. She didn't win. She never showed, didn't call. That's bad, man. I ignored the diabetes. Thought he was so sweaty, talking to him. I drank over. She started fucking. I supplied for my grill and over the barbecue. Don't get my Kool-Aid, don't do it. Get off my job. I took the bounce. She got off Jackie begin. I see you off my tip. It's not as busy as this guy. I gotta bounce. Peace out. I really sent that message. Call me a week later. Are you on touch? I was like, no, this biscuit hit a twist up on my boob. I'm an arsonist friend of mine who just found a girl in Manchester.com. Yeah. Melrose. I feel like you know all that newer lingos that help you get kids to come to your band. Was right on that? Well, I'm out of candy right now, so I feel like you have flashbacks of bombing Sam Fam's village. Yeah. Those were the good old days. But speaking of bombs, nice day. That was so weird. That felt like you were writing like the Shizzle my Hizzle Frank Fisher Snoop Dogg before it came up. Like white people are always like 9 years behind. Do you not heard that they Talk to the Hands came out at one point? Talk to the Hands. Actually, came out at one point. He was on just shaking right from the car. Black lady up there shaking her head slowly no. Like, hey, Willie, I know all the hip cool lingo. And none of it was. Actually, there was a what's the newest one that you did? I saw an article in the paper a while back. Oh my god. No, a while back. Yeah. Read the actual newspaper, huh? I learned about this new lingo when I was reading the newspaper back in 72. But I mean, you can't do truthfully slang when you look like a racist cop. I was reading the paper the other day. It's talking about the harassment hats. Harassment hat on Newly. That's actually a true story. It's in my niece, my sister did call. You know, I would just the exact same response as your sister. I could understand anything you were saying the whole time. So what it lacked in humor and made up for it is truth. And that's what you want in comedy. He done that out on the road. Yeah, dude. So I can see that working. What I'm saying is like the road over. I know, but like it was like lost. That's road. That's road. That doesn't feel like you have the road on you. Doing that. You know what I would like to see? I would like to see you do that same joke. I've done that. You have? I think that the joke was so bad it made you drop the other character. Like, I mean, I've crossed my legs to get real with you for a second. Bill, it doesn't. I mean, like, okay, this is pure comedy, my taste in comedy, but that shit, that's for your demographic. Like, I don't know, if you want like kids or this stuff. Bill, what? Yeah, should have done my baseball golf announcing. Bill Rothschild'S with guys named Bill or Ross. Bill, like, you're an interesting
guy. You seem like so likable. You almost seem like some like jolly Canadian guy or something like that. But you're American, right? And how long you been on stand-up? 18 years. How long have you been?
Your failure is old enough to fall. Oh, one of these candidates.
Whoa, fuck, man. Holy shit. That was amazing.
All I can say is, wow, my lord, wow.
Yeah, very impressive.
I was having a conversation with Aaron Myers, who's 16 years. He said he moved to LA 4 years ago. He moved to LA. All his jokes had been really on. People just kind of stared. Because do you understand what I'm like the music of the language is like super hokey?
Bill, what's the riskiest thing that you talk about? Let's get right into it. How old are you? 51. You ever been married? No kids. Craziest thing you've ever done?
You commit to stand-up for 18 years.
So much better when you jump in right after. That's so crazy. It's just like evolved friends.
See, what's the biggest accomplishment
Or anyone.
I enjoy.
Tell us about your real life.
For Brad Garrett, the 613 Theater.
Oh, God. Play that. Where's that sad music? I need this to back us up.
When did that happen?
All right, Bill, stick with me over here. Forget Brad Garrett for a second. Tell me shit that's interesting about your life, like things that you've done in 51 years. You know, win a yo-yo championship, or pumpkin carving contest, or radio something.
Worked for radio for 10 years. I was on ABC's America's Funniest People years ago. With $2,000, 1860 after taxes.
What'd you do on that? Impressions. What'd you do impressions of? I know, that's not
Casey Kasem, Cheers, Ribbon, Louis for Taxi, RC, all the family.
Oh my God.
You know, you just read the false lyrics for We That Start the Fire.
Did you do any impressions of anybody modern?
When we just goes myself and then walks down the staircase slowly.
What's that? We all actually pictured that person. Alright,
Casey Kasem is doing Homer Simpson.
you can't just keep saying Casey Kasem. We're not going to save you on this one. We're not going to go there.
Once again, I used to roast him, so it's Johnny Carson.
Bill, tell me something interesting about your life, something that you've accomplished, something weird you've seen, something. If you were going to write the Bill Russ book, and you had to think of like a page that was going to be decent, what would it be?
It's a good road story. I was doing a show in Danville, Virginia.
Virginia.
After the show, this young girl came up to me and asked me about getting it. I told her I don't do it.
I don't do weed.
So she
I don't
goes,
do weed, girl.
so she goes, if you give me $40 for weed, I'll have sex with you.
Oh, so then all of a sudden you're just like, wow. So you gave her $40 for weed.
Yeah.
Did you see her smoke the weed? It wasn't for weed. Let me fast forward you to how that story should go. Some chick told you it was for weed, but nothing to do with it.
Was happening.
I bet it was.
I was a fry cook who can't speak English but the most hopeful person on the show. These immigrants come and they can do the job of a Bill Russ.
You sell yourself when you're a real champion.
He put in the car because even his dick only works on the road. Weird and wild stuff.
God, it's fun episode. Bill,
Yes, sir.
come on, anything else? What else is great?
You ever win any bad with directions?
You should see me. I'm out there with my road map and I'm just flipping and bubbling.
I was at a show.
I was reading the paper one time and I'm like, oh my God, blocks and driving at the same time.
You should be reading that paper. Because like you're lost on stage. You're fired out. You can get lost on stage.
I was once in my Chevy Chevelle.
At a show in upstate New York, Roanoke, New York. And then I was
driving down the street and all of a sudden, oh God, it was terrible. Jesus. I was reading that newspaper. All right, Bill, go ahead.
I was at a show at the Funny Farm in Roanoke, New York. And I left Sunday morning at 5:30 a.m. to go back to Virginia Beach where I live. 6 hours into the drive, I saw the sign, "Welcome to Boston." I drove 6 hours east of Cincinnati. True story. Oh my God, what is chapter 4? I feel like if I talk to you about you to an old man, be like, Bill Ross, no one's seen Bill Ross do stand-up in over 35 years.
All right, so the second craziest thing that you've ever done is drive 6 hours in the wrong direction. Which, by the way, is basically a scene from the hit movie Dumb and Dumber, in which a team of comedy writers had to think, like, what's the dumbest thing a human being could possibly do? It's really get goofy with it. We can use our imagination. And after they literally came up with what's widely considered one of the funniest movies of all time, they pretty much drove 6 hours in the wrong direction. You accomplished what a bunch of comedy writers literally thought was something so unbelievably hard. Anyway, that's the number 2 most interesting thing. What's number 3? Dig deep. If I dig deep, it's most of the funniest movies.
The funny part is now the big thing. Not the funny part, but it's like more. It's forget stand-up, forget shit.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. You're not going to sell us immediately. You want to know what's real shit.
That was the meanest thing that's been said tonight.
Okay? I'll go down with this shit. Anyway. Here's a crazy episode. What do you got, Bill?
I interned at a radio station.
Why are these all like he didn't show business stories? Anything happen to you?
I once did a river show on the Titanic. That's a good story.
Do you have a girlfriend lately? Anything like that? No. You and your guys? You gay?
No. What do you do last time? My dog. Dog park. My dog's one has a broken leg. You eat ass? So every person that I end up here has been a sad independent film.
I would have seen who's next. Bill,
I feel like Philip Seymour Hoffman could have gotten Oscar for playing you in a movie.
we have your dog on the line. So, Bill, how long have you had your dog for? Creepiest thing you've ever let it lick off your penis?
Well, he doesn't like peanut butter.
Bill, anything else, man?
Pretty boring. I read a serial killer.
You heard of what?
Serial killer letter in a neighborhood with a dog that aren't normally early morning to late at night. Magazine and serial killer. I put two mindless barking dog in noise neighbor. If I get a pet rock, I will be watching. Yeah, that's because you're a creepy motherfucker. Yeah, I'd be terrified of the 51-year-old road Two mindless, barking dog annoys neighbor. Try getting a pet rock. I will be watching. Never happened again, right?
Alright, I'm pretty sure we're all accessories to a crime now. Bill, I like your style, man.
I think it's time to kill Bill. No more two.
Bill, no, we're gonna see you again. That's the one. Don't take chances. Sorry, just like
What
crazy.
is it, Tony?
Oh, Jesus, Bill. Don't make it sadder than it already is. I'm about to cry over here.
In the meantime, you can catch him performing anywhere that's voting for Trump.
Think about
I'm
that.
even offended by that comment.
Alright, let's get into it. This bucket's a crazy one tonight. Might be a new name. I don't know. We'll see. You're gonna do it for Chris Sanders.
There can be only one.
Alright, one more time for Chris Sanders.
So, actually, let's go back to my job. By video, I wake up, go to work early after a year of doing that. One of the weird things about living in Brazil is the straight thing. I remember I told a lady she had ripped on the baby. She had she got really upset at me because I was a kid. There was a baby. You see a lot of like very didn't know that the baby had minors. And this kid, they were like, they're going back, being loud, being mean. And I was like, yeah, leave. Three of the kids make one day. He points to the cash register. I can buy you. I go, hey, there's my dad.
Chris Sanders. Wow. How you doing, Chris?
What do you want, did you?
How old are you? How long have you been on stand-up?
I'd say
Tell the truth.
about a year.
Donald?
I think the question is how long you stand it.
Wow, have you two ever seen each other before?
I told you once.
Sunset is such a funny word for a guy with a lisp. You say sunset one more time?
We saw each other and then what happened?
Did you guys just start mind-handing yourselves?
Yeah, of course, brother, yes. I can't remember the first time.
Wow.
Do we really look very similar? Yeah. I feel like I'm looking at the evolutionary chart of Barack Obama right now.
There it is.
When you just hold up. Watch your mouth there. You really messed up the economy there.
Wow, Barry.
You don't call me Mary. Okay. Trump.
All right. Chris Sanders. What do you do for work?
I actually work at the store.
You work at the Texas. Are you really homeless?
I was
You slept at. You guys stay in touch?
Yeah, she you can go back and forth backwards if you want. Fine. Just watch the game. She want to go back to the game. She's like, why go back to the game? Why not go back to the game? You hung out.
Right? What do you guys do? You go all the way with her?
Yes.
Mayo, it's something getting abs. It's goddamn.
I feel like I just had sex with her.
Yes!
Imagine what you could do if you just shaved the mustache.
It's like everyone's stories are so bland. I'm just like, you guys hung out and watched Finding Dory.
But what if you like hitting your hair while watching it?
Pat was sitting like, Pat won't even like, I would have already like shot heroin, like a conversation. Chris, you do anything crazy ever? Anything in your life ever stand out? Do some fucked up shit or like people dancing at you at the same time? Anything weird? Joined the Navy at 2 quit. You're American here, Chris. Why'd you quit? So he asked me a question for fun. Yeah, that crazy shit. Tell me some shit.
Okay, one time I got into a with this girl, Maria, and she had just broken up with her boyfriend the same night. She was a stripper, and she, like, the way she did, she drugs, and back in the camp, like, and then we had sex, and then she told me about, like, her dad dying, and her brother dying, and like, her brother had balls all red, really color for a bedroom. Somebody gave him the confidence to leave the Navy as a more impressive story.
You know what that sounds to me?
You're just a white guy that did mushrooms. He was like, fuck you, America.
Yeah,
I live for me.
like this one interruption of the night.
Yeah.
You hear that song? You know.
Throw one for some Japanese girl.
Well, the second time we hung out, she was on heroin. You guys spoon afterwards? No, you're gonna make that noise like it's not brilliant, like attacking. Alright, cool.
I want to give you one thing, which is that a lot of comics when they start, like I was, they're fucking cool, I still looking, but you were fucking homeless. Like, I want to see that when you're on stage. Like, being on stage should be the most comfortable you feel. You should be fucking fighting harder than any of these fucking, people that live in apartments or houses. Like, you should show that because we can should be something that you like. You left the Navy, you don't have an interest in this. Like, you should have that fire in you, and you were like nervous, and you didn't know how to hold the microphone. Like, there's an interesting person. Okay, you have nothing to lose. So you just show them. I will.
Chris Sanders, come back again soon.
Yeah,
There you go. What ethnicity are you?
I'm Cambodian and black.
Cambodian and black. Alright, there you go. Okay.
That's pretty great.
arms. The funniest thing. What is that, a Brody joke or something? That's like hilarious. The John Wayne Keith at urinal.
You know, I noticed Lindy told us about the jokes directly to me, which is interesting.
Yeah, I did notice that. Hey, I'm dating this guy. You don't need it. I am not stealing one. Everything's good. You guys having fun?
Fighting today.
Really?
Fighting right before this.
Oh, shit.
No, but we had like a great day. We did yoga and fucking like worked out and made food, and then he fought with me over taking too much ice out of a fucking smoothie in the blender.
Oh,
That's crazy story.
I love that. You guys are fighting over basically nothing.
Yeah.
And shit probably escalates pretty quickly into like the rock star couple. Something very like Kurt and Courtney about your guys' connection. I'll tell you that right
He's
now.
hurt on Courtney.
True.
There's no winner in that. They're both horrible faces.
Except you're more likely to kill yourself. Oh, material.
Cereal.
I can hear you visibly talking very close to people.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah, good.
During sex?
Were you talking to people sex?
And so it's like, if you're gonna do that, then come up with that. Probably gonna leave it. I don't know. I couldn't hear it.
But you do know that you were talking to people sex. Is that what you're saying?
No, I didn't think I talked during anybody's sex, but maybe, yeah. I mean, I kind of say my opinion of what's going on over there. It's kind of wild how people talk. I was just kind of like, oh my god, this is boring. Like, come on.
Hear when she talks during yoga. Yeah.
We're
Trying to follow the video. I put on music.
What types of things was she bringing up in yoga?
Ow! Oh, my back's so fucking sore. I was just like rolling around, running into me and shit.
Wow.
You taught her yoga?
So you open your third eye, really?
Wow, I feel like I'm watching a Mark Thompson sitcom.
Wow, Trump.
Yeah, every point you see at a Fallout Boy concert. This is totally off.
Oh, man.
Well, I didn't mean to talk during anybody's sex, but I'm sorry that happened.
What were you thinking when they were on?
Well, they just seemed like there's 50 comics in the balcony trying to get up, and they're spending a lot of time on like this one.
What was boring to you? What part?
The last day. Just the end of
What happened? You mean I have What happened with that threesome in Australia?
Oh, shit. Whoa. Wrong ethnicity there, Brian.
I guess Pat wants me to tell a story about how I went to Australia. On the plane, I thought I was going to be able to go to sleep, but I ended up drinking lots of wine and partying in the back, and there was like 3 dudes there, and this guy had a bunch of Xanax. He told me he had 50 Xanax in his pocket, so I was like, can I have 10 of them? And he just gave it to me. It was awesome. Got really fucked up, and then joined the Mile High Club and had a threesome with this like girl in the bathroom.
God damn.
I can hear someone You can't have a threesome.
No, he's sitting on the toilet. He's sitting on the toilet.
I think that she's a demonstrator on me.
He's sitting on the toilet. I'm here, and then the other girl is here. It's like very tight.
I feel like that's the only thing tight about this situation.
Very tight in there.
However, my pussy, on the other hand, yikes.
She's making out with me and fingering her. I don't know. I hardly remember. I was super fucking wasted.
Wow. Xanax, huh?
Yeah.
What does that do to you? Is that a weaker
It calms you down. It like shuts your inhibition.
I'll let you put up with physically long. You can feel you need to. Yeah, you can see Pat.
What's really funny is Pat's in the background.
Jeremiah is saying three podcast listeners just with full Inspector Gadget across the stage.
There you go.
So, like, so far on the right home. Joel the minute.
You know, it took me a while to come across the woman.
You guys are hilarious. I love you guys. You're like the most awesome, like, rock roll comedy sort of couple there is right now. All right. Well,
What a great compliment. You're the best couple in the comedy show.
anything else with Lindsay?
Everyone else who works here in seasonal refreshment.
Willie, what do you think about Lindsay? What's going on over here? Any advice to her or her and Pat?
Love each other.
Mike, how about you? Trump? Donald Trump?
That's a great compliment.
Donald Trump has won the election with that one statement. One of you might not overdose if you break up now. It's going to be interesting to figure out which one's which. No, I'm kidding. Thank you. Lindsay, you're awesome. You did it again. There she goes, Lindsay. She's on Twitter at Lindsay J. I am Chris Sanders at Bethel Russ at Tam Tam Comedy. Let's get into a couple regulars, and maybe we'll go back to the fucking time afterwards. We have two regulars, everybody. Two young ladies do a brand new 60 seconds every single week. This week's no different. Going up first, you know her, you love her, Vanessa Johnson.
I'm afraid of growing older. The thing I'm most afraid of is having to teach my future children little John. Having to point them to go, well, honey, sometimes you have to get low and then someone speaks to you, and that's how it is. In the club, in the bathroom, or in the cocktail hour. It appears that it's illegal to use handicap parking spaces, but it's not illegal to use handicap bathrooms. Way more illegal activities happen in a handicap bathroom stall. This never happened in a handicap parking space. You got theater maids with that, imagine the audience.
Yeah, 57 seconds. Vanessa Johnson. What was the first thing you talked about? You called him Little John in the beginning. You actually said the word Little John, so everything you said, I feel at least kind of that way to me.
You said Little John, so Little John?
Yeah, and I think that you lose your street cred immediately.
I know she was talking Robin personally. I thought it was brave that you saw Bill Roth's mom with the exact same joke and decided to do it 45 minutes later.
God is not
Go for the rest of it. Did you watch the rest of the show? Oh,
Hey, you want to fuck Lindsay?
What?
Right? Jesus, Pat, you're throwing everybody under buses.
there was a guy that came up here and did basically a similar version.
About Little John?
About like he was playing. Yeah.
I think what it was more rooted was like looking at millennial culture and then having to like hear millennial culture. So I was thinking like, what is millennial culture?
Yeah, I was once at a party and Lil Jon was at the party and everybody, holy shit, Lil Jon's here. And he performed the party. The place we were at was this huge country music stars super mansion in Nashville, guy named John Rich. And
Big and rich world.
yeah. And one side of this like house of booze that he has on the third floor of this crazy mansion is just one big showroom. But one side of it is all windows, which you can see
don't know. The hitting himself thing, there's some there for sure. You know, Willie Sox and Mr. Johnson.
No, I get what you're trying to do. Music you listen to, however.
Right.
I don't know. I feel like old time is so late. You hear that so much. Yeah. It was just okay.
You listen to
Look at you.
you listen to a lot of hip hop.
That's so white.
Why are you laughing like that? Why is that so funny?
That is so white.
You listen to a lot of that hip hop.
I mean, yeah, I guess when I was like in 47 growing up. I feel like you're trying to distort me something, and my boyfriend's black, so there could be reason to tell him, you know,
Shit,
One of my favorite things in all of comedy, the wave from the hit show Roast Battle on Comedy Central just made a guest appearance. Oh shit. This party's out of control. Vanessa Johnson just blew the top off of the show. Holy shit. This long brewing rivalry between you and Pat Reagan, and you just took him to the fucking house. That was so like fucking Game of Thrones, what's that? Queen Cersei, you just fucking burnt down the entire kingdom.
I'm just saying, this is the sexiest I've ever seen everyone.
Yeah.
She just took that from the window to the wall.
Wow, that was awesome. And with that, she probably gets to go with yeah, be done. Right. Anything else with that? Vanessa Johnson, there she goes. Fun episode. I love this girl. You do too. You know where you love her. Here she is, Allie Yakovsky.
thank you. I used to work in a movie theater. It was like super pretentious. Before a movie would start, one of the employees would have to go in front of the audience, say the name of the movie, who's in it, how long the movie is, like this whole spiel about the movie. One time when I first started working there, they were like, hey, Allie, do you want to create a movie? And I was like, yeah, sure. They're like, okay, you're going to be in the dome. This is 800 people. It's a sold-out show. You can't choose a microphone. I was like, got it. So I get up there and I'm like, hey, how's everyone doing? Dead silence. So then I'm like, woo! And then it was even quieter. So I was just like, get ready for Schindler's List! And then the crowd went wild. And then my manager from work died, and I wasn't really that close with him, but I went to the funeral just to show face. And everyone's walking into the funeral, and all of a sudden I'm just like, hey, thanks for coming to Greg's funeral. It has a runtime of about an hour and 40 minutes. It stars Greg. Spoiler alert! That's the whole time.
Allie Yakovsky.
She's on a killing spree, ladies and gentlemen. She's on a hog spree. We know that you did work in a movie theater, so all that shit's real enough. Have you seen Allie Yakovsky before, Mike?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
I've actually seen the dogs over a longer time. She likes to know what the show's a little bit more. I can see you doing that now without actually explaining it. I can actually just jump into it. That's really, it's very funny. I will say that I was in the show. Schindler's List, you are what, 21? It came out in 1993. Now imagine if a whole room of Mike Martin, i.e. autistic people, were watching that.
I know.
It would heckle the fuck out of you. So you should look at movies now, find the newest depressing ones. They're always making them. Yeah, what would it be?
They re-released it in 3D recently.
Stop it.
I think, you know, if you said like Tommy was a slave, would you regret as an extra
Shit.
He was one of the year. I did you hey my car is just you're great and Clarkville Lane is with a shotgun that's goals. You know the bus with Willie Hunter.
Wow.
I can't say anything about you guys that Twitter already does it.
Allie Grace up another name from the great Allie McCoskey. There she goes. Just on Twitter. Allie McCoskey, that's her. You know it. Digging deep in the bucket for one more. You guys want to do one more or what? Gonna get through it nice and quick. And it's going to be, this looks definitely like a new name. I'm excited about this. Ivan Ishkov. Oh, please be here. Please tell me you're here. Ivan Ishkov.
Was that the villain in Rocky?
Oh, please tell me you're here. Oh, that is such a cool name. Ivan Ishkov. Wow. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, I know by the name now he's going to be fucking insane. Alright, let's try Han Kim. Hank Kim?
You guys, good to be here. I don't like carpool lanes. I feel like carpool lanes are exciting. Hey, you know you're lonely? Talk to them. You're the one who think about it. Watch people with friends. What do you think about you? Yeah, society. This girl was like, my vagina's a 3D printer. Yeah, your room is a 3D printer. Vagina's a train. Automatically. Not even a very good 3D printer. Only puts one thing with lots of errors. Takes 9 months to print, and the whole time it's printing, it's complaining.
I'm going to tell you this immediately is that, you know,
Thank God he was good because we ran through every Asian stereotype about an hour ago.
so, that's amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up? Where are you from? How long have you been here? Yeah, then you got to go back. You're hilarious. Really, it's amazing. And what I love about it, this is going to sound a little bit racist, but you're really like, I love hearing an Asian talk, you know, sort of like, I mean, you guys are good at both, obviously, medical field and technology. And to hear you,
You know what became racist when you said obvious? Gran Torino. I thought it was Gran Torino too.
it didn't sound racist at all. It was a compliment.
Okay, when you people.
Is there any chance we can convince you to move your lips and you want to say hello for a second, Tam?
That would have been good.
Oh, Jesus, Mike. Yeah.
Not an Uncle Jake.
I love that. Sure. So, Hank Kim, tell us something else interesting about you before you go. There you go. Well, your Han's writing is pretty fucking terrible. How about that? Piece of shit.
Are you you're from Seattle and you're here for a little bit? Thinking about moving down here?
You're hilarious. I really hope you do. Thanks for coming on the show. We don't have time. Hans Kim. Follow him on Twitter at Hans Kim Guy. Does Esses look like cheese? The drawing from Ryan J. Eagle. That happened while you were sitting here tonight. We love him. All his friends heard him. We fucking shit. That's an incredible one. Get the Cal Tony poster. Get tonight's print. Whatever you want. Reagan Watkins. Josh Martin comic with me with October 8th at the Wilma Theater. Jeremiah Watkins.
Hit me up online at Jeremiah Stand-Up.
Watch the Arizona Show every Friday night at Adult Swim. Joel Jimenez is mostly sorry. We absolutely love him. Killed it tonight. Willie Hunter.
Happy announcement. The Carmichael Show will start back up next Monday. So look for season.
You heard it right from the co-creator's mouth. Coming back next Sunday. Make sure you watch on NBC. The great Mike Moore.
Thanks, man.
see me on MikeMarksComedy.com. All my dates. I'm on tour. So check it out.
Fuck yeah! Come see us. We're in Houston at the Copenhagen Festival in November.
Great.
That's gonna be fun. Going to Kill Tony there. And what else?
I'm in California this weekend. Ontario next month.
Australia. I'm with you at the end of October. Thank you so much, live audience. Have a great night. Thank you. Good night. Show in the world. For the thousands on Ustream, I'm going to be in Boston at the Wilbur Theater with Josh Martin opening up for me this Saturday. And then next week I'm in Buffalo, and then after that I'm in Australia. Australia for the 18th Victoria Sydney Wednesday in Melbourne. So get tickets for that. If any Australian will be on it, which will be a couple. Any out there tonight? message you. Very hard. Pretty quick there. Let's just get into it, shall we? You guys ready to start the fucking show? I have a bucket filled with random people's names. They signed up on the front patio tonight. Some of them are the top rising comedians in the world. Some of them, it's their first time ever doing it. Some of them are legitimately completely insane. Anything can happen on this show. You haven't been here before. It's fucking crazy. The name out of the bucket, they do 60 seconds. People can sign up to do your 60 seconds. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry with the multi bear. The bear rattlesnake elephant? Oh, okay, right. Alright. Obnoxious. There you go. Alright, no more buttons. You should find out buttons should be Josh Martin. I think we actually have one. I can just imagine. I think it's a lot of business. That was a joke, everybody. There it is. Here's Josh's. So I'm gonna pull a name out of the bucket. What do you motherfuckers think about that? 60 seconds, uninterrupted. And here we go. Goes by the name Courtney Banks. Yeah, well, let's figure it out. How do you get out of that joke? Does it really happen? Are guys really pulling on it? How hard are they pulling? Wait, let me ask you this. It's got to be attached. Right. There was some off. Oh my god. And then what happens? He goes soft immediately. You just start apologizing over and over again. I'm not the woman that you thought I was. I feel like a liar. Right? Did they start double checking for a dick? Right about that point, right? It's like, whoa, what have we done? No, the only time it's come off is like what? What kind of weird shit? What was weird? They took it to the Holocaust on the adult. Well, yeah, because it wasn't his house. Yeah, that is a little weird. So he took it to someone else's residence and someone else? Yes. Did he take you? I went. Did he take you inside or was it? So he had it in the car. Did you do the TMZ tour? Is that what this was? Right up here on the right is where the Arnold Schwarzenegger once lived. And if you look to your left, you see an open micer getting a blowjob with a wig falling off. And what happens if you don't wear the wig? You're a pretty girl. Why do you careful without the wig? Let me give you an example. Of what micer are talking about. Like I once heard a rumor from someone in television that worked on television in the hair and makeup department. That Nicki Minaj was like that so much for hair and doing a bunch of crazy shit. Like one little knot of human hair left in the top of her head. But
Much catchier than you gotta get patched with clips.
Wiggy with it. So that's fun. Alright, Courtney. Well, I mean, there you go. I guess you can take a lot of that shit and just fucking figure out how to wire it in there. You mess with yourself with fucking questions for the way, whatever. Also, the real shove it here. A lot of people think that there's so much it shouldn't sound too much like an extension of the real self. That's hilarious. Michael Cosby,
Even if it's like a fight game where the wig has been taken off and used against you, it's a young world star. If you know who you want.
Well, there she goes, Courtney Banks, everybody. There she goes, a new man from Courtney Banks. Wow. Oh, it's still going. Okay.
You got the baby to do it right. Just jiggy with it
Wow. All right. This is one of the first people who's been on the show one time.
totally different answer to a totally different question. Maybe you were asked last week by somebody. Don't be black. Don't be black. Don't be black. What job interview have you gone to? Oh, geez, wait, let everybody acknowledge how sad that is. You spoke to Joy at the interview? It was an accident? I forgot I was in the middle of an interview. I'm sorry, I guess I might as well just let myself out. What was this interview for? How did you know you weren't going to get the job? What was the interview? Alright.
Well, I can tell you one thing on behalf of white people, not that too many of them smoke weed in the job interview. So,
They don't have to, man. Are you kidding? Even we can't get away with that. Keep playing out there in that sun, you know that we should have to. We can smoke a joint with the person that interviewed us, like right afterwards. But you can't. Okay, I'm going to ask you for the fourth time. You ready for it? Ready for this big one? Let's see if we connect. Here we go. What was this job interview for? Job. Really? You didn't like it? Shit. You look like you were nice. You look like you were the boss of the DMV. Right. I didn't take no stuff from the white people either, okay? Just so you know. As soon as they step up the past, what do you say? For real. This type of shit you can do not join. I got fired for that. Again, you just threw a couple things that I have no idea what that is. Again.
it's just like a choose your own adventure, except you never choose your adventure. She just takes you on a different adventure.
I'm just like, I've been running rules all my life. Now, your daughter that was on before you had a problem with having hair issues. Is that a wig? Is that real? This is $29.95 on YouTube. Okay. $29.95. $29.95. Not even $30, people.
How many payments does it take?
Just like one time. You can have one of these remote people out.
What's most beautiful about you to me is your confidence. You're just the fucking, you're the best. I love you. I fucking love you. I think you're great. If you are actually smoking weed in the job interview, which I smoke weed, if you are, very least audio recorders. I mean, at the very least, videotape this thing. Okay, that'd be fantastic. So why even like up and go to the fucking job interview?
I just want to advocate.
Well, it just worked. I just got curious.
That's right. Better than get fired with no ass. No.
I know it.
Every day, let me ask you a question because that really is, you are definitely packing in there. That is really something else. I mean, when it comes to my grandmother was truly, she had the money. It's astronomical that I have. Your grandma, my grandmother, my mom, she had no waistline, she had no hands, and she built the Underground Railroad. And no, she built it.
She couldn't fit into the
Harriet Butman. You're talking about Harriet Butman, right? Your grandmother had the mud. And then what happened? You know, skip a generation. Your mom had a mud. No, my mom, I got the rest of my mom. Oh, wow. And you got the, got the mud from my grandmother. And that was long before they had these fake movies like they got now.
Can you refresh my quote with them or anything like
you remember?
That's where Kelly's from. No, that's why he was in where that band is.
Get the fuck out of here. I love that you felt the need to tell us that you're the one with the big afro and the big guy. I'm the one that looks like this. I represent. That's my favorite song. I love that. Oh, shit. Alright, there you go. I think you have your American Got Talent audition tape all the way. You're gonna start a church? I think you already did here tonight. I'm pretty sure you're right. Can you give us an example of like what one of your cutting edge sermons would sound like? Stop hauling! Stop that hauling right now! Put your clothes back on! Put your clothes back on! Oh, hallelujah! Some of y'all been on all your life. I want to let you know that Jesus can stop them from hauling.
Is there a donation bucket we can pass around?
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! It's called the church. Tax write-off. It's called the church. Well, there's actually our friend Jimmy Diaz actually has a successful, very successful podcast called the Church. Yeah. So you're gonna have to think of a different name after it. Unfortunately.
I forgot you got a man or what? You got a man or what? Yep.
I ain't got a bitch.
Yeah, you need a second name. Yeah. Josh is asking you a question.
Josh.
Do you need a second name?
Aphrodite, let me ask you a question. My friend Josh is he's a little baby, you know what I mean? Who would you do this guy? He's never been with a real woman before. Why don't you go give Aphrodite a hug? Go give Aphrodite a hug. Here you go, Josh Martin going in for the hug on Aphrodite. Come on, baby. Get out there. Jeremiah. Oh, you just took a shot to the nuts on that one. Now you're going to be moving all the way up.
Seems like Josh's anaconda don't want her.
There's a lot of talk about that.
Yeah.
That's all right. Got back ass. You guys went butts to nuts on that. She went butts to nuts.
I think my dick just missed the
It should. Aphrodite, I absolutely love you. I think you are cool as fuck. You rock pretty much. You realize all this stuff we talk about, you can do is joke on stage, right? You know how you're fun on the sermon thing, and you all that shit was going. I love that you're laughing. It's a joke, but I'm actually giving you tens of thousands of dollars worth of advice right now. You're completely ignoring it. What about the deal with my psychiatrist? It was a different question, and you did it again. Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen, and it wait. I want to make sure we get it all. Anything else for Aphrodite?
No, I'm just gonna say good luck with that job search.
Oh man, I ain't working for white people. I'm here in the revolution, man. Fuck y'all, shit.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Feel white.
You know what that means? Unemployment. I think I've heard of this revolution. Fucking unemployment. Well, are we having fun so far, ladies and gentlemen? Wow, what a silly fucking show.
Josh Martin. I mean, this is what he don't get. I still water all over the fucking place.
Wow, on your new iPhone 7, there's water everywhere. You know what happened over here? Hey, Josh, Josh blew his load from Aphrodite, everybody. There is liquid all over your phone, and you're just ignoring it. Get the water on it.
Aphrodite make it come, Josh? No, but Aphrodite help it. No leak. I feel like I think it is great as Zeus.
She'll collect all you, Josh. She'll collect all you.
Which one was Aphrodite? What was she that got us? Anybody know? us of love, beauty, pleasure.
This is a woman-heavy show. I just pulled another name out of the bucket. When I say woman-heavy, I'm not talking about you, Edward. That means I pulled yet another lady out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Lauren Davis, everybody. Here we go. All right, we're going back to the bucket. Hey, that means they just got black like this.
A lot of women in
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Guess what? It's a guy. Put your hands together for Mike Diaz. Mike Diaz, ladies and gentlemen, come on, make some noise. Mike, just 29 seconds. You got something else. I really do, Mike. Come on.
I love the way that you're going to shower. Like the sucker that you're going to shower, obviously.
Keep going. I'm going to come. Keep going. I'm going to come. So, Mike, let's get into it. You've never worked sales before, have you? You've never worked sales before. You're totally not selling those jokes. Whoa! Oh, shit. I feel like you can't keep it loaded, but that was tonight. You actually had material, but like you just kind of went. Yeah. It's probably great. Mike, I'll end up this. There you go. Perfect. That's about right. In that case, you fucking shredded. The ultimate lesson is to not quit. You quit 29 seconds in after doing basically nothing. You got 28 seconds set up and you said Tom shoes. And then all of a sudden, you got into something that only you can talk about. You were communicating immediately.
Well, that's an old joke, right? It's called the shower joke. That's like when you already before. It's not to be like, someone who's like, okay, shit, I better go to something I already know before. But I like the Tom shoes reference. I just think you maybe thought it was going to be hilarious. It was okay. But like, that's a good lesson for everybody. Fucking get your Tom shoes joke and then have like 9 other things to say after that. But once you get to the end,
You got to. You can't just go in and out of a joke like that. You have to really like stay in the pocket and knock out 4 pieces. You're gonna get the all that setup. Anyway, I roommates.
I'm sure it's not just captain.
I'll consider that a callback. Although it was like very specific. A callback. Mike, let's talk about you. Even though it's been 3 months, like 3 months. out there in the corner.
certainty. I personally feel like the in and out show is a little like, okay, I've heard that before. It's coming on the hand bear show, and you've all seen something about Mary. Have you seen about Mary? That movie? Okay, that's the one. Okay, you're probably because you're not old enough, but like that's like the biggest punchline of their film.
Right. I think as it went on, it got worse. But in the beginning, it felt like we were seeing really genuine. You were painting a picture that you were going to understand.
That's your perspective. It's unique to everyone else.
Like I know when I did it, when I first got it, almost the right part for that. But now, when you lose the perspective later, I would have to set up my phone right on a little shelf that was outside of the shower, and it became like a whole fucking annoying thing that I had to do, right? Then sometimes shit, you gotta go to another park, and they go into a boring position or something like that, and you're like, fuck, get your hands all fingering next to your side somehow, to like,
Yeah, you gotta go. Yeah. I'm the only one that still does something with their imagination. I think I'm like 36 years old. You have to look at
what kind of imagination do you have over there? Willy Wonka 3D, this guy. No computer necessary. So Mike, let's find out a little bit about you. You've only been on the other 3 months. We don't know anything about the real you. What you do, where you're from. Are we also going to know where that is? I live in the Valley of Apple. You know about it, right? It's where all apples come from. There's no need for me to say any more than just Apple Valley. Anywhere near Orange County? Or Watermelon Hill? Which is, by the way, where Africa is from. Anyway. Those teams were still killing it over there. Apple Valley, what do you do for work? You drive left. Huh? What do you do? Smoking joints in your interviews? What?
Oh, there's a strike against the there. So it takes 1 year. You only have to do like 1 year.
Wow. That's a good fun fact for you people to know. When you're saving that $1.50 on lunch, 17-year-olds can drive Lyft. Oh, I always like to drive with it. Anyway.
You know we're all just going to go back to taxi numbers, right?
It's my favorite thing in the world watching them all struggle and be miserable. I had some guy the other day went outside my hotel on the road somewhere, and I go outside my hotel and ordered an Uber to come pick me up, and there's one of those drivers there. I had already got my own, and he literally at that moment when you hear just like hitting the curb, he goes, "You need driver?" Yeah. And I go, "Well, can you beat $25?" And he goes, "Fuck Uber."
Yeah. Except that guy knows how to get there, unlike Uber, but it is.
They got it. It's all about that. Might get anything crazy ever happen to you? Is there a reason?
Hey, my message, Mike, you gotta go. Wait, I'm gonna do a call back to you now. Catch Apple Valley. What about today?
Did you have, for one thing, you won't need to think all this stuff. Did you have white powder on your lip mustache? I'm leaving. I'm gonna let you guys do the rap. Sons of bitches. Pictures of fucking mustache. Pink mustache. That would be a great way to know. I typically don't like when people wear masks on things to see their face. You're wearing high enough up that maybe you can see Mike's face, okay? You good? Alright, so my face is it seemed like someone that you heard would fall in love. Like he would love you. Like a crop. Love it after dating. No idea what I'm talking about. Laughing at something from her set right now. It's just nice to have a performer that I can actually look in the eye because they're an asshole. What's your love life like? Just forget to, I go see my girlfriend. I think it's awesome that she lets me wear her sweaters. Jeff Ross did for you. Mike's also something interesting about you. You can create yo-yo champion of the world, skydiving. Wait, like the Power Glove movie? Power Glove. So Mike, let's get into it. What kind of video games do you play? Wow. Wait, so, anyway. Oh, I really walked into that one, didn't I? Wow, I'm a real big idiot because I had a childhood with friends I play Super Smash Brothers. Son of a bitch. Yeah! Brian, nice job. Do you ever get laid from doing that? Or you have a girlfriend? Well, I can answer that question. Actually, wow. Are there gender differences in video? Like, of all the things in the world, it seems like women would be able to complain about video games stopping people. Yeah. Wait, so are there video games? Women's teams and men's teams? Why are there fingers? Why do they pick up? I don't even know. Do they have slower fingers than men? Yeah. I want you to figure this out. Like, the next time you see me here, yeah, I'm very interested in you to walk right up to me and tell me Pikachu, you're here. Pikachu, you're here. Who's your favorite? Okay, guys, you're here. You'll be my 1 hour special on Netflix. One shot. Go right there. Already know a lot of people on Twitter to watch my special. They think he has Parkinson's. So, he's the camera guy. Well, Mike, you're 3 months into stand-up. You know, you gotta plow through it, stay in the pocket sometimes. Don't ever fucking, like, give up and bail out like that. Take that seriously if you're gonna do it. You know, quitting is not an option. You can fucking suck ass. Go back. One New York Times, that's like our own problem. Yeah. Mike Diaz, there he goes, everybody. He's on Twitter, Mike Diaz Comedy. What? It's crazy to think that there was someone that had something about that. That is great. Did you want to talk about maybe you'll be able to find the game for sure. It's a boy behind you.
if you're able to, I'm not talking about industries, I'm sure you can, but I actually like when I was with my father at the Cold Lake tennis. So I would go with him. He loved it. Everything's great. Still alive. We're happy.
Sometimes Mike's dad would go off and disappear and come back about an hour and a half later.
Have dinner for the whole family.
Yeah. Give everybody their allowance, tuck everybody into bed, read them a story.
You trade stocks when he was retired.
There you go, the ambassador of weirdness, Pat Reagan, holding it down. When things are rolling a little too smoothly, and we need to completely hit the brakes on the entire show, nobody knows how to do it. Give everybody a nice breather, let you catch your breath before we get back to the funny. Pat Reagan. No, let's not do this, Jordan. Focus over here. Position your posture and ignore that mic.
Hold on, I think they're about to have sex.
All right. Okay. Do you know that white lady, by the way, sitting over there? That when you were saying fuck them as a black guy just to make it. Stop talking, Jordan. Stop talking. Let me finish the question. You ready for it? That white woman over there, when you said fuck white women to make their dad mad, she started clapping her hands. What? I can't hear what's happening in the show because we're beating a dead horse to absolute death over here. Say it again. That's your dad. Wow, you're actually here with your fucking family. That's incredible.
Wait, but that's not the black boyfriend next to you.
So you're with is this your new boyfriend? The white guy, right? Yeah. What I'm getting at is you should have seen the look on his face when your hands were over your head clapping and getting fucked by a black guy. I mean, wow, I don't think he had any idea about that. Did you know that she had a black man inside her before, sir? Did you know that? Did you just find that out now? Answer the question, sir. Oh, he knew? Of course he knew. Good.
I know it's never the same.
Blew it out.
What you mean because the black guy put a basketball on?
You're like, I fucking love basketball. Wow, this show is off the tracks right now.
How many fucking pages of sound effects do you have on that?
Not enough. Not too many.
You're like best case scenario for a white girl because you make it feel like a fucking black guy who's gonna fall in love with you. It's like, it's okay.
I noticed in a lot of the porns that I've seen that black guys always keep their socks on while having sex. I mean, is this true? Oh, you're no socks already. You were raised by white people. There you go. Sure, Phil.
Why? Because he's wearing boat shoes.
Whoa! Greatest answer ever.
I don't know. I don't know. I know.
Wow.
You'll tell me.
So Jordan, tell us something else interesting with this type of weird sweatpants on. You could probably make him just come in his pants after that.
Your baby would have the biggest ass and biceps of all time.
Jordan, can you co-sign for Aphrodite on a apartment that she's trying to get right now?
Oh, what?
Nothing, Jordan. Doesn't actually matter what it was. You just get the laugh and you bail out after that, Jordan.
Hey, Tony, you can't see what Aphrodite's hands were back.
I do find it strange that only that side of the room is dying of laughter. And it ends right there. What is happening? So let me ask you something. You said that you couldn't handle Aphrodite. What is it about Aphrodite that you think you can't handle? When she talks with the mic in front of her mouth. I could be a white woman for a minute.
Alright, well, you changed a lot. Well, you were raised by white parents. Yeah, so that's your mom. I'm not gonna get all white, but your mom was white woman. This is a black woman. There we go.
Aphrodite, what would be the first thing you did with this big ball of man, huh? What's your first base? What's your first move on a guy? Wow. He would get licked from head to toe.
All of it. Yeah, George, you better hope he tastes like grape drink.
Wow. Jordan, has a girl ever licked your butt before? Would you like to have, would you like to try something new?
Sorry.
I don't know, I think it's more of a, I don't think he really has a Tootsie Roll. It's probably more the color of like a payday, you know what I mean? Finally thought of it. Took 6 extra seconds.
Is there a color purple joke here that I'm missing?
So, okay, you would look like on a reverse point. So you're looking from head to toe. What's the second base to you after that? What would be your move after you get them all wet? A lot of screaming. So what, you're going to do your 60 seconds again after that?
I think her screaming is just the hot flashes are menopause.
Yeah. Oh, you're doing it again. You're doing your thing. The big trademark. I feel like you don't even have menopause. I feel like menopause comes down with Aphrodite. You know what I mean? Like, you stop. You have menopause. No trouble. You still get a period. Oh, okay. I never asked a 61-year-old woman a question. Hey, do you still have your period? I feel like I can get away with it with you, Aphrodite. Not gonna lie. I have a period.
She doesn't have a period, she has an ellipsis. Huh? Come on. Grammar? I love this. I love seeing this. This is great.
Let's see a kiss, guys. Let's see another deep. Yeah, you put one. You guys want to see a kiss or what? Here we go. Alright. Yeah, do it. Give him a kiss. Aphrodite, are you getting shy on me?
back on the station. I'm gonna send you both on Aphrodite dating. He's short underscore dating. Great stuff. Way to come in. You're the best. You're the best. Great stuff, dude. Way to go with it. Fucking kissed Aphrodite. You literally just earned brownie points with me. It's really funny.
I think he's going to walk straight to Sunset Boulevard.
Just right in the middle of the street. I mean, he already kissed the Mack truck. I don't know what else.
That was great. A big bag truck.
A Big Mac truck. Very good.
Double.
Wow. This, I've always said this. Sometimes you host the show and you just can't name the first time. You just sort of know. Definitely was the first time. Like you say. Yes, definitely. You're correct. Put your hands together for Aha! Hi guys. My name is Aha. Yeah, and I say that yeah. And after that, I have a message. Very close. Woo! All right. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Wow. Aha! That is awesome. You're from Mongolia. Yes. And you said that you're a fan of the show. You listen to the podcast from there. Wow. You're the one guy that's been listening in Mongolia? Yeah. That is fucking amazing.
We kept noticing one down
Yeah.
Mongolia.
Way to not tell any of your friends the show that you love, by the way. Specifically one download in Mongolia.
We actually get downloads for free.
Wow. There you go. That's the one guy you know there.
So it's just like you're doing an accent, or is this you talk forward? Good. Hey, by the way, I'm a big fan of your work.
How long you been in town? Oh, shit. Man, I thought you were good before me. You just keep getting fat talk. Oh, that guy. Yeah. So, how long have you been in America? 8 days. I'm going back tomorrow. You going back tomorrow?
Oh, you're gonna fly? Yeah. It's not fair because it's not his first language, so I'm now I'm a dick. How many languages?
You speak some Russian for us? How you left? Holy shit. But, tell us something about Mongolia that if you live in America, get into the real shit. What's different than Mongolia and here for you?
I'd like to first.
Why'd you start one?
Thank you.
Yeah, I think somebody's about to start his own empire over here.
Well, yeah. Chicken son of comedy. Only an empire, you fucking
I like how he
oh, thank you. Fuck yeah.
I like how he's in verse 1 always says their eyes and mouths. His first minute set in America.
By the way, you gotta nail that line. It is so funny. Her pussy's up there, her eyes are down there. I'm looking at her in the eye, she's looking at me in the eye. I'm like, hey, my eyes is down here. That's the thing. Like, it sort of came across, but you nailed that right. I mean, that's just fucking hilarious.
Well, this is the third, I mean, this is not the third eye, part of my philosophy, culture, so
Is the third eye in Asia also sideways? Alright.
you think you would think they could drive better, they got 3 eyes.
But how do you drive? What do you I feel like you have a scooter right above that. Your English just got worse in the last 30 seconds. Something happened there.
Did you really went to Vegas? Where else did you go? How many more?
Oh, wow. That is so my dream. Yeah, of course.
My dream. I think it's called respect. Learn some comedians.
Yeah.
I think in Mongolia that means no.
I mean, he kissed the stage. I mean, you went crazy, but Jordan, this is the second dirtiest thing we've seen kiss tonight.
Have you thought about going back and like starting like a comedy club somewhere, like at a club or on a hour? If you go to bars and see that.
You gotta go to all the different places. You gotta go to the food gardens, the Vietnam, all of them. You know what I mean? You gotta go to
You can do comedy like inside a pool of clothes.
yeah.
I know that's the there's a white girl like where I got in your country, again, it's not sarcastic. In your country, are you one legally able to speak and say what they want and criticize the government, criticize
And I like that you have that one haircut that everybody
I would like the Mongolian.
goes with my head.
So you are able to speak super freely.
You are.
One person is great.
Holy shit.
Make sure you guys get on MySpace. That's how you really make it.
Yeah.
I know it's MySpace.
Do you have any special skills or talent? Like, what do you do for work? What do you make money? You make money, don't understand that. You're the only one. You're like fucking Richard Pryor.
No.
People's minds are the one. How much is that?
In English. What's your rate in English?
In American, how much you call it? Trying to figure out the economy.
Did you get $5? No. How many people are in the audience?
Alright, here's what I want you to do. Here's what I want to happen right now. I want you to do a joke all out in Mongolian, like this is an all Mongolian crowd. One short joke. Here he is. Performing like he's in Mongolia. Put your hands together for Bata.
Wait, I was gonna pass out 100 straw hats, but let's not do that.
Here he is. Bata, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, what was that one? Oh, yeah. Can you do some of that in Mongolian for us, for the audience? There you go. You need a translator? There's the thing, just one more day in English. You're missing it. It's beautiful. It's unbelievable. You gotta picture it. The fact that we don't know what you're saying. All right, make fun of Mongolian. Ex-Mongolian, but just make fun of the round guys. You've been here for 8 days. You think you're one of us? No, just kidding. All right, I won't make you do Mongolian anymore. Yeah. You say you just stick green cards. You should. Yeah. I'm actually pretty sure he just listened to me down this whole Mongolian thing was wrong. Wow. But I want to tell you something. How long you been on stand-up overall? 3 years. Only in Spain and Mongolia. That is unbelievable. And thanks for being a fan of the show. That's fucking awesome. Have those 10 people listen to the show so they can fucking support it. Actually, I don't know. What, you're Mongolian? You're not David? No. American. Oh. Yeah, can you get us booked in Mongolia? Yeah, we'll do it. Do you think that's short or think it's for customs? The cops or just it was so great. Any party words? Anything else you want to say? I think you're cheap right now. You have to go back to Mongolia tomorrow. Anything else? Thank you. There you go, everybody. Shout out to Dick Van Dyke. Come on, make some noise for Guitar, everybody. Guys, going back to Mongolia tomorrow. Yeah. But I've been in America for 8 days, and he already speaks better English than Josh Martin. Pretty incredible. I don't know if I really like them, but maybe I have a case of Mongolian. Yeah. Well, what do you say we get a couple regulars up here and then we'll go back to the fucking. How does that sound, everybody? Huh? There's 2 young ladies that are comedians and they write for radio stations like every single week. Not easy to do. Pretty fucking hard, actually. Let's just get right into it. The first regular going up, we don't know any. Our favorites, just go great. Vanessa Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. I saw the onion. Thank you. Fuck onion. Guys, see my pussy. I want to have tears of joy. Not tears of joy. Sour cream and onion only work for chicks. Not that's horrible. Dude, everyone eats onions. Like, how did that happen? It is a pit and broken childhood dream. And they're everywhere. Ugly and clothes, but it's ancient, clothing, philosopher, poet. And in 99 BC, he said, one man's food is another man's poison. Was this the fucking guy that decided to start eating onions? He was walking and saw an onion on the ground covered in shit, and then he was slowly, and I eat it like ironically. And then he, damn, you are angry at onions tonight. Holy shit! I feel like at some point this week, onions. I feel like an onion threw an onion at you this week. You are furious at onions. I love that. Hi, just Sinclair. Oh shit! Think you're back on me.
call by this series. Eating pineapple makes your stuff taste good. I eat pineapple. Asparagus makes you taste, so I would assume. I thought it was great. Hearing someone do something like this, which is vegetable that I love, made me laugh. Okay, I would say all that pussy eating stuff to the end of that started with the like Greek rock. It just got so, to me, it got so eat my pussy immediately that I would have preferred to build up to that. But, you know.
Yeah, you gotta build up the pussy. Talk about fingering it a little bit or something like that.
Yeah, you know?
Start with the bread and then.
And I would, you know, sometimes when I chop onions to keep them dry, I honestly wear swimming goggles. And that can be a funny thing to talk about. Like the boyfriend is wearing swimming goggles, buddy.
That works, you know?
No, it doesn't.
It's not working because the things that are in your nose.
Oh, did I not?
Like if you're back, the goggles would actually just trap the tears in the side of the goggle. Your goggles would slowly fill with water.
No, I just love wearing swimming goggles. Anyway, but supposedly it does something. I was pretty funny. Yeah, I believe at one point they started it's just a funky thing.
What else is going on? Is there anything that you, on the contrary to this, you're not eating things, pineapple? Would you say that? Again, you're all not do it at the same time. Josh did. He has a can of Dole ready for his big night with Aphrodite.
I've learned so much from Elsie.
He's going to be basting pineapple juice into that thing later on.
Did somebody tell you that your pussy tasted like honey? I thought that was a little bit of a
Yeah.
Well, I think girls and so
Jeremiah's sex though just grew 4 inches.
It grew 4 inches that day. No, did you say I dig? What else?
So then you must love Jeremiah. I mean, a dude with a big Ryan haircut.
I don't really understand how a question about does that mean your pussy tastes like
I just typed in there was like
okay, so that image made the pussy taste like
Garbage was number 2.
Am I wrong? And the fact that she researched that is hilarious. She should also say that on stage. You fucking cool.
Well, she's trying to figure out where her pussy smells. I feel like number 5 was an ad for a Honda Civic. You know what I mean? Like one of those slide shows. I don't feel like it was an actual, but I feel like
Number 6 was Make America Great Again. Vote for Donald Trump.
I feel like it was clickbait. Fucking pussy clickbait. Clickbait. I'm on this pineapple. You guys have no idea what it's like to be in a real writer's room. You understand that? Clickbait, yeah. They just on top 10 list things that make your pussy taste bad. Alright, okay. Thank you. There they are. There's that laugh.
Even though there was
You missed a couple words there, Josh. You gave it a shot. You committed all the way.
that's all what you got. Yeah.
wait, but I think before John said that he comes a lot during sex. Did you see that?
No, I hate those a lot.
Oh, I thought
Yeah, totally. That's strong. Makes perfect sense.
Wait, did you know that?
Oh shit! Aphrodite.
Why did I do that?
I took Aphrodite and kind of made it eat Aphrodite. Like most of us eat apples, but you eat garlic. That makes your pussy taste good.
I don't know if put garlic in her pussy to make her pussy better. That's not garlic, Brian. That's gonorrhea.
Turmeric. All right. So that's our one regular. We have another regular. She was on the show for a couple months. They didn't allow people under 21 born here anymore, so she waited until she was 21. She performed everywhere, multiple times a night. She's fucking hustling for the top rising comedians in the game, in my opinion. She's here with another few minutes. Your hands together for Ali McCoskey, everybody.
Thank you. Normally I like to wear graphic tees because it's like, hey, you don't have the internet, let me bring the beat to you. Had to Google what color shirt goes with Acme the other day. Turns out any low-cut top. No one's looking at your pics when you're tits are out. I don't think I'm a feminist. Dare I say, because I think it comes with too many perks. You know, I work in a restaurant. My male coworkers don't make any more than me. It's pretty much the same. Like, the only thing, like, I don't work in a job where my male coworkers make more. They just, like, offer me back for that. And sometimes I take that. Like, I showed up 30 minutes late to work the other day, and the manager let it slide because I was wearing a Rothschild'S shirt. It was the day that my acne was bad. So, thank you.
Fuck yeah! One of the hardest gigs in the world. Writing in humidity. Way off. You're probably one of the only people in the history of the show to actually wire in a callback in the 60s.
Wow, that was so funny.
Yeah, you're doing it. Self-deprecation there. It's all real to you. You're getting every single thing.
I just wish I could.
Yeah, I want to see a day when you have been acne. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck it, I'm going no pants.
I did.
By the way, that's an awesome thing for that show. Don't wait. So take that.
What was it?
Acne, and then you don't wear pants.
Oh, that's so funny.
Thank you. I know. I just said that 7 seconds ago. I have a crack joke. What else is going on?
That joke was so good. Tony wants an alcoholic drink.
Yeah.
You know I'm going to celebrate with him.
That's it. That's pretty much
I think it's whiskey ginger. That was funny.
yeah.
It was, I think one thing everyone always does when they rank comedy, myself included, is the first. You have to rank the first one. Like, it seems so obvious, but those are jokes that a lot of people just really can't do. And only you can do, and it's just fun.
Yeah. Really awesome. Anything to do the job. All right, there you go.
Anyway, so it was okay. Does it say if you have bad acne, you need to wear? Google that. Does it say was that?
I did actually Google it. I like I Google a bunch of stuff, and that was one of my Google things.
What was the search? Like, what is the search?
I literally was what color shirt goes with acne. Because I thought that there would be like a color palette where if I'm wearing like a green shirt, it will make my face look dry. I don't want people to think I'm blushing. Oh, guys, I'm so annoyed. Okay, so I'm making out with this guy the other night, and he was like, okay, he was like, have you been tested? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, I'm really afraid of herpes. I was like, it's not herpes, it's acne. Like, stop. It's so annoying.
She's on a hot streak. Here she goes. Allie McCoskey. I'm telling you. Silverman, Schumer. Look out. People better fucking look out. 21. No, don't say that. She won't leave. What do you guys say we go to the fucking one more time to finish the show? I already rolled the name out, so it doesn't even matter if you applaud or not. Roll the name out again. This looks like a new name. Here we go. Here it is. Adam Park.
All right, my name's Adam. I'm one of the few straight guys who enjoy doing musicals growing up. Considered me the nickname Not Gay Adam. Or as Dan Gates has put it, they had meant to introduce broke up with my girlfriend. Her nickname was She has two businesses. And we broke up specifically because she had a fever phobia that she wasn't watching again. The Audrey Hepburn classic, Wait Until Dark. You heard about this one? Yeah, I hate it. It's based on the musical. In the film, Wait Until Dark, Audrey Hepburn is a blind person, and these thieves are going to break into her house on steel shoes, and they wait until dark. And I was always like, wait until she's blind. Cut the crap. Let's just call the film. Anytime will do. All right? Sick of this shit.
Nailed it. I believe that it's a movie. I don't think they give you about Mary. I mean, I will say this. Normally when someone makes a joke about a reference that I have no idea about, I hate the show. But that, I didn't think it was funny. I like it. Hepburn is not like a movie. Yeah. Let's find out a little bit about you. This is your first time on How long have you been doing this? I didn't do it. We knew you just switched from Sprint. It's pretty crazy. Like nobody saw that one coming. You really stabbed him in the back. A couple rough years of transition. I got Jack. Apple commercial. It's interesting. Adam, I feel like we're dressed to go on the same audition today. What? We're both going out for the same role. Khaki and black jacket. I wear these with the crazy. Oh, wait. That was great. Tony. Awesome. I feel like he's, wow. You know those tech,
has a 4-second delay that's haunted the entire episode. Adam, so you work at a playhouse. You said you've been in musicals your whole life, but not gay, right? Never curious, never tried anything. Because I would guess that working in musicals, there's been a lot of guys trying to make a move on.
Well, I did it like
Adam, what was the answer to the actual question that I asked you? What's it called again? Wow. Maybe that's Omar. He's been a long time. You go to the internet.com there?
you go to the internet.com, AOL, you hear that noise, and you answer.
Adam, tell us something fucking crazy that's happened to you in your life that we wouldn't expect in such a witty, Come on, let's get into the real fucking nitty-gritty. Don't be shy. Okay? When do you go back to Cleveland? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, you live here.
I'm in here.
Okay.
Let's see. I recently learned a lesson. Women don't like being human, especially in finance. It was, I know. So last weekend, I was having brunch. Brunch to me is
that what you call eating?
That's what I call it. Waffles.
I was having brunch. Still not gay, guys. Still not gay. So I'm eating this chick's dick out, and not gay. Okay. What's the brunch? I'm having some sausage for brunch. You know what I mean?
Let's hope she wasn't having a
Come on, keep going.
So anyway, I always do my thing. It's like the test. You do like a little physical contact, and then if they're like, hey, what are you doing? Like, oh, nothing. I was just really happy to spend time with you. And you kind of know, oh, what are you doing?
Wait a second. So you're still having brunch?
There's no, we didn't do
Very bizarre.
so it just
Finger chicks?
inside the
So, you know, they're sitting there eating some lunch. You know, there's the thing where if the napkin happens, you can stop fingering her, right? You know, just typical brunch. No? Just me? I'm the only one? Anyway, Audrey Hepburn, good night. Adam, okay, so you're still at a restaurant. Okay, napkin. What the fuck did you say?
I don't know. So, no, that's just
That's that you always fail because there's no way this ever works. Go on.
anyway. She was a little
Now I understand the brunch. She was 41-year-old lady. You know, having tea and crumpets with my new date. You know, just found her on old Tinder. She was 61. We're sitting there eating Bob Evans biscuits and gravy for brunch. Typical 41-year-old brunch, some Bob Evans biscuits, some more gravy. Anybody who knows what a Bob Evans is should be dying right now, by the way. You should literally be sweating. Yeah, very good. I mean, from Cleveland. There you go. Okay, very good. You're not going to get any more points. You understand I'm from Ohio. You already said it. Okay, so you're at brunch. Something about a napkin. Let's try to get it again. She's 41. You have a napkin in your hand. You put it on her lap?
my guess is you do a physical test. Then if the woman allows you, then you can go. If she goes, what are you doing? You go, oh, I was reaching for her. But you're not going to find out it's a bit.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
You kind of just, I know. And then she picks up and says, you get out your warm one?
Oh, let's see.
The napkin, are you sitting next to her or across from her?
I'm sitting next to you.
You sat next to this 41-year-old lady.
Where were you?
Glad I didn't.
Oh, we were at Beachwood Cafe. Yeah.
Okay, so let me get this right. You have a napkin on your lap.
No, I mean,
You just gave 4 no's and 2 yeses. I don't know what's your action. Do you want to phone a friend on this one, Adam?
it's the napkin.
It's yours.
I wanted to hold it up.
You are out of control tonight. Okay, so
Brian took an extra Adderall.
yes, he did. Okay, so you only get one answer on this one. Is there a napkin on your lap already?
Yeah.
For some reason I hate that word. You don't know why. Okay, so you have a napkin on your lap. Does she already have a napkin on hers? Okay, let me ask you this. Did you guys already order a drink? Is the food already there? What part are we talking about? This is early on, and this is the first date, correct? It's brunch. Yeah, okay, so is this before you order drinks, after you order drinks, before you order food, or after you order food, or after food's already ordered?
I'm trying to say there were no alcohol involved.
I'm not asking about alcohol at all. I'm asking about the order of brunch.
Order of brunch.
She's 41. I know she's having an Arnold Palmer.
It's right before the food got there. Free food.
Okay.
Those drinks.
Okay. Now let's get into it. You reach over and you grab her napkin.
Right. Yeah, we kind of started. I started doing a little, father. And,
What the fuck?
wait,
That trolling?
you mean you asked her what her father does? And then she starts, eating.
Okay, with gracious?
Yeah, she was her kid.
She passed the test. You reach for the napkin, you sort of grab her leg like, oh, this is my napkin? What exactly do you say?
I thought you figured her brush, so it sounds.
Yeah.
It was kind of a, yeah. I started offering like a massage.
Are you serious? Or are you fucking with us?
No, I'm really serious.
So you start massaging her thigh. What do you say when
With a back back. That's how I really started. And I made my way down. And then
she have a white napkin? So
is no one else here been to Beachwood Cafe, bro?
you get the 5-finger discount on Sunday brunch.
My fantasy is to take you out to brunch. If you $200. If you figure
Very good question. But believe it or not, Matt, I was working my way up to that one.
Pat, I wish you were moderating the presidential debate.
Did you figure your daughter before? So did you finger her? Did the finger go in?
Not at the table.
Not at the table.
We were dangerously close.
What was she doing? Did she start grabbing your little fucking bonus? Did she?
No.
No. What was she doing? Rubbing your thigh.
She was enjoying the moment. I was looking for an ex-Benedict joke.
Patty Reagan. What Patty Reagan? Wow. So, okay. You finish your brunch. You pay for it yourself, or you 50-50?
I mean, at this point, you already figured it out. We'll split it. No. What were you going to buy it so you can figure her? So, I'm the head brunch.
So, where do you take it? Back to your place or her place?
No. See, my situation right now. I live with my wife.
So, let me guess. One of the guys that lived in your apartment was jerking off while in the shower. Made it a weird atmosphere. Now, what's your living situation?
Well, for a while, I was splitting a room with a friend. I was splitting a room with a friend, right? And so we were sitting with a friend. So he stayed on like contact. No, we don't. We got into it.
Wait. No, so you're saying that it was an actual mattress that you just bent? She walks in and she's like, I'm 41. I can't be hanging out this kind of lifestyle. She starts puking up eggs all over your living room. These fucking French toast. Bunch of fucking, you know, you guys were about to have brunches of fun. Now all of a sudden, you've been cock-blocked by a mattress that's sort of doing a half smile at you against the wall.
No, so we didn't go back to my place. We went
Oh, okay, perfect. Anyway, where'd you go? Let me guess. You drove her up to the Hollywood Hills and just went to somebody's hot tub. I'm so fucking good at this. Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck have I done? That's enough, Adam. I've heard enough. It's not really going to get any better than that. Okay, now let's finish it. What happened then?
No, we drove up and
Wait, you really did? Wait, you drove up where? Wait a second. You're telling me that this episode is actually a full fucking circle? From the beginning, from the first comedian, you drove this 41-year-old just up in the hills? Is that what you're saying?
yeah.
Oh my god. Epic.
Get that hotel sound again.
It was. Courtney, the first comedian, got driven up in the hills. Are we figuring out that it was Courtney 41? So you drive her up there. She's 41. She's all like, "Are you even have a license?" Driving up the hill, all swervy.
All over the makeout point, right over there.
I'm sorry, Adam. You're gonna have to pull over. I have to pee. Oh yeah, everybody was getting hot and sticky, especially up in the hills. You have a convertible?
What do they call a Segway these days?
Okay, cool. I'll Michael Todd.
Do you know you can trade it for get the car and they'll give you food?
Fuck yeah, Josh in the final hour.
Yeah, the full
With seconds to go in the show, drops a killer line.
overtime.
And I really walked it out of the pub in the end now. Home one. Adam, so you drive up in the hills. At this point, she's having a heat stroke, getting dizzy. What goes on? Tell the truth. What happened? Wait, you had brunch. This is during the day. So the top is down, and you're in the back seat of a car. This is unfucking believable, but I'm not letting it finish anyway. I wouldn't believe that this was happening in a comedy movie. Why would you put your top down? Completely retarded. Putting the top down even points me to be
Because he was driving the TNT tour van.
Where the fuck are these struggling network executives in show business? This is the greatest show in the world. Keep going, Adam. We're almost done. I don't know when we're gonna finally hit this. Right. Well, the girl you're with is already over the hill. So at this point, is that too good for you guys to laugh at? Is that the problem with that one? All right, I'll stupid it up on the next.
Adam, this is so fun. I get to say 2 words at a time.
So then we drive stuff. Come on. Gotcha. What does that mean? What does that mean? What town are you going to? Are you going downtown, uptown,
meeting a black woman, 61-year-old. Car trying to start it. Vagina. Okay, Adam. She says you fucking ruined it, and what do you say exactly? It was ruined. Shut up! I think everybody learned the trick. I think all the comedians learned the trick tonight. That's if you want to get a lot of extra stage time, just tell the quote story super slow. Telling story, just tease me along, set me up for jokes all the way, and everything's gonna be perfect.
Make sure Brian has a bunch of sound effects that make no sense swag whatsoever.
So with the bigger, the better. There you go. Adam, so you drove her home after that? That was it? You went home to the blue ball? Oh my goodness.
You dropped her at the P5 and Hollywood Bowl there. The shuttle will be here every hour. Yeah, come grab it.
So you drove her back down to the car and that was it. She got out. Was there any parting words? Like, hey, maybe I'll talk to you brunch? There you go.
And then one day,
All right, Adam, it was nice meeting you, dude. Welcome to the show. There you go. Adam Curry's on Twitter at AdamCurry85. Yeah, when you were born, you were born in 80. You're younger than me. Wow, you're surprisingly young. I mean, wow, that's unbelievable. The drawing room, right? She emailed House Artist. Ryan J. emailed me, and all those prints are available at RyanJemail.com, including, for some reason it looks around every week, the official Kill Tony poster. That's also RyanJemail.com. You can find that heading it up in your living room like I did. We have other things to promote before we go into a song to close it all. Michael Costa.
come check out Last Laugh here in PA or the Funny Bone in St. Louis in November. Love you guys.
We love Michael Costa. Everything Michael Costa. Hilarious on Twitter. So great. Josh Martin Comics on Twitter. First time. It's Chewy. It's with me in the Boston Wilbur Theater, one of the greatest venues in all of America, Saturday night.
And I'll be with Aphrodite tonight.
In Aphrodite tonight. Come see Kill Tony at the Houston Come and Take It Festival in November. Another Kill Tony announcement most likely coming next week. Secret Show Wednesday here in the main room. It's going to be a lot of fun. Really fun lineup for that. That's Wednesday, 8 p.m. here. Live audience.
And
Thank you, Jeremiah Watkins.
at Jeremiah Stand Up, at Matty Reagan, and at Mostly Sorry on Twitter and Instagram.
Australia, Buffalo, New York City. So many fun places I'm going with. That's the TonyHitchwood.com. Brian Redband. See ya. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Monday night, make some noise. Come on, seriously. It's the number one live podcast on Mondays at the Comedy Store in the world. Welcome, live audience. Come on. Your hands go for Brian Redman. He's King of Sound, the Maestro, the Maestro. We got Jamie Vernon on the HD camera, and one of my favorite people in the world. I think it's powerful. Jamie, and young Jamie. The great Ryan J. Eagle is here drawing tonight's episode on a blank sheet of paper. Look at that, blank sheet of paper. Now all of a sudden he just started drawing tonight's episode. You're going to see that at the end of the show. And you're going to be like, no fucking way. Watching the number one live podcast in the world. But anyway, RyanJEagle.com is Drew, what's hanging in my living room? I'll say it one more time. What's hanging? Okay. There you go. Really, it's going to just set you up for a good one there, Brian, but no, you take it. What's hanging up? Oh, gee, wow. We're really excited for these sound effects tonight. You can tell stupid video, Garrett. Guys, you can tell Tony Poster, also Ryan J. I thought that was going to be the key word. I was going to say that, and you were going to hit the notes at the same time.
You do one of those things where my finger covering up the
That's what wins.
sometimes that happens.
With sound effects, but like if you make like a little mistake, excited about tonight. You guys excited? How many people have been to this show before? By round of applause. Look at that. Barely any new people. Any new people. You're for a crazy fucking trip. Anything can happen. Hey, look at this. It's Josh Martin, everybody. Bill Tony, super icon. He opened up for me at the Wilbur Theater on Saturday night. And if you're listening live on the live stream from Boston, I had so much fun with you guys. That was incredible. Josh filmed for 15 minutes at the Wilbur Theater. You got Josh Martin comic, Liberty Body, Liberty Blink.
They turned out pretty good. I saw that Vincent.
Yeah, not only were they there that weekend, but they were in the same venue as me. One was the show before and one was the show after. Jesus, just say, way to go, Wilbur Theater. Way to really spread around your podcast draws. It was like literally like 70 people that were in Doug Love's movies that were also coming to my show afterwards. So just watching this blowout on stage. 3 hours later, it was supposed to have an energy for me. Luckily, it did. It's freakishly awesome. Rothschild'S is one of the craziest, most makerly fun audiences. And if you're listening on the live stream right now and you live in Australia, Buffalo, Spokane, Washington, or New York City, guess what? That means I'm going to be where you are right now at some point in the next 4 weeks. I'm going to Australia, Buffalo this weekend, Spokane, Washington, and then New York. Anyway, what's going on with your guys' lives, huh? I'm sure a lot. But I do promote the dates that you and George Perez have a big,
Yeah, we have a show coming up in the Ontario Improv. It's on the October 20th.
Oh, and we're taking the next 2 weeks off to kill Tommy. Yeah, that's a great thing. Yeah, I am going to Australia for the next 2 Mondays. The next 2 Mondays, the first time ever, sadly enough, there will be no Kill Tommy. But, however, breaking news.
Yes, we got this breaking
You ready for that?
There you go.
We do this thing called bedtime stories. It's Kyle Ray. We just do a bunch of stories and then we interview people. Usually it's on whenever we're in the main room. Kyle doesn't go here in the belly room. But while we're off, we're doing two big shows of bedtime stories. So we're going to just pivot out with a bunch of
I love that you got that. That wasn't even the breaking news I was talking about. Here's the real breaking news. Is since we're taking 2 Mondays off for the first time ever in 3.5 years of doing this every Monday, we've decided that our next Kill Tony, which just so happens to land on Monday, October 31st. You've all already guessed. We will be doing a special Kill Tony Halloween edition in the main room on October 31st. 2 mega guests. And the role is everybody from the wait staff to the sound guy to the guy that works at the HDK right to the artist. Everybody, including anybody who signs up for the bucket, has to dress up. Welcome to Halloween Kill Tony, October 31st. Basically, we're having a party here, a huge party on Monday night at 8, so dress up. That's pretty much the thing.
I already have my costume. I've been buying it piece by piece on eBay.
I just got mine today, ordered mine today.
Oh, sweet.
I got a red cardigan, I have a mustache, and some black. Okay, I guess I'm not going to be Ken Bone, guys. I thought that was funny earlier today when I thought about it for a second, but not anymore. Go to the bucket before I even bring out the guests of the band. No, I'm kidding. Let's bring out tonight. What do we do, band or guests first? The band. I love the band. I do, I really do. So much so that I almost forgot when to bring them up. But, you guys ready to do this shit? One of the best bands in the world. It's the Kill Tony band. It's Reagan, Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Always coming out to something different and fun. Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. Wow, a special Rugrats intro. A lot of cubes hang out in his diaper, Joel. Quite the patch of cubes that you just tucked in there. It was on the camera side, so whoever's... Wow, that was incredible. Sorry, Rugrats. I love it. Welcome to the show, Rugrats.
It's good to be here, Tony.
Holy shit. Wow. Good. Special Rugrats. Rugrats, how you guys doing? I forget your guys' names.
I'm good. I'm Angelica mid-transition. So, just working on the Kings.
Who's your friend here, Angelica?
Behind me is Tommy Pickles. And I sometimes confuse Phil and Will because they look so much alike.
I'm Pat. Pat from Rugrats. Anyway, I'm excited about this. Is there any reason in particular? Normally there's something very topical in the news that you guys do your entrance to.
There's so much mudslinging on the debate last night. It was kind of depressing, so we wanted to take the Kill Tony audience's mind off of it and remember the good old times when Rugrats was on television.
Yeah, I like that. When they go low, we go high.
Yeah, I had to wake my girlfriend up from a nap. I was like, sorry, can I borrow one of your scooters?
I love that. That is so hilarious. You decided to put it on over your jeans. Everybody else was in the diapers. That was Angelica did?
Yeah, she had leggings.
Okay. I guess so. They wouldn't be able to show their leggings with a skirt. She was sort of like the cock tease of the Rugrats, though, huh?
Yeah. And I didn't want to Kill Tony audience to see my pussy, so I figured I'd wear some jeans,
And you've really grown up, Angelica. So let's meet tonight's guests, shall we? The band is in place. One more time for Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Let's go in a minute. They're going to be here all night. Powerful, powerful band. And always two of the funniest human beings in the world. We always have two unbelievable guests. Tonight,
Comedy Store right alongside with the great Jeremiah Watkins, aka Angelica. You guys got passed at the same time, right? Did that
We did it. That was great.
Congratulations on that. Second time on the show. Candace, first, how do you feel to be working with the Rugrats for the first time ever?
I'm very excited. A little anxious.
A little nervous? You got it. A little bit, luckily. It's only an hour and a half. You can't get up out of your seat. So you got a button. I do have a button too. You have a changing switch. You throw one of the diapers.
Yeah. I'm ready.
You kids find yourself some almonds over there? What's going on?
We got hungry snack time.
Wow. Look at Pat. You look like you've been on a little heroin binge lately. What's going on over there? What kind of drugs have you been doing? Nothing, huh? I can never tell when they're really hard to like.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like you always look like that.
Yeah. They always say, that's the kind of guy that so cool. I guess I like writing a book about it.
Dude, Pat's eating almonds like he likes the sex.
Wow.
Yeah.
I swear to God! It's too early in the show to laugh with me!
Oh, he's already done everything. Live the Price is
No,
Right.
he did the wah 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 like in the first. This is becoming like an old radio Foley show. I can't tell you.
Really, it's been out of control lately, yeah. Indeed, no doubt about it. The volume is always the loudest thing, too. Goes over everything. So let's get into it, shall we? You guys ready to start the fucking show? We know the cast. Now for the crazy part. A bunch of comedians and some insane people signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of a book and do 60 seconds on stage. Anything can happen. We meet very, very diabolical people. Last week, one of our favorites got pulled out for Section 90 Aphrodite, and she is instantly, I'm now a star of this human being. I'm now a fan of this star. Like, it's unbelievable. Aphrodite is the fourth and black woman who's rubbed her butt on everything.
Oh my gosh, she's my spirit animal. What? That's why I'm excited.
There you go. So, anything can happen. Guys, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. Comedian, you know that 60 seconds stuff when you go to Tom and Kitty. Baby cat there. We can just wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry ones calling you bear. Very angry today, very loud. Really, once again, how loud that soundboard really is. So let's get into it, shall we? You guys ready to start tonight's show? Monday night, you guys ready to go and make some fucking noise? God. Sometimes you gotta smack them around, you know what I mean? Okay. Well, here we fucking go. There's sort of a thing with the show where I sort of have a good barometer of when something awesome is about to happen. Just when I see a name that's written on a piece of paper for the first time ever. I'm excited about this because the name on this piece of paper, the first person doing 60 seconds uninterrupted tonight is Miss Lips. Here she comes. I love this. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Miss Lips, everybody.
Yeah.
talking to that mic?
What's up? It's way better than I do. I can't speak. Oh, that's real big. You got it. You flag. It was flag. I got happy. I said, oh, wait. Oh, wait. I started feeling like the temptation.
Yeah, well, at least one person in the room is tempted right now.
Dick like matter, nigga. Oh, what?
Okay.
What? Who's fucking in here? Y'all really think California ain't fucking?
Miss Liz, the minute thing already happened. Stick with me.
Do your job. All right, because I gotta text somebody later.
You gotta text somebody later? What are you doing right now? That doesn't even make any sense. Miss Liz, go over here. Come on, over here. I'm over here. Look to your left. Look. Hey, what's up?
Okay, big sucker. Stop playing.
Oh, wow, you are on fire. Hey,
Yeah.
I'm not the one with the name Miss Liz, you know what I'm saying? Alright, Miss Liz, stick with me over here. How long you been on stand-up?
I'm from Chicago. In Chicago, to this motherfucker.
That's an answer to a totally different question.
Why we say turned out from Chicago?
Yeah?
Yeah.
So, how many times have you done stand-up comedy?
This will be my 15th time. I might talk to a black mic like this before.
For what?
A black mic like this. VIP.
Careful. That's all Jeremiah has. You can try the other mic now. Alright. Keep it.
We got it going on.
Immediately. I like Miss Liz.
Yeah.
So you done stand-up 15 times? Yeah. What do you do?
No. I didn't stand up for that.
Oh.
I just made them pull out.
As I said, is there anybody from Chicago in here?
I can't look. Don't R. Kelly me. Okay. Don't pee on me.
Okay. Hello, Brian.
The shit out you on like you playing. SpongeBob got a job every day. What you talking about? SpongeBob will be my baby daddy.
Seriously.
Baby daddy.
Did you sign up for the Jerry Springer show? What's going on right now? Oh, shit.
I wish, because you know Jerry Springer pays, but this is free. Next time you see me, you will pay.
Oh, wow. Somebody took a note from the whole Aphrodite thing that I said earlier. I guess I shouldn't have linked that in. Wow. Miss Liz.
Yes.
What the fuck is going on? Have you ever come to the Comedy Store before?
Yes, I just did talk about it.
Okay, you did a book show in this room. How did that go? How long have you been in Los Angeles?
I've been here months.
Right.
Damn, are you giving me a job?
Definitely
I
not.
can use some coins. I can use some coins. I'm not playing homelessness, but I'm on somebody's couch.
Don't come to this list like that unless you got a job.
Hell yeah.
You wait for right. Like you wait for Jeremiah to get
Get it right. Get your life. Get your life. Get your motherfucking life.
Get it?
Okay?
Miss Liz, who pays you? Who pays you to do
I'm one of those people that manifest things. So you called me to be the first one in the manifestation. Big bad.
In layman's terms, you prostitute. Manifest money out of my.
Did you go where you got the sidewalk?
She's literally jerking off.
Didn't she come out and say she was a hoe? rum. And by the looks of things, it might be the first rum that you've ever been on in your entire life. But I think you're on.
You know how long my tongue go down?
Do I know how long your tongue goes down?
Yeah. Why did you kill Tony first?
Wow.
Why did we find out?
I feel like I manifested it with a
You wish for what, nigga? What? You gotta use what you got to get what you want. Why?
I mean, she's not wrong.
That's right. I'm telling you, women, we have more power when we are in history.
It's like, when did you realize
You literally.
Yeah.
And then people wonder, never have to get a record.
You gotta stop that. What kind of ecstasy are you on?
You know,
Power is it?
yeah, please
Get off of your knees.
Oh, gosh. What position? No.
Miss Liz.
No.
I think you would even out that.
I know white girls submit. See, black guys, they lie. They lie.
Relax. You gotta breathe a little bit.
That's how you become a complete modified mix-up. You gotta hold in your nose. You gotta hold in your nose.
Miss Lips, we're gonna move on. It was nice to meet you.
Okay.
It was
Great meeting you. You're a great
Thank
guy.
you. Miss Lips, there she goes. There you go. Fuck yeah. Oh shit.
Oh, those big comfy breaths.
There she goes.
They're like pillows.
Miss Lips, you're going the wrong way.
Yeah.
You're going the wrong way, Miss Lips.
Big luncheon. Yeah, yeah. You gonna fuck this now.
Oh no. There she goes. Miss Lips, everybody.
Miss Lips, everybody. You're wonderful.
There you go. She's still leaving. Still leaving. She's walking away. She's walking away. Not dancing. She's walking away. Nobody's paying any real attention.
Parents, hug your
The
kids.
show. Oh my god.
Man's version of his pet. She isn't. Of course not.
She wanted to get paid too. She was like she was like Tiffany Haddish or something like that. Jesus, I thought for sure something was about to go down there. Oh man. I mean, the sight of it was one thing, but once you got the whiff of that Ford logo just in the air, just
Tony,
reminding you of the Mad Dog. Awful. Just keep plowing on. You guys feel about
Tony,
that?
it's never been so hard. It's not okay.
Yeah, it's true. It's
At least we set women back 20 years ago. And black people.
for sure.
Women and black people.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Another new name. What happened? Alan Edwards.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Here he is, Alex Edwards.
Make some noise if you love sex.
Yeah.
So, sex is all the doll. So, like shaving the shower, taking the shower, kissing the shower. So the next step is before I go to sleep, I'm just going to put some cereal. Yeah, if I don't come back, I'll
Alex Edwards. Hi, Alex. You're a normal human being, aren't you? You have common sense, the ability to listen and respond at normal times and beats. You probably realize that honesty is what's naturally funny and everybody's different. So if you listen to any common evidence, it's going to go really smoothly. Well, on this side. Alex, go like this. Let's un-British you. No, stop pushing it down. This is when you creepy Brits love doing. Watch this. Okay, well, we're about to become an American. You ready for this? You go like this, right? Go like this. And then at your forehead, you go all back. Side. There you go. Great. Now you're from Long Beach. Welcome to the show. But I fucking knew it. You guys all saw that, right? I just invented that shit. That wasn't an actual thing. It's almost exactly like everybody. This is my first time I've actually been living in Orange County and Dallas. I mean, actually, that's fucked up. You know, the Orange County voice. Let's get into it. What do you do for work? Well, I actually live here. So what do you do for work? I'm a teacher. You're teaching Japanese English? No, I'm teaching English. I like it. No, you're not. That's good. No, I teach an international school. I teach small children. Some of them are Japanese, some of them are, very weak children. Expat children, they're expats. We're living Americans. We don't know what that means. You're going to have to break that. Oh, no, you don't know what an expat is, Tony? An actual thing? Never heard of it. Well, think of it like it's Americans who live in other countries. I'll be in Australia touring my own one-man shows this Sunday, by the way, for those people. Perfect. That's how long I wait for you to be back in LA. How many people does he have to bring? I'm going to get some Xbox and invite some friends. The whole Z generation of Alex, how old are you? Yes, and how long have you been in Japan? About a year. Okay. Situation. Hot Asian, Japanese girl, yeah. Is that you? You introduced her as your Japanese girlfriend? Yeah. And if I have a new girlfriend, my Japanese girlfriend. So, did you have fun when you were with it? Did it really have fun with the guy? Have you been to the office? No. Have you been to the office strip club? I don't know. That's literally the only place Sherry. What's the most exciting thing you've done in your 4 days of lockdown? Besides when you saw that Mustang. Yeah. The house. What else are you planning on doing while you're here? Do anything like do you have any like special I want to hear the accent. I'm speaking over. Oh shit, that's weird. I want to hear. Alright, Alex, stick over here. So far we're 2 for 2 on guests trying to host the show tonight.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Tony, he reminds me of Sherlock Holmes. Instead of having trouble finding criminals, he has trouble finding punchlines.
Too long wake up crowd. Just trying to joke. I haven't been a joke about 7 minutes on the show. Okay. Sherlock, he's like Sherlock Holmes. Oh. I got it. Oh, boy. Man, you told me what's your own. Stop doing that. Hey, where are the net rest of the teams? Alex, stick with me over here, Alex. Is there anything that you have like a special skill or talent?
Yeah, he called the Navy White House his dad. By doing drugs with it.
Oh, yeah. She looks just like him.
She was a saucy man.
Are you on social sides?
But that is, yes, I'm on sex. I'm a huge.
I guess that I posted huge daddy live.
Just as much people as me. It's like a dolphin. I like my own problems with the big road.
Teachers are creepy, right, Alex? You ever like hook up with anybody or anything crazy ever happen in the teacher's lounge?
Hook up with a 4-year-old. I know not.
Not with a 4-year-old. Wacky review.
With the teacher.
With the teacher.
Yeah, you ever shag in the break room?
Yeah.
Everyone's just a progressively worse British person.
We've gone from two complete extremes of the spectrum so far with this show.
You're the mid-lips of the British.
Okie dokie,
Hey, so do you have a big Monty Python?
Alright. Nothing's working in this room. The show's jumped its own shot so far tonight. Got it. Alex. What was that last question I fucking asked them about? It's a very easy one. Something about a definitive yes or no. Anything crazy ever happen? Any hook up in the teacher's lounge? Anybody ever do any drugs there? Anything like that ever?
Any drugs in school, yeah?
Not the fucking kids, Alex. You literally tried and failed to make that joke 3 times. Okay, fuck it. Alex Edwards, there he goes. Alex Edwards, there he goes. He's on Twitter at C-Dog Make Money. It's lips underscore miss. For those of you that were wondering if she's on Twitter, that's lips underscore miss. She decided to flip it. That's what you do when you have both a GED and a high school degree. What we've learned tonight is obviously cancel each other out.
Like you have done.
Okay. This is another new day. I'm so scared. Anything can happen. Sport people are done tonight's show.
But if comedy happened, that'd be
I would say at some point in the show I lost control of this show. I would say that, but I'd be lying because I don't really ever think I had control tonight. I think I was oh shit. I said her name 3 times.
You guys have made her big.
Oh shit.
Made her big.
Somebody else losing their mind.
They lost control of the crowd.
Nothing going on here tonight. This is like gonna be one of those. This is gonna be one of those ones where the podcast is good, but I'm angry for the rest of the night.
Tony, you're doing great.
We have one of these. Oh, it's every 2 or 3 months. It happens. We flush it out of our system, and we move on. Angry little Monday Tony. It'll end up carrying on to an angry set that I do later in the OR when I'm supposed to be working out new stand-up, just calling everybody and they have no idea who I am and what I do. Complete meltdown. I can feel it. But for now, we're just going to keep plowing through this show. This is another new game. I'm excited.
I can't wait to see you smoke in there.
You guys excited? This is a fucking new game. It's also weird to the point where I'm sort of scared. Did you guys get it from Palave Gunalan?
Hey. I was on Wikipedia today looking at this ethnic slurs page. That's what I do with my time. And I feel like a lot of the slurs on there shouldn't even be on there because they're like too cute to be slurs. There's like 2 adult moments from love with a little chuckle button. But I feel like they got really lazy when they came up with all the rest of the slurs, right? I mean, they even like, you know, right? They got the worst one. They got the N word. And then they just added an adjective before it and applied it to all the other races, right? So for Arabic people, they had band, right? This is a fill in the blank, you guys. This is a choose your own adventure. This is a when I say Dan, you say. I almost got you, guys. I almost got you. I'm Indian, and so in California, sometimes when I'm walking on the street, I feel so happy. Like I'll be walking on the street with my friends, go, Taliban! very refreshing.
Yeah.
How do you pronounce your name? Palomino.
Palomino. Yeah. You're awesome. I like your style. How long you been stand-up? Wow.
Great.
Getting the audience to almost say the N-word. Great. I love it. I love the risk that you're taking. And I'm going to be honest with you, I feel like there's sort of this thing with stereotype that just my initial name is 42 words. So whatever. But my initial thought was the stereotype would be like Indian female Canadian. And believe it or not, you know, literally, you know, at least 10, 15, 20 stuff and not very like going for it. You sort of have this energy and you're also edgy. That's normally like going to the juice and shit. So that's really you get confused for everything about it, right?
Yeah. I had another part of that too.
Well, we have a spin-off podcast.
We were over here with our cafe and we built and we were like maybe 20 and we were like maybe it's like a mile not even count him. His Pakistan was like open. No, see, we can't even count him. When we were doing the city and I'm like
Oh god. Is anybody even listening right now? Somebody just breathing and like really soaking in every second of it all.
Tony, this is when you found out you died 3 years ago.
This is the moment. I was really looking forward to that Halloween major show too. Okay, so let's get into it. You've been doing stand-up for 2 months. You live here in LA? Yeah. You always lived in LA?
no, I live in
Came back from Pasadena.
well, I moved away
I'm going. Get back to 10 miles down the street.
I moved to Edinburgh, Pennsylvania, and then I moved
Wow, why Pittsburgh?
I got my master's.
something crazy that you've done? You ever get in trouble or anything like that?
I got a picture.
I'm excited about that.
I think she was just like, say nigga.
Yeah, there you go. That part counts. Let me tell you, when you said a bar fight, I got in a bar fight. I was totally thought you were about to say, I got in a portion. I
did too.
Right? There was a moment where I'm like, there's no way. Shit's about to fucking drop. It's like, yeah, like totally fucking.
I mean, I might have
bottom puked out a baby the other day.
dropped it that night. I don't know.
So, let's get into this fucking bar fight, shall we? First of all, you're a neuroscience, like, double master. So, what kind of bar are we talking about here? What kind of like, decked out, Applebee's are you partying it up at?
Barney's Beanery.
That's right, when you hear the words Barney's Beanery, everybody knows that's where the fucking party is. So let's break it down. Party always is, you know where you are? Motherfucking Barney's Beanery.
Every Saturday.
Every Saturday.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are fucking around. Okay, let's get into it. So how'd this happen?
One of my very large friends
Whoa.
was very drunk.
Somebody got called fat.
He was really drunk and angry, and he was picking a fight with someone, and I happened to be between them and also drunk. So I didn't stop.
Two guys.
Yeah.
One of them a large man. Was the guy
The other one was also drunk.
your friend, the large man, picked up another large man at a party Beanery.
Outside of it after. So we weren't even
Oh, this is the Barney's Beanery and hosts 11 p.m. song. That other song was the daytime Barney's Beanery.
So were you actually part of the fight or just like between two people casualty, like fight bar, fight trap? I think I was trapped in
The craziest thing I've ever done is I once got accidentally caught in between two people fighting.
That's what I found like.
Sort of did. You're very like un-Indian. You're like an Indian.
I grew up in Utah. The correct term is all that. That's like I grew up in Utah.
Right.
That's where you have the wholesome vibe. Yeah.
Were you on it?
No. Yeah.
Okay, so you got caught in between two guys fighting.
Yeah.
So, did you throw a punch?
I don't know.
Two fat guys. You don't know? Would you have a brownout? That's a good one. Son of bitches. Pretending like that's hacky. Like, you've never heard anyone call an Indian that had a blackout a brownout. Alright, you guys can go fuck yourselves. Writers room. Anyway, so you're saying you don't remember because you blacked out?
Yeah, I think I like hit my head.
You hit your head?
Yeah. On the ground, on the man, you headbutt him. I was like, there was a pile of people, and I think I got the
What was your drink of?
I just was beer, whatever.
Just beer? No shots or anything?
I don't remember. I don't think so.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many beers do you stop remembering things at?
Well, I think I also got a concussion from the fight, so that it's like a very similar system.
Alright, let's make it out between two guys fighting. Okay, what's the craziest thing? Or, like, sort of like what seems like something that you would do. Again, let me put it to you this way. What would surprise us as a neuroscience, whatever the fuck, that you've done?
She went to Barney's Beanery.
That's a student thing.
I have
Now that's not surprising at all.
Yeah, when you're talking about the desert and exploding things, are you talking about Boston and backpacks?
No.
No?
No. I know what happened. Yeah, I'm sure that never gets old. Yeah. I went to an undergrad that was like kind of like blow it up. Yeah. What did you make? Anything like much? Did anybody use it? Beers or? Yeah. I went to a nerd school, so they were all like really smart about it. Yeah. You could be irresponsible. Yeah. So you guys didn't like explode like households. Like you didn't make a bomb out of like something that would be funny. So let's here we go. Parents are funny. I'm a child.
Okay, everybody. Tony. She was like, instead of doing mushrooms in the desert, we'll do mushroom clouds.
That started out well, right?
That's something that like nerds do. They blow stuff up. You get like hot for that. You get hot for like the science guys that like made the thing. So basically, you're not the one igniting the pipe bomb, right? You did? Yeah.
Really cool.
How many? What's the guy to girl ratio? This guy.
Typical stuff. Try like
60-40 guys, right? So, did you build the thing? Or you just lit it?
you built it.
Oh, so basically, you took a bunch of people to the desert. You made bombs.
Yeah.
Alright, it took a long while to get there. That's pretty perfect. You made pipe bombs and lit them up in the desert.
Yeah.
How much fun is that?
So much fun.
See, that's what we should do. We should have hybrid with comedians all going at once. Comedians and scientists should have to mix
Yeah.
these trips.
Would you bring civilians with you? Yeah. You would? Yeah. Try any mushroom. A lot of people do.
Where the scientists deal with it.
Yeah, they all live like
Yeah, everybody does.
that's where they're great. That's where the best science comes from.
How do you think your ancestors got it?
My parents came over in 81. Just like where I go.
Four shows going on at once. I'm a huge fan of all four of them. I just think when you play them all at the same time, it's sort of be like split these up. It's gonna be great. You know, we could actually do that too. The actual like audio, like totally. Yeah, while recording on separate tracks, we can have like different audio commentary options. So a lot of them it's just like a Kill Bill.
Holiday?
So, Olive, what is your well, I mean, that's awesome that you're doing stand-up. How much time do you think you have? You like, you basically did your most solid minute that you were able to do it, right?
Yeah, but I go to school like 5 I do like 3 to 5 days a week. You're great.
That's amazing.
Do you know how much time you have? Like how much like time, like how long is it? I've done like 10 minutes before I think not like okay.
You're free. I can't believe we found you here 2 months into this entire like adventure. There's nothing we can talk about. The amount of excuses that I hear from comedians. Hey, Tony, okay, one quick question. Like, do you have any advice? And the answer 100% of the time, I'll let you know that I'll do it real quick here. Then.
Flippity floppity.
Very good. Okay. All right. So back to it. Okay. So the number one piece of advice. Oh wait, hold on. What's happening? The one that is always do more spots and work harder. And everybody's lazy. And she's doing more spots than you. And becoming a what is it again? I had a PhD once, but with the doctors cleared up my whole day. Awesome. Nailed it, Jeremiah. So what else? Anything else crazy you want to say? Any advice for I'm never gonna say it right.
I think you're great. I think it's great to work hard and that's really important. And you're comfortable with yourself. You're great. You want to do this?
Jessica gives you permission to keep doing it.
Yeah. I would so like it. Thank you.
Anything else? Anything? Any other work? wrestling fan. So, do you need mental health? I guess for us.
Yeah, maybe after you guys. We'll talk.
Oh, yeah. Well, there she goes, everybody. Holiday Gunaway. Holiday Gunaway.
All done.
She's on Twitter at PaulGunn89. Yeah.
What a relief.
Joel Jimenez, what's going on over there? How you feeling tonight?
Happy to be here, Tony.
Wait a second. When did you put your box in?
I was wearing them underneath. I just
I guess that, yeah. But then that makes it doubly funny that your pubes are hanging out. Like out of everything you had tucked into your diaper, you let your pubes just fall out of the side.
yeah. It's comb over pubes.
I trimmed them. I got a lot of attention after the last time.
And I trimmed them. You're welcome.
What do you guys say we go to our regulars now and then go back to the bucket? About now. What? Yeah, we're gonna go back to the bucket, and then we're gonna do that after we go to our two regulars who perform and write a brand new 60 seconds every week, which people, that's not easy. It's fucking tough. Most grown-up comedians, your fans don't write anything per week. That's 52 minutes a year. Point is, we do it every single week, and it's fun to watch them, grow and good shit, highs and lows, real shit, fake shit, fun stuff happens. We're doing it again. First regular going up tonight, you know her, you love her. Vanessa Johnson.
Hey guys. I don't really follow social media. But, like, I know my place on it. Like, there's a lot of hot girls on Instagram. On Instagram, I'm like an 8. But I'm a 10 on LinkedIn. There aren't a lot of hot girls on LinkedIn. When you write your job title, you can't put will suck dick for money. Like, trust me. I tried. I actually did a search for hookers on LinkedIn because I wanted to identify who my competition was. And there was only like insurance companies. So must be so hard being a hooker and like entering the normal workforce, you know? It's always so awkward, especially the interview. The interview's like, so what job experience do you have? What jobs have you done? So it's like jobs, hand jobs, love jobs. I've done all of the jobs. Alright, that one wasn't a winner.
Vanessa Johnson, there you go, 59 seconds. Fuck yeah. Good job, Snake. Yeah. I thought you guys were really going to go Steve Jobs. Yeah, at one point. Steve Jobs. I like to get misdirect. You're going to go that way. You got to have like some money.
Yeah.
That's actually a great idea. Do all the jobs. We'll see how you do it. You know, your delivery is interesting. They didn't get the insurance.
Yeah, I just have that right there.
What did it mean? You know what I meant?
Okay, then just because there's a lot of us on LinkedIn. Yeah, well, literally, when I did this before, people laughed that I searched my competition, so I was like, oh, I need to like add to it, so I just made it up. But I searched it right before because I didn't want to look, because I didn't want to pollute what I thought. Because I was like, maybe they're hookers, but literally, there are people with the last name hooker. So there's all these insurance companies like hooker home mortgage. Yeah.
That actually makes sense. Yeah, you say it, I can like picture that.
Right.
You should take out an insurance policy in case you have an accident where you're funny on the stage.
Do you know where to get one?
It's back. It's real quick.
Wait, can I just say something? Jasmine saying he's gonna quit comedy for like fucking ever. But he never does. He didn't wait. Because he's like,
solve all the issues right in his face. Let them go between each other. Don't blanket statement the guy who's making out with him. What? You don't turn this around me, baby.
Angelica, sit down.
I'm defending my wife on the record of it.
Hey, what happened with you guys?
There's just been weeks of back and forth. Finally, I have my favorite target tonight episode. Okay?
Because she's a hot woman.
No, I'm gonna explain that to you guys. There's a thing lately in life where you don't know exactly what it is. There's a lot of hostility from past.
Is it a thing? Is there a thing that is offstage?
No. Totally not. Just only during the live audience.
Vanessa almost projectile vomited while she's in that.
No.
I was never a thing with blue hair. Like that.
That is topical.
No, I don't have a problem at all.
Yeah, we're going there.
Better blue hair than blue balls. This hot patty boy gets it in, you know what I'm saying?
You should think of a job that's kind of like a hooker that you would actually find other than like an insurance company, like a Lyft driver or something that you pay for. They do something.
I also think there's the LinkedIn thing is also if you're looking at hookers, there's something to the like, oh you have like a second connection to this hooker. So there's like, oh you know someone who knows this hooker and now you're seeing people. There's a lot with them. Like a regular guy because I have like a company. That's funny though, because like super hot girls normally don't have jobs, so of course they're not.
Hey, Vanessa, I'd like to apologize because I feel like I said a couple of unnecessary things. On the first joke, I stand by. But I'd like to apologize. I'd like to apologize for just saying those things. You know you could have said that after the show, right? What is going on?
Yeah, Pat, why are you such a pussy?
Man, jeez, Pat, you want to wear my skirt now?
Alright, Vanessa, I will say this, is that I love that you are probably one of the only comedians that can be self-deprecating while at the same time calling yourself an 8 on Instagram. Like, I think that's really funny that got a laugh, and I thought it was funny. 8 on Instagram, but a 10 on LinkedIn. Like, so many people would immediately be like, that's just not an 8 on Instagram. But it's funny that you get to, like, make jokes like that.
What do you mean right there? She's not even
She's an 8 on Instagram, but it's 10 on LinkedIn.
Yeah.
Right. I think it's funny that it's, like, self-deprecating in a way to call yourself an 8 on Instagram.
Which is like such a great thing. Like I would kill to be an 8 anyway.
Exactly my point.
I'm a 5 in a toilet.
Wait a second. Yeah. There you go. That's why she's the newest paid regular. Alright, Vanessa, that was awesome. There you go. New stuff. Vanessa, anything else for Vanessa?
No, I think that's a great premise. I think you can really dig in there. You need that.
Yeah. Find out what really happened. You know what I mean? Like when you said about the actual name matching thing, like take us through the thing. If you're actually doing your research.
Like you're saying when you brought her, I mean that's just very kind of like I found hooker or maybe you like try to apply for a job and they're like, man, this is an insurance company.
It's just an observation, but when she got personal, that was the most successful part of her set. So, yeah, like that.
Here she goes, Vanessa Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Next Canadian. On to the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is. You know her, you love her. She just turned 21. The great Allie McCops.
I went through a religious phase in 9th grade. popular. And then they told me about this camp over, like, it was like a week-long sleepaway camp, and I was like, this is my time to shine. I'm gonna be popular. Maybe I'll get some smooches from Jesus Boys. It's gonna be great. And none of that happened. Instead, I just got baptized. And I came back and I was like, what am I doing? I'm Jewish. I like Drake. I've been listening to Drake a lot lately because I'm a white girl and that's how we form personalities. And I like Drake, but I think he says the N-word a lot, you know? I'm just like, for a half black, half Jewish guy, I wish he would say kike.
Ali McCarthy. Wow. Incredible. Nothing great for that. I would kill him in it. Like the Minnesota Vikings take 5-0. Like I'm wondering when this is going to end. This hot streak.
Oh, it's gonna end soon. I feel it. There's gonna be bombs from here on out.
I love that. Drake Jewish. You really not Jewish?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's Aubrey. How Jewish is that?
His name's Aubrey?
Yeah, Aubrey.
I didn't have a nigger card.
I didn't know he was half Jewish.
Yeah, everybody
Let me explain. I think I should have the card because I thought it was all black.
No, that's exactly what you can.
That's the whitest thing anyone has ever seen.
Do you hate women, Tony? What's wrong with you?
Sorry, I didn't know Drake was Jewish, guys.
That's why he's so sensitive.
Is that why?
He has so many feelings. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why people live up here.
To be honest with you, I like Drake.
Hey, black people are saying you only did feeling.
I like Drake, I'm a little disappointed that I found out tonight that his name is Aubrey. A lot of street cred out the window.
Do you know he was in Degrassi?
What?
Super popular Canadian TV show.
Tony's world is shattered. He just looked at out and like,
He plays wheelchair Cody. Yeah, they don't cry on him. Oh,
you
they're
say that.
Wait, did you really watch that? Did you know that was him?
Anyway,
You definitely bought his card.
thought I did my trick.
Easy. You're making no new friends after this.
He doesn't get that reference.
Definitely do just setting up for another song. Anyway, no, I can't do it. Allie, what else is going on? What else happened this week? So we're going to the movie theater.
No, I got fired.
Well, now we need to know how someone gets fired.
I talked about it like 2 weeks ago. I was on
It's
professional.
Leon Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Did we talk about it? What was the short end of it?
Well, I got fired for being unprofessional, and I was like, I didn't know that this was a profession. No, that's a joke.
But what happened?
It wasn't being unprofessional. Well, that's the thing. Like, she couldn't answer. I was like, well, how am I being unprofessional? And she's like, well, you're on your phone. And I was like, yeah, there's a lot of downtime. Give me something to do. And then she was like, also, you don't seem excited to be working here. And I was like, that's just how I talk. Like, I never sound excited for anything. And then she had a monotone voice too, so when she was firing me, it was like, we gotta let you go.
Wow.
And then she was like, I get it. That's because I told her, like, I was very clear. I was like, yeah, that's how I talk. Like, that's just how I talk. Like, you hired me. I wasn't like, hey, I want to work in a movie theater. Like, she knew what she was getting into. She was like, I get it. I also have the same voice. I was like, then fuck you. Like, I'm letting you go. You know, you basically did the free movie song. I did.
Allie, have you ever been to a front house before?
Every day. No, yeah, I've been.
Just imagine the people dressed as monsters being really disappointed when you're like, oh my god, I'm so scared. Oh, another chainsaw, oh my god.
I didn't see that coming.
Wow, I just missed every since she's been on hot streak the last few weeks, that in the back every week Vanessa's just like this bitch. She's new and she's killing it. Nice boobs. Wow, Reggie and Lane going the entire episode.
Only sneaking to the board all night. Oh my god, bitch.
My mom is watching this and she's probably gonna text me right after and be like,
Here she goes, now in the coffee, ladies and gentlemen.
thank you.
One of your new favorite comedians in the world. It's a freak. You guys gotta keep your eyes on Allie. I can't hear her. Freak.
Oh, I love Allie. She's great.
Yeah, of course, Vanessa too.
Oh, yeah.
We look out for all the ladies.
Yeah, we gotta, to get them right where you at, bitch, Liz?
Yeah, okay, she's
already back in Chicago.
Walk your lips, please.
Getting that big boots.
She may need that.
Let's see that puppy one more time, huh? Show tonight. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name, I do believe. Put your hands together for Adam Tom or Thom. Thom. Just to let you know, Addison, before you have any, before you get confused at all, those people laughing were laughing because the joke was so terrible that Jeremiah has been taken. Therefore, they all laughed at Jeremiah. I heard you say thank you after that big laugh happened, and I don't want you going to bed tonight thinking that you did it. Whatever you thought that was going to be, doesn't work. The show existed before you were pulled out of the bucket. The show is going to be back next week. Well, not actually next week. We're taking 2 weeks off. I got to go to Australia.
We also need to breathe out to recover. Yeah.
But, Addison, the team up. What were you thinking?
Does that mean you think that I look like someone who would have recognized me? Because that would mean everything.
Alex, where are you from? Las Vegas, born and raised. How long were you in Las Vegas? It really rubbed off on you. Let me tell you that first of all. Seeing me in Vegas. 4 years. Back and forth. 4 years. I nailed it with my answer. Correct? Can you say it into the microphone? Like 10 years. Sorry. I mean, you totally just said 4 years a second ago, but then when I made you look like a douchebag, you changed it to 10 years. It happened very quickly. Luckily, this is a recorded podcast that some people are going to actually rewind right now and go watch it. I know for a fact what we said. Putting on fire up here. The mouth of weirdness is out. Addison, what's the douchiest thing you've ever done? You're like the human version of the model that closed in the club that
that they bring out, you know what I mean, with like fireworks on the side. Yeah. You look like you work every position at a nightclub. Like, you might need people, and then you jump behind the bar, and then you throw on headphones and like hit a song, and then you just do it again. Like you run like a one-man club. That's what you seem like to me. Right.
He looks like he's had his arms stuck in many vending machines. You know when something gets stuck and then you stick your arm out?
I love what you're saying. It's so funny, but I don't know. I didn't think that works on anybody. You're so funny, Jeremiah. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Addison, can you answer my question? 10 years in Vegas is why I'm asking. Oh shit, you ever hang out with this one?
Dude, one time I took a shit in Vegas for flying over me.
Oh my God, I love this character. Douchier version of this guy. Man, anything else you've ever done? We gotta wrap it up, unfortunately. As soon as I find a fun running thing, after an hour and a half, we gotta go. Anything else? Whoa, Addison, Jesus, you are.
I know we're wrapping it up, but
Okay, we do have to go, actually. You can't go. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you back up there. Any other parting words? I'm sorry we had to rush off, but we're at the end of the show. We ran out of time. Anything you want to say before you go? Okay, there he goes. Addison Tom. He's on Twitter at MMA Money Lives. MMA Money Lives.
MMA Money Lives is so big.
Figured it out. She can feel better than drawing.
Oh my God, why don't they actually look as good as that drawing?
Ryan G. emailed us a great invitation. He made that happen during today's episode. All those prints are available at RyanJBell.com, including the Kill Tony poster. Powerful Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Watkins, Regan and Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Joel Jimenez is that mostly. Sorry, Jeremiah Watkins.
at Jeremiah Stand Up, hit me up on social media and at Patty Ring on Twitter.
Josh
I see Eric Andre show.
Yeah, definitely do. I've been seeing little clips. That shit's fucking amazing when you guys are doing now. I want you guys to like win an Emmy or something crazy like that. I'm fucking serious. You guys are, I feel like you guys are hitting a new stride, even though I've always liked the show. You know what I'm talking about? Anyway, Josh Mark is on Josh Mark Comic. Jessica Michelle Singleton, what's up?
I'm at JMS Comedy. I'm touring South Africa next month. So if you're I'll be in Durban, Cape Town, and Johannesburg.
Southern Hemisphere down in South Africa.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Candace.
At Jokes by Candace on social media. And watch Greatest Ever on True TV.
Watch that. I love these ladies. Great job on the show tonight. I love everything about everybody that was on the show. Jeremiah Watkins, I got to give you a special shout out. So many huge home runs during this episode.
Nailed.
He's got that new irregular confidence. All right, Red Band, love the audience. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Jamie Vernon.
Oh yeah. It's like, fuck yeah. Like the vibe in this room. Did Pat play all sax songs tonight or something? No, none of his comedy channels tonight, huh? I got the crowd warmed up to a racing ice momentum in here. Light chuckles. We have the back already open. All wings are open. About 40 people here, but we have the place ready for another 200 to come in at any given moment. Where's Josh? Josh Martin.
Have you seen his costume? Look at that.
There he is. Look, it's Robin, everybody. From Batman and Robin. On a night in which he can literally be anything that he wants to be, he picks a number 2 guy. He picks a fucking sidekick. And on a night where you get to live your dreams, he goes with one of the top sidekicks of all time.
It's not Aquaman, at least, but he's also like a muscular version of Robin.
He's also a muscular version of Josh Martin. I'm excited. Are you excited?
Yeah, we got in the audience. Right?
Wow, look, it's Ryan J. Ebel, halfway between Clark Kent and Superman, drawing tonight's episode. One of our favorite Kill Tony humans ever, Keel Yulberg, the Steadicam operator for my 1-hour Netflix special One Shot, is right there. Bulldog Brown. And Jamie Vernon on the HD camera, who, believe it or not, much like Josh Martin, I don't know if he really thought this through, dressed up as one of his favorite YouTube stars. I'm not kidding. You can't really make that up. What's his name, Jamie? Casey Neistat is who Jamie Vernon is. What the fuck is that? Sounds funny. Earlier he's like, well, you should know because he has like 5 million YouTube followers. Which I puked in my mouth when he said that, if you're wondering. Oh, 5 million?
Is that like a YouTube red? Like stars that's like why we don't
know.
know?
I don't know any of that technical stuff. I don't know why you asked me. Right? I don't know. Anyway, what do you want to do? Bring up the band first? Roll-ups, live bands, and hilarious people, huh? I know I do. You got a slight taste, maybe, of them earlier, but I'm really excited. I haven't seen them in 2 weeks. They always dress up no matter what Kill Tony episode it is. So I'm really excited to see what they do on Halloween. We're going to have a Kill Tony band. It's Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Wow. Very impressive. We have Oscar the Grouch, Kermit the Frog, and Jeremiah Watkins, looking like he always looks, like a sloppy pig. There he is. You know him. You can see his gut juggling behind that saxophone. There it is. That's actually what happens when he laughs. Oh, yeah. Mr. Piggy is here, everybody. Wow. Look at that butt. Look at those legs. Oh, my God. Look at his front butt. I feel like Miss Piggy might actually literally have a nicer set of legs than you, and she never needs to use them for anything. Those are actual human legs you have there, Jeremiah. How's it going tonight? Oh, he has the impression. You never know when he's going to fully commit to the character. What he's doing. Wow. Oscar the Grouch, Joel Jimenez. Monster. Oh, Monster. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a while since I watched the Muppets, guys. And then we got, I believe it's Kermit the Frog. Kermit the Frog here, wishing everyone a happy Halloween. Whoa, Kermit. Taking advantage of the 21 and over regulations here at the Comedy Store by swearing for the first time in his history. Nobody's going to be watching for so long. This ball come here. Wow. Well, we have a super fucking awesome Halloween and just regular fucking super awesome episode for you guys. So let's just keep blasting through some intros, shall we? How about this one? We're going to go, I'm just going to bring up one of the guests right now. I know him, you know him, roast battle, so many great things. One of my favorite human beings, one of my favorite comedians, and a guy that I've come up with over the last 10 years. Your experience given to a great Earl Staple. Oh shit.
everybody. How's it going, Big Earl? Man, the myth, the legend.
That didn't work.
Roots Battle, finalist, killer. Yeah, dude, the seven Tony fans around the world that are also huge pro wrestling fans who lose their shit at that when they watch the video.
I mean, the scary thing is that you know what's scarier? I didn't have one thing for mine.
That's Jeremiah's actual notes.
I'd fuck worse.
Yes, you have. All right, and we have two other guests. As always, people, I always love to give you some of the funniest, coolest human beings in the world. You guys love comedy, right? Great. Put your hands together for Jim Norton and Sam Roberts. Fuck yeah. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Fuck yes. Welcome to the show, gentlemen. More Mike on Jim Norton. Oh, it's the absolute fucking my favorite.
The lights are turned up for the guests.
Here we go. We got sound. Jim Norton. Hello. Welcome to Sam Roberts. Thank you for having me. You guys are killing it. So fun. Love listening to you guys. Now on together. Yeah, love that shit. You're also on tour, Jim. Where you going? What do you got coming up for on that thing? That is fantastic. We're gonna have a blast. We're gonna see some new comedians tonight. We're gonna see some old comedians tonight. We're gonna see a bunch of crazy shit. You guys come.
Yeah.
Should we just jump right into it? Sometimes we do this in the Billiard. This year's a little bit bigger. I literally can't hear you. Are you guys ready for Kill Tony episode 100? Fan-fucking-tastic. Well, let's just jump right into it, shall we? You guys know how it works. If we your name out of a bucket, you get 60 seconds. It's your first time. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Sure. Yep. All right. So here we go. This is gonna be one of those episodes where obviously Brian's gonna get better throughout the episode. Sound effects. It's gonna start really fucking god awful, but then by the end, I bet he could win an award. Best morning zoo DJ on a podcast in the world. It works. Really. Sounds better than people talking. But that is Snoop. Shout out to Snoop who's on the show right now. Just pulled the name I've never seen before. We're gonna give him uninterrupted 60 seconds. We're gonna talk about anything in the world. Here we go. Put your hands together for Jesse Johnson.
Actually, no, if I'm being honest, I accidentally started practicing abstinence before marriage. Because I don't plan on ever getting married. I counted it up. I haven't had sex in over a year. Yeah, with anybody else. But I'm just worried, like, when I make again someday, like, what if I forget how to do it? Like, what if I forget how to just wind it? I did get a text the other day. This guy, he sent me this text. He said, "Oh, I did so hard." And me being a comedian, I was like, "How hard is it?" But he didn't, I texted it, so he didn't hear my office delivery. So it's just like so hard.
Look at Jesse Johnson. 60 seconds. Hey man, you got a bunch of punchlines then? That's cool. What are you supposed to be? A magician?
chocolate club.
I put the contract on one of the texting. Sorry, I never counted. Like my mom. Jesse, that's, are you living here in LA now?
No, just visiting.
Just visiting.
I've been looking forward to this for about a month.
We should back up more. You are very excited right now. Pretty sure I just saw your top hat elevate above your head right now. So what do you do for work in Arizona? How much of what you said is true? Have you really had sex for a year? You got Bill party. You got Bill driving you all the way from Arizona, and this poor little gremlin isn't getting any action. It's really sad that it's Halloween and you have this cute little animal ears, and you're not getting laid at all.
Poor Bill needs some pussy.
Jesse, so that's all true. What made you go abstinent?
You know, I don't want a relationship, and I can't have sex. You know, I just.
There you go.
I just said, you know, I want to make promises.
Wow, I mean, you're answering it like I offered. Like, what are you willing to do? I mean, some mouth stuff. But yeah, mouth stuff. That turns into a blowjob real quick. Some mouth stuff, a little bit of kissing. Sure.
Very sexy way of phrasing it. Mouth stuff, etc.
She's gonna do real well in LA comedy.
Yeah. Totally abstinent, but you can fuck my face into my view. And I just keep going, I don't even stop. Not one of these girls that gag, I just have the liquid flow out and I don't stop. Why aren't you dating? Why aren't you dating Bill?
I just don't want a relationship.
It drove you here.
Bill, you should make her take his Uber back.
Jesse, what makes you so deeply committed to be in a relationship? Just curious. You see the situation, we can talk about it more so that, one of the things is I don't know what else you have in that chunk of material that you talk about, but I feel like people want to sort of know why.
I had a lot of bad relationships. But I just like real. And I don't really
Good job.
Bill, that's their woman at the mansion.
It's gonna be a long drive back to Arizona. You just play this song the entire time driving back. So Jesse, wow, anything else about you? Any like special skills or anything like that? Anything interesting?
Mouth stuff.
I got a full ride scholarship to NU.
Wow.
Is that what they call it?
Monster Couch 1. Couch. Oh, wow. Everything you say is so adorable. You just crack up at yourself every time, no matter what it is.
There's a few ways we can do that.
Earl is totally down the fuck.
Have you ever dated a pig? What about that?
Hey, Tony. Yeah. Yes, he messaged me just for the show. I was next year, so
Yeah, absolutely. The long drive with the jockey magician too. Oh, Bill like that one especially. All right, Jesse. Well, if we got to know a little bit about you, anything from Jesse, guys? Yeah, much like that. Totally. Earl, any other questions? Phone number, anything from Jesse?
No, she's she's great as a leprechaun.
What's your secret though? What's your
I think that's like making you like have these relationships. I mean, squirter or having areola, dark areola.
Right.
Yeah.
Just can't sexually harass people.
Yeah. Red man, she's gonna tell you she's a squirter whenever she says she does mouth stuff. Yeah, and I'm also a squirter.
Yeah, making out with guys, they just fire out like a hydrant, you know what I mean?
Dude, that's some class.
All right, Jesse, you did it. You waited for this a fucking month. You got lucky. Right out of the pocket. Jesse Johnson, everybody. Dreams coming true. Oh, now she's not sitting with Bill anymore. That's pretty awesome. Now there's just an empty seat next to Bill. If anybody wants to join. Poor guy. Bill, did you sign up too? Holy shit. So looks like another new name. Let's see what happens here. We're going to get from Ryan Little.
Start over.
Guys, give it up for Ryan Little, everybody. Here we go.
I think you always say this base level
Fuck, now we have another Holocaust. Ryan Little, everybody. 60 seconds. 60 seconds. 59 of those seconds were used to set up that big punchline.
That's the one. Yeah. It's his shirt's just like his last name, Little. What?
I heard since I came back from Australia.
I'm in a pig costume. What do you expect?
You look like Andy Kenny. What is that supposed to be? No, there was. I said that there was originally, but
March 17th, going down.
holy, wait a second. Yeah, you're getting heckled by my autistic friend over here for being too big of a nerd. You literally are promoting a superhero that
It's gonna be really cool.
oh, you are not. We heard your set tonight, Ryan. You are not ahead of your time. You are 60 years late to a decent Holocaust joke. People were laughing more about the Holocaust inside of Auschwitz than they were in your Holocaust joke.
The hot room.
I'm dying here, but that was a good one. Took their breath away, right?
They had a guess.
Yeah, but it was too much exposition, too much explanation. Yeah, too much like, hey, this is going to be talking about the Holocaust.
Yeah, we were excited to see you were on there. How long you been on stand-up?
a baby, guys.
So he hasn't been doing it a lot. He's just been doing it a little.
Oh, another little call, Ryan Little. I mean, I can't imagine. I'd imagine that the reason why you are a nerd, but yet you were finding out here, that you are very pretty buff. For a guy that's promoting a superhero that comes out March of 2017, you have quite the guns on you, and I'm guessing that if your last name wasn't Little, you'd have a body that matches your face.
I don't know. It looks big iron, but it's too close to me.
That sure fits you like Winnie the Pooh.
One thing that I hear Joe did that, and something that I think you learned pretty early on, is that if you ever have math parts of your joke or numbers, it usually gets people out of what you're talking about and thinking like, oh, I gotta do math in my head. I call math jokes. But it's your third time on stage. Yeah, new paper clips. Yeah, it's 10,000, whatever. Tell me more about Ryan Little. Let's find out a little bit more about Ryan, shall we? Because we know nothing about you, right? Wow. What part of the middle of the Oh, yeah. Oh, right back. Really proud of that. Keep going, man. Is that the most interesting thing about you, Ryan? Larry Holmes. Yeah, Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes. Ryan, let's think deeper. Let's find out who are you. It's a segment we started a few months ago, but it's just called Who Are You? And we find out about somebody who's never been on the show.
I'm one of the last babies that was born and canceled until it was called Logan because people kept having sex topless.
Now it explains everything.
People kept having sex topless?
Sex topless, sex babies. Hello.
Wow.
So this is my brothers and sisters in my lives. I once got laid because of how much I played Seth Rogen.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my god.
That's what I was playing people with. Middle and sex just goes, how much you like Seth Rogen?
So, some chick said that she fucked you because you look like Seth Rogen.
Yeah, right. She said, I love how much you look like Seth Rogen.
I know. You're about as funny as him too, Ryan Little. Yeah, fuck you, Seth Rogen. Remember when you picked against me in roast battle, you piece of shit? Oh, I'm gonna go with that guy because I know him, that Canadian. Was it really worth it to make that joke, you motherfucker? Dumbass? Fucking piece of shit. Yeah, I'm calling out Seth Rogen. He's never gonna listen to this.
Seth, I love you. I need to.
Oh, yeah, you went up at a game, right? Montreal Screwjob.
I'd like to read off of a fucking clipboard.
Tonight you're saying that you were Shawn Michaels. Again, two wrestling. They're not here, they're on the internet, but they're gonna love that reference. We're here together, by the way. It's a special shout out to your wait staff, Sophie and Erica tonight. Very rarely get to give them a shout out, but they specially request this show to get to work this show on Mondays because they like it. And they're fucking badass. So make sure that you take that. Back to you, Ryan. So you did the count. So were you? How many brothers and sisters do you have? One big sister and one little brother. How do you make your money, Ryan? How do you make your money? Show brothers and sisters. What show?
That superhero show is just talking about it.
By 17 years.
So Ryan, let's talk more about like how long you lived in LA. Wow. The show that you really be talking about.
Do you have any behind the scenes stories?
Yeah, that only a showrunner's assistant would know about.
Fucking racist shit. Now I opened it up. Alright. Oh, shit. Alright. It's a goddamn conspiracy according to Pat Reagan and these reboots. Can't tell any of the silent and non. Can't talk about Baywatch. What house? I absolutely agree. Awesome. I decided not to. Maybe it's not talking about it. It's so fun.
Hey, Tony, can I just add that this is the ugliest I've ever felt?
Really?
Yes, but it's the best you want to look.
Wow. Chip motherfucking Norton in the house. One of my favorite. We light up Jeremiah continuously. That might be one of my favorite ones ever. It's gonna be a great fucking gift. Hopefully that camera Jamie one of us. Anyway, so Ryan, tell us like something else interesting about you and you're like, sure you got laid once. What's something that happens like that's part of your normal routine that might be sort of different about you about Ryan? Weirdest thing you ever jerked off to? Don't make me think that hard, yeah. On an accident? The weirdest thing ever jerked off to? Yeah. That scratch you just put.
How existential are you?
Hey, did you come a lot or what?
What I love is that it clearly affects Ryan every time. I don't know how much of attention you guys are paying to it, but he does this like, complete 360 eye roll every time Sherman's like, makes a little joke. Like I can tell. That's what I was talking about with the muscles. Like I can tell that this deeply affects you. I'm not talking about your first date. Wow. Anyway,
Now you're joke little. I'm sorry, this is a man in a pig costume. You don't mean to do this.
You were different. You have a feel that once you feel it, you fell out of it all on your hands.
Did your brother get a weird name? He did.
He came out of the womb and was like,
Yeah, Brandon. So, did we ever get an answer on the weirdest thing you ever jerked off to? What about on the internet? What weirdest thing on the internet? Nothing. Just kept the screen. Didn't even put my password in.
Probably Japanese kind of
Oh, Jesus Christ. He's not the one guy that's currently jerking off to that right now. Couldn't quite believe it.
Yeah. George Washington, the same creature. How you've been waiting for a bit?
Wow.
When did you jerk off to that?
I don't see that. Yeah. Jesus Christ. The autistic kid just answered like it was a trivia question. Yes, final answer, definitely. Right? Like you actually have to put it in a thing. Test that. No way. Wow, that's so bad. Dude, test that. I certainly don't feel the freedom to turn off the license video. Fuck yes. Ryan, I like your style, man. You're 3 times in. that was March of 2017. All right, Ryan, nice to meet you, dude. There he goes. This is the guy that, like, reads comic books while bench pressing. Ryan Lip, he's on Twitter at Mr. Ryan Comics. Jesse Johnson's on Twitter at Jet Ski Johnson. Jet Ski Johnson. And Mr. Ryan Comics.
Bill's Twitter.
Bill doesn't he does.
Friends on 23.
I'll tell you this. I've been hosting this show for a while, and you can always tell fun things when you see the piece of paper. Like, you can sort of always foreshadowing and maybe something crazy is to come. And on the Twitter handle for this, they have scratched out the word Twitter, and they put in the word email. And they just left their email here. I'm not going to say the email out loud on a podcast. Over 100,000 downloads per week, luckily for you, because people would fuck with you. But instead, I will say your name. We're going to give you an uninterrupted 60 seconds. This should be interesting. Your hands together for Jim Donnelly. Come on, don't be afraid just because I said it was weird that you looked your email. Oh, fucking chicken shit.
You should say his email is each fucking lesson.
I mean,
Fuck this guy.
JIM acting@gmail.com. That's jimacting@gmail.com. Jim, last chance. If you're here, get your redemption. Don't be afraid. Jim, are you here?
Jim Acton at Gmail. Where are you?
Yeah, jimacting@gmail.com. All right. Let's pull another name out of the bucket. Pick another new name. Let's see what happens. We're going to go for Barry Peterson. A lot of kids from tour songs, I'm sure. One of those got four songs. Enough. No, anyway, that's all I got. Fuck yeah. Jerry Peterson with a little 50-second story. Sounds real. Yeah, it's very rare. Wow, you got chased down a what by a retarded? Wait, a what? What did you just say? You got picked up on one by a retarded? You telling us a longer version of the story you told us earlier? The question is, what did this retarded kid chase you down? I want to know about the drive of your dad. What did he show you? Oh, like a bad dog was behind there or something like that. Little 13-year-old retard. This 13-year-old are strong. He got a retard straight. Right. And he came out. You took off running like it was an animal. My dad was yelling at me to stop. Did you let him give you a hug afterwards? No. Wow. Did you leave that out of the story or did I just miss it? Right. I was amazed.
telling you, this is the first time ever in my life. Ever doing stand-up? Ever in my life. Wow, Barry Peterson. You hear that sound? Yeah. We love that here on this show.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
And didn't he just recite the plot of the Goonies?
Yeah, this retired 13-year-old with a baby Ruth in his hand all of a sudden got unchained from you came from 209. Yeah, those are my people. Stopped in flat for life.
Do you want to do stand-up, or was it just
Had to tell that story.
good question?
Let's do the 60-second version. You know what? I'm just thinking podcasts like this. Melissa Esslayer was your inspiration? No. I don't know what that's about to be there, but there's no shit like this. How long did it take them to figure out I don't know if they ever do. Well, we should show them. Anyway.
I love the outfit, though. It's like every 80s pro wrestler.
Yeah, that's really cool. You made a long drive. You wanted to do the show. You executed with your story better than fucking some people that have been on this show that have been doing it 10 years, movie, call, whatever. So that's pretty fucking cool. What about, like, do you think this is the only time you'll do it, or do you think it's the start of something? Or are you just such a Tony fan that you specifically want to come on this show and just listen to the second? Good for you, Barry. I mean, what can I say? What do you do for work? We own a restaurant.
You serve at restaurant pink chips? Oh yeah, you post amazing pictures of cheeseburgers on my wall all the time.
Oh, you have the Kill Tony poster in your restaurant. Now it's all coming together. You have that poster in your legitimate restaurant. Now, let me ask you something. When an inspector comes in and they see a podcast poster, will you automatically get a B? You're starting from there? They also don't know what a B rating is. Where did that code come from? Just average? You're a bit of a performer, aren't you? No. I feel like Barry, what's another thing that you think is interesting that you specifically coming used by retard, as you called it before?
I wonder how high the retard count is right now on this podcast.
I already checked the numbers. It's a fucking retard. There is. You live in it. The 209. That's pretty much where you can stream it from the hilltop. You're like, where? Fuck this. Never would have sold it. Barry's from, I don't know, you're a fighting fan. So that's what the PS brother. Barry has stuff. Did they ever come into your burger joint? No, they were stuff. I would have checked out in there. Well, you get the PS brothers, you get the stock. Big market. Oh, yeah, that's what's sad about, like, when people are like, hey, swing by my restaurant or you drive down. And then, like, I end up doing a Rogan podcast where I'm talking about other places that I ate on that specific drive. You know what I mean? Like, that sort of did fuck with me a little bit. But I saw an A&W and I got caught up. It was the whole thing. All right, made it weird there, Barry. That's what happens when you tweet at people and just have high expectations. You ever heard about this music, reggae? Yeah. You heard about it? Yeah, I heard about it. That's a setup for something. Here we go. It's pretty good. I just like it. I want to give a quick shout out to reggae. Fuck yeah. All right, Barry, you did it. You got on Kill Tony, and you did really good, by the way, man. Hands together for Barry Peterson, everybody. a short, long drive from Orange County. Fucked up. Here is Nate Robinson Jr. All right, moving on. Wait, is it coming? Nate Robinson Jr., ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
So I'm in my late 20s. First off, 6 months. Every single one, no year is not the exception. Every single one. Obviously, myself, I enjoy me time with maybe I'll think about that the next time.
A minute out, 52 seconds. First ever, something special just happened, ladies and gentlemen. First ever black comedian ever to be Weston is given time on stage in the history of stand-up. So you got to see that in the room where Richard Pryor was filmed. Like, you got to see history here. Nate Robinson, nice to be here. First time on the show, right? First time doing stand-up? Holy fucking shit! What is happening tonight? We're just popping cherries like crazy. First time on stage, and you had the balls to take a shot at Jim Norton. You gotta give us some credit for that. Living awesome. So,
Jesus Christ. You gotta start smarting outside.
how many did your dad have?
Did anybody else think that his voice was gonna be like, oh yeah, one of them? And then they're like, you know what's wrong with these Facebook pictures things? What's going on here? So I maybe was like, how are you doing? What are you doing?
It's funny, you remind me of like if Snoop Dogg played a Reservoir Dogs. Something like that. That is one of your things. Is that what your dress does? Cute. Oh, okay, I was gonna guess.
I just wish you dressed like Marvin.
Fuck yeah, so Nate Robinson is your first time ever on stage. Your producer for Halloween, Super Black Driver. He wanted to upgrade, see what it's like on the upper scale of the overworld. What's your rating right now? Wow, 4.89, that's pretty good. Take a rough one? Jesus, girl. They feel like the whole character. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, there you go. Red meal. Come on, Brian. Get it together, Brian. Just to make you happy. Fucking Brian. Every time there's a black person on.
Security. Somehow this is more racist, you guys not committing to it.
Yeah,
It's just gonna be like, oh, let's go through the action.
I know. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you play slave music on a show. Like any other, if there was any, regulation. And that one, what he thinks is funnier than the old joke is so much more annoying than the original joke that I write. Yeah, and we find out how loud he can actually make things when he wants to do something. Meanwhile, the comedian might level always at about a 1.5.
Yeah, it really is fun.
So, hey, let's talk about your real life. Let's get more into it. You're working at work. Any of you ever hooked up with your ego? Wow, how'd that go down?
Like I think two bacon chicken. I think I'm gonna do that, Bobby. I'm like, okay, can I go in there? And they're like, okay, let's do it.
Man, you actually finally have the nose to do this black person impression. Hey, I was born and raised in an all black neighborhood. I can get away with these jokes. All right? I'm one of the only white guys that Russell Simmons uses on shit. So go fuck yourself, giving a ring. My Uncle Russ.
Oh,
Big differ.
only white guys. Russell Simmons used on shit.
It's true. It is. That's like my 17th credit. Nate, back to this hookup. How did it happen? Let me guess. First of all, they get in the car and you're like, so where do you think he's gonna go? And they're like, Brown House. A cooler? Wow. So by the way they weighed you down, it was like, wow. Wow. Just taking selfies of you inside of her. Hey Jim, and I'm on your and I hooked up with this guy on your Uber account. That's the most fucked up part, right? Yeah, right. What's this $14 ride from Nate Robinson Jr.? And why is this profile pic with my wife? Okay, so we're divorced. So you're like, fuck yeah, you can feel my dick. Alright. Ryan, you earned that one. That was a bad one.
What side of the ocean? I'm gonna be a chicken.
No, man. Here, have a bottle of water and a breath mint to hold you over.
How fast did you pull over? Did your car crash?
Go on, Nate. Stay the fuck. You're doing a great job for first time ever on stage, by the way. Right? Oh, right. Oh, shit. Right. Wow, yeah.
Did you go down on her? No, she went down on me. I bet she did.
I'll tell you this, though.
Older women, they
Finish it. Really? What did you do that you don't normally get from the normal person you hook up with? What did she, do you remember anything specific? Did she go like all the way like down lower and use her hand? What was going on?
She's like your dick entire charm bracelet around your neck. She licked your balls, your ass, your titties. Did she put your diabetes socks in your
So very bouncy one. And then all of a sudden, what? She scrambles, you gets on top? Are you still in the driver's seat or did you go into her place? Wow. And her Aussie friend was what? Passed out? Better yet. Wow. So you had the room to yourself. And then
making out, Nate? We gotta help you out a little bit. There's a certain order of events. You're running the pages in the wrong direction, my friend.
Jesus, lover.
Yeah.
By the way, just to give podcast listeners thought, there's 8 thirsty guys on stage listening to this story. And what happened next?
And it, wow, you almost had like a planned maneuver in case you ever wore a dress, like you had a way you were gonna play that. Very impressive. Master improviser Jeremiah Watt. By improviser, I mean that's one of only 2 songs he knows how to play on the saxophone. Okay, so, all right. Now you're hooking up in the bed, goes all the way. Anything else stand out to you?
He's a big brush out coming. Live back in, so. Where did you shoot your fucking guns?
Jesus Christ. Where's your other hand right now?
Where it should be. Did you shoot their face or their jaws? What?
She's a swallower. Yeah. Over 40, they have no. They don't have any taste buds left.
Yeah. I know.
She's like, is this a good cure? That's why I fucking love you, Pat. And like, one of the coolest things that happened to me in Australia as a show for a second was how many people, their night texted Jeremiah this. There were literally people that were doing impressions of you two to me, like in like hanging out afterwards, like while like taking pictures and saying hi to people. And so many people go in Australia were like, oh, fucking Pat Reagan, you can't decide whether I love him or hate him. But then when you decide that I hate him, he always gets in that one fucking line, which is like, damn it, I love this guy. And you just did it again. Like, I get to see exactly what they're talking about from the other side of the world. It's that insure shake thing that she's an older lady downing the cup. Fucking insure shake. Pat Reagan. Okay, back into it. So, I'm interested to see what's going to happen now because you're saying that that's not the most entertaining part of the story. That's a good blowjob and comic. This has gotten into a very Tarantino type of style now, where I feel like we're going to shoot ahead or back. You call your own number. No, you didn't. That's so funny. Well, there is that part right at the end when you're about to close the door behind you where you have to be like, by the way, 5 stars, right? I mean, that's just a killer story. Like, that's sort of like what I want to always try to fish for. It's things like that. So for your first time on stage, I mean, that's a fully loaded fucking, thing that only you can talk about, you stand up and fucking Uber driver, blah, 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 and then it's just home run dirty from that point. I mean, everything you just wired off, and it's things that we threw in there. It's basically a good 2-minute bit. Like, the beginning and the flow and all that shit. It's all already there. Just I want to wait on stage. You're in the zone, D. You have an interest. You have regular on stage presence. Like, you've been doing this for 2 years. You play music or anything like that? Really? First time ever on a stage doing anything? Telephone for some reason. Somebody gonna answer that? So wow, Nate, you're cool as fuck, man. This fucking makes the video really great stuff. Great stuff, great perseverance. Nate Robinson Jr. Hold on 1 second. Wait, Nate, wait. He's not scaring Dr. Broccoli. Dr. Broccoli. Did you get Dr. Broccoli? Why is your name? All right, Jesus Christ. What is your name? What is
Hey, Viper underscore
Called Hella High.
Oh, there you go. It's Dr. underscore Broccoli.
Where are you? That's jimacting@gmail.com.
Yeah. JIM. Acting. No underscore. No interruptions. It portrays people. It portrays. Did I mention Erica and Sophie getting everybody wasted tonight? What? Aaron? Oh, sorry. Jesus Christ.
By the way, that was the best white girl voice I've ever heard.
My name's Aaron. Aaron. What a baby. Jesus Christ.
I need everybody to know that it's Aaron.
Did you guys play off Aaron?
I could not have joined that. Okay, where's Angry Waldo tonight? Alright. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This name is Sue Matasso. Is that the real name? Sue Matasso? Sue? If there's anybody named Sue, it's you. Alright.
Sue, that's nice. That's after your show. Nice commitment to your watch.
Alright. Here's another one. How about the name that goes by Chelsea Leach?
I'm a vegan. We do because it's everybody that's vegan. Getting kept out on uninvited. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm from shitty middle America, near town Scott, where but for 12 seconds there, I was the 10. Okay? There could, I mean, there could be anybody up here. There could be hairless, 90-year-old piece of shit, 5 hairs left on his body. That dog has a deep, shit, Australian, you
Finish it, go.
you fuck that dog. Thank you.
Chelsea Leach, there you go. That would be where it ends. It would be right there. That would be where it ends. Okay, Chelsea, how's it going?
It's going very good. Sorry, it's going very good. I almost said it's going very good.
You're so crazy. I can't tell which is real and what's not. I know, right? I can't tell whether you're Australian, vegan, bipolar, what's going on here. It seems like a lot of everything.
Yeah.
What is it?
I'm sorry,
What is true of all that stuff?
I'm from Wisconsin and I'm vegan.
Yeah. Those two things are an interesting thing.
I know it doesn't work.
It's funny.
I do it in real life. On my day-to-day. I do it on my day-to-day basis, like when I
Get a shrimp on the bar.
when I'm at work. And
Why do you do that? What level of crazy do you have to be to just take on an Australian accent being from Wisconsin? Like, how crazy are we talking here exactly?
Tony, you never do chores around the house. You're like, I'm gonna wash the windows all down. I'm not washing the dishes, vacuuming the carpet, cleaning the oven. What's up? You don't do that, Tony?
You said that you do it when you're networking.
I do it when I'm nervous. I do it when I'm nervous or just fun when I'm bored.
Yeah, that's
Progressively get really good at it.
that's a mental illness.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, she was really
Yeah, deeply. Perhaps even by Dave Robinson Jr.
passive grounding music. Gross.
You hear that song, you know somebody mentioned groundling. You're on Hilltown 8. I got my master's at UCB. No, I really learned how to be funny. Anyway, Chelsea, how long have you been stand up?
I did it for about a month and a half, 5 years ago.
This is your return. This is like, some type of,
Triumph. Yeah.
what?
A lot of personal crap happens. And
Talk about it.
well, I went through a breakup, like a normal kind of fucked up breakup, and I.
Oh, no.
What do you say?
I said, oh, no.
Oh no.
It happened.
A lot of places. All the time.
Did you go through his phone? Is that right?
Yeah.
It is, right?
It was a real messed up breakup. Yeah.
What happened?
When he broke up with you, did you say good night?
I'm so nervous right now, I don't even know what the fucking do. So, yeah, you went through his phone. That really did happen, huh? You didn't like what you saw, right?
Yeah.
That's basically the new way to break up.
Oh, no, yeah.
I mean, you really just have to decide, ladies, do you want to not like your boyfriend anymore? And if you want to not like him anymore, then go through his phone.
Yeah.
Really, just do it. Get him out. That's all that it really takes. Because, yeah, you're not going to like what's there. None of them exist. There are no good guys out there. And you might be thinking, not the one I'm with right now. You're wrong. Right now, he's about to use the restroom in the next 20 minutes, and he's going to go delete everything off that bitch. Because of what I said. He's going to think that you're going to do it now. You see? Oh, it's true. I just like calling out things, making it super fucking awkward for everybody. But nobody's, I'm just saying that is the new way that it happens. When they go through a phone, they're like, I don't know if I should, and they feel sort of bad about it. They don't know whether they should admit it right away, but you probably, most crazy people do right away. Just like, I saw you, motherfucker. Right? Yeah.
What I confirm. What happened when we broke up and then everything
You broke up and then you moved in together. Wow, this reminds me of Dave Robinson saying that he made out with a chick after the blowjob.
Did you watch The Godfather 3 first?
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Did you laugh over here? Did he have a big dick? No.
Ooh, normal. Fuck yeah. Still hurts. It still hurts.
You know how in the normal size things I am? Is this a constant scale or like a Burbank scale? Like what's normal to you? Yeah. Soup can?
You answer yours instead of leaving him opportunity to interject more half jargon.
4 inches. That ain't 4 inches. That's like 7.
Don't do the microphone. Go back to your fingers and tell us what you
Did you
think.
fix up the mic stand yet? Just normal?
Make it commit to something with your thing. Put the microphone inside you and with the water. All right, Brian, you can't do that. You can't do that. What are you laughing at that for? Oh, is that payback? Because I said she's gonna look through your phone, you assholes. All right,
I would like to see her like narrating in those Jeff is a textbook crystal. What the blimey is that
Okay. Well, when we were living together, he started messaging an old friend of mine that.
Wait a second. Okay, I'll play your ex in this. Right? Okay, so here we go. But we started living together after we broke up.
And then it wasn't fun anymore. Please.
Okay, you lost me there. I don't know. You said that you did take her out like?
No.
Oh, okay, perfect. Seems like you did though for a second. How poorly you went through that. I won't use you by playing your boyfriend. But you said that you went with him after you broke up.
Yeah.
So then why wouldn't you be able to hit up somebody if you guys are broken up? And
Yeah,
you're just living together?
that's true.
You still like him a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's just why people can't live together.
Yeah, I know.
Do you know? Because you're the one that did it.
Why did you lose trust?
Why did I lose trust?
Yeah.
Well,
What made you go over in the phone?
just
What is happening with your voice right now?
He finally has a good question and he decides to cover it up with a half voice that nobody knows. Alright.
It sounds like the talk boy from
Okie dokie, everybody. We are still a live show. We were almost there for a second. If you were listening closely enough, we were about to be the first ever podcast to get canceled. Okay, guys, really. I mean, can you imagine? I love how this has become a new running joke. Like, let's upset the host. That's going to be the funniest thing ever. Let's totally see how off track we can take it.
Can you imagine a football team made out of Buffalo Bills?
Alright, here we go. Now,
By the way, your friends are there.
there's another
I
clip.
play Warren.
9 seconds of good.
I play Warren. I'd love to see the logo.
I complain about it. Jeremiah doubles down. Very good. Can you imagine the whole football team of that? Fucking assholes. I surround myself with assholes.
Welcome back to town, Tony.
Alright. Where the fuck were we? Alright, so what made you lose trust when that got you to like that his phone and like be a bitch? Yeah. You were already broken up. Were you nice enough to let him live with you? Were you splitting right 50-50?
probably when we were living together and it drove.
Was he paying the rent?
No, we were both
So the lease?
We were both on the
50-50.
Yeah.
And you guys did that after breaking up?
Yeah. We were like, you know, the thing where we were like, we are friends, and it's okay. And then I had no place to live.
How old are you, Chelsea?
I was 24.
Yeah, you really are. A lot of chemicals flowing through you, Chelsea. I mean, the fact that you're still having sex with him. You're still having sex with him.
For a while, yeah. But then, like, for only a couple months.
Not right here. Let's bring up the ceiling. Alright. Okay, Chelsea, we're gonna let you go. We're gonna keep moving forward. Have a good night. Breathe, yoga, meditate, something. Find a habit. You're crazy as fuck. Get a good costume. It's a wild one there. Switches to an Australian accent. I mean, that's totally.
Because he made all of us go crazy earlier.
Yeah. There you go. That's not technically. You can just say anything you want. Fuck yeah. For those of you on, alright.
Like, how is it confusing that someone speaking an accent and being accent?
Moving on. Guys, we have a part of the show where two regulars go up and do a brand new minute every single week. It's sort of crazy. It's different than the bucket. We're gonna fly through these two and do one more for the bucket, and that'll be tonight's show. How about that? No. My
opposite of I have to leave is turn the mic up, right?
It's all go like this, like those.
Like turn the mic up, like you're actually in charge of the audio part of the show?
I'm sorry. Next time I'm playing my watch.
What?
Oh, Jim Norton saved the show again.
So we're getting back into it. Jim, I don't think I told you about this. Sam, every week these two, there's one of them at the same time. We perform a brand new minute every single week. We had two before that did it for 2 years. These two have been on for, mixed and match now, but they do it every single week. It's tougher. You know, they haven't just been sitting on the They write it every single week and put out another 6 each. Yeah, crazy. And the first one that we're doing here is one right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Vanessa Johnson, everybody. Here we go.
So I have a boyfriend. Do it for me. Yeah, he's black. Those people stop laughing, racist. They're like, since my boyfriend started dating, we become more like, for example, my father stopped talking to me. I'm really possessive of my boyfriend. The other day, this girl just walked up to him and started hitting on him. I was like, wow, bitch, you cheated. Then I found out that this girl has been molested as a kid. I was like, I can't compete with that. Like, girls who got molested are probably amazing at sex. They're like those people who started piano lessons when they were 3.
There you go. Wow, very impressive. Vanessa Johnson.
Best costume ever.
Yeah.
Like, give it up for that.
You guys are from New York, so you might not get it, but she is dressed like the worst comedy club in Los Angeles. Yeah, there's a place called Flappers. That's sort of their slogan. And if you didn't get it, she put the logo all around, and they like hand those tickets out on the street. It's just a terrible club.
Hey, Tony, I headlined the here.
You do? Oh yeah, you get to do shows there still.
Believe that?
Ring of Luck is a resident member. You are? Well, all right. Luckily,
Hey, I think Dave and Barbara just trying to run a good club in the mouth.
so let's just jump right into it. Vanessa, one of my favorite things about having regulars on the show is every once in a while you get together and do a joke that you know is going to live forever in your set. And that to me is that hilarious. Like that, I think is even funnier than the laugh that you did get from it. But I have a black boyfriend. Whenever we stop talking to, like my dad stopped talking to me too. Like that's brilliant. Fucking, I'm dating a black guy joke. And also, yeah. So I love the. I know where that was going. That was really fun. Yeah. It really is. That was in there too. I mean, really great set. It's fun.
Jimmy, you've been doing so good. Like the last 2 or 3 months. Like
I feel like ever since like we got Ali Makovsky, and I feel like she's probably unconsciously pushing her. She's been slaughtering regularly.
But you definitely did take a turn where you said,
Yeah, I stopped my job like 3 months ago. Sleeping more. I was working like 16, 18-hour days with my startup, so now I'm just
what a big difference. So like you comics that are like part-timing it, like the open mic and stuff, that's a good example.
Just quit your job, you losers. Just starve. But you saved up a bunch of money to go there. You actually have a real professional. Really good job.
Oh, I did show there, and then all the management all over. So anyway, he didn't go through. He wanted to see her.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
You know what I said earlier? It's Al being next to Vanessa is the ugliest I've ever known.
Vanessa, that's another. You did it. Anything else for Vanessa, guys? You did it. And Randy's 60 seconds. Great stuff. Vanessa Johnson, everybody knows she goes. She's on Twitter and Instagram, Vanessa Johnson Stew. The other regular recently just turned 21 and was able to resume her duties as one of the resident regulars here on Phil Cody. Absolutely on a slaughterfest on what people are calling #the street. Put your hands together for the great Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, I had a sex dream about my dad. I didn't ask for it. I wanted it, just happened. And I felt bad because my dad, why I won't hug him anymore. I don't know what to tell him, you know, like, no, it's not me. It's us, really. It's too volatile. Or like, daddy. I'm just saying, like, the knuckles on your dad, those are some thick digits. I don't want to fuck my dad. I just want to fuck a dad. This has nothing to do with my dad, but most guys think the girls are into choking during sex, which I think is like pretty much true. But like only during sex, you know. Like we can't just be grocery shopping and you just choke me. Like, okay.
Finish if you want. If you want. Was that the end of that? Was that the end?
It was just like, that's not gonna make me come. You can choke my clit, maybe.
Oh, there you go. There was a little bang.
I just came.
There you go.
I can't.
Streak continues. Allie Makovsky doing it again. Allie was a regular for like a month or two, and then all of a sudden, about a year and a half ago or so, you weren't allowed to be here anymore under 21. So she took a year and a half off. I mean, that's a couple months ago. She works continuously. It started 2 years ago, right? 2 years. Yeah. Right. Right.
Oh yeah. I got super nervous. You know.
You have blood coming out of your ears in your dress, like.
I'm Def Leppard.
She only has one arm.
Yeah, my already gone.
People are just killing it. What was that, Pat?
I think purifying of the
Yeah, it was like a little bit of pent up. You took it easy on Vanessa, and it seemed like you just fired up a little sass and little Allie Makovsky. I don't know.
Get jealous, Vanessa. It's already began. The shift. I see Jeremiah.
The shit. So that's Allie. That's another killer 60 seconds. Anything else happened the past 2 weeks? Missed doing the show?
I did miss it. I'm gonna have to miss it next week.
Whoa. Newest announcement for Saturday Night Live, everybody.
No.
Just kidding. That's not true.
The past year, I went to a brothel.
Oh, yeah. You fucked the chick, right?
She fucked me for sure.
Club Avenidas?
What?
Club Avenidas.
No, I went there too, but then I went to Hong Kong.
That I bet thing. I mean, you're like 0 for 6 on it tonight. Really thinking you're open.
I bet you did. Rules of the world wasn't built in a day.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Sublime? Whoa. What? I just bombed for the drummer. Why did you
I won.
Well, looks like I'm not booking those two ever again.
So we made a pact that if they got a room with the girl, then I would get a room with the girl.
And you did.
And I did.
Wow. This is amazing. What happened?
Well, so you know, we like sat at this big booth. The server guy like brings a girl, and we have to pay for their drinks. And I don't drink, so I'm spending $9 on water, and I'm spending like $12 to buy her drinks, and I'm speaking like broken Spanish to her. And I just keep saying, hablo español como un bebé. And she's laughing. I'm killing over there. And
You're doing it in that valley accent. Almost,
I indulged a little bit. And so then the two guys.
You're involved into Jeremiah.
So then the two guys go to the room with the girl, and they come back in 30 minutes, and they're like, Allie, did you go? And I was like, no, I didn't know how to like, do it. So then we pick out a girl, and her name's Alex. She's 21, I'm 21. Her birthday is almost the same birthday as mine. It was great.
next thing you know, you're scissoring.
Yeah, so then we go to the shut up.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ, God.
So then we go to the room, and she's like, I've never been in a room with a girl.
Keep going. Don't pay attention to them.
Okay, it seems like everyone else is. So
It's okay. Stay in
then,
the
okay, go in the room with the girl. She's like, I've never been in a room with a girl. And I was like, I've never been to Tijuana. Like, I don't know what to do. And so then I was like, just do what you would do if I were a guy. So she just starts dancing on my lap. And I'm like, I want to dance. This isn't fun for me.
Then you start dancing.
And so then she like has me put my hands on her legs, and things are happening. And I'm like, it feels like forever. Then eventually she turns around.
Let's get to the pussy eating.
Her top is off, but she's having me touch her tits. She's touching my tits. Still, they were whatever. I wasn't into it. I wanted to be into it. I really tried. I can't come. And I was like, maybe this is my shot. It didn't happen. She pulls my pants down. She starts spitting on my pussy and fingering me. That was it.
Wow. Next time out. Okay. Very good. We'll turn that down now. Next time I would start with the end and then work your way backwards.
Is that like a reverse happy ending?
Almost like that. It's the part that so she just started spitting on it.
Well, so she's like, she's rubbing around down there DJing and whatnot, and then I look down and she's spitting on my pussy.
I'm cursing you.
Yeah. It didn't feel like spiteful, for sure.
Very interesting.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go back soon.
Well, there. I bet she's waiting for you.
I hope so. One of the girls who talked to my friend got my phone number, but she hasn't messaged me.
Oh, well, when she finds the right calling card that stretches long
Show me a picture of Eminem in a swimming pool. I'll live in a moment.
Fuck yeah, Chris Fox. Amazing art. Bunch of punchlines in 60 seconds. That was awesome. How long you been on stand-up? Very good. Wow. For what show? This show? Gambling on the fact that you would get pulled out of a bus.
Oh, I did a bunch of other shit around the line.
Yeah. That is fucking awesome. You're the last one. That's awesome. Wow. That's great. It almost makes me wonder how many tens and tens of comedians travel here from around the world to try to get on this show. And it's this episode all about crazy. This is like an all-star newbie and traveler episode. Yeah, totally.
The Fat Boys.
It's like saying, don't you hate how cheap Jews are? That damn stupid. Fat boys.
The Fat Boys can't swim because they're flash. They're just fucking fat.
Earl will squeeze in an 80s reference any chance he gets. How about the Bad Boys? People were talking about that a lot.
Rappers certainly were.
They were.
Two of them are alive. One had a heart attack. I saw that.
Yeah.
Bombing again for the drummer.
I bet Judas, he doesn't know how to swim either.
What Dr. Miracle?
Alright. Well, Chris, I mean, that's fucking awesome. You came from New York. How long you in town for? Anything fun happened to you this week while you're in town?
How was it? It was great. There was no train. There's no phone. There's no stage.
He did the rights for his show. At Reagan, right behind you.
Watch your comedy show.
He
Jim Norton killed him.
Alright, Chris,
What do you think about his death? Like, what was your thoughts? Like, he had three things to talk about. Like notes.
Jesus, wow, 3 things? Why don't you just make it longer, Brian? If you had 2 on his phone, you had 35 things you'd like to say about Eric Andre's dick. What would they be?
I mean, what color is it? Well, I mean, I just think the
Seems like it'd be a little bit purple. Right, yeah.
It's a big fucking dummy.
Is that? I know he's right.
Big dude.
Does he really?
Yeah.
How was the helmet? Was he kind? Was it? No, but like he touched it really well. I wish I could see his thing.
You wish more?
But he touched it and he was just showing his views. He made a woman over and over.
Did you pull color? What about his balls? Yeah, I bet if you would have looked at him from behind, you would have been able to see his whole the Eric Andre joke, custom written Eric Andre joke. Anyway, well, that's cool. I love that, you saw a guy perform an entire thing, and the main thing that really stood out to you was coming out naked. All right. Yeah, absolutely. Was that you? Wow, that confirms it. I love that. She pulled you a child killer and you went,
I hear the sound he makes with a little baby chicken.
oh my god. Chris, your name's Chris, but it's spelled Krys. Did you do that or did your hair? Oh. I'm friends with a young lady named Joanna Jędrzejczyk. You know who that is? Yeah. Strawweight champion of the world. Yeah. We've met each other before. A lot of people love her.
That's gmail.com.
Probably shouldn't be talking about it now. She wants to use me back up. That's fine. Anyway, Chris. What else? How long have you been in America?
just got a little bit Polish on that. Did you hear it? Just over all 15 years. Yeah, it started to come out a little bit. Did your parents do anything weird in Polish, creepy, like, you know, amputate people's limbs that don't need it and shit?
No, like, not necessarily. They go out and, like, I bet you do.
What kind of food did you like? Cocktail foods?
That's pretty much, just like sausage and eggs.
How big are the sauces?
Yeah. Earl's desperate to find out anything dick related to that. How big are the breakfast sausages there in Poland? About 8 inches.
How big are they?
Answer, please!
That's on my cluster fund. That's about right.
Chris, anything else that you can say before you go that just pertains to you? Any special skills? Jump out of airplane while yo-yoing at the same time? You seem like you would have big areolas. There was the rare chance I will agree with Brian.
Monster.
You have really big nipples, sort of like bigger than you wish that they were.
I think so, yeah.
You think so? You mind showing them? I mean, it's your one time on Kill Tony.
No,
Are you doing it? Can you just show up? Let's see your areola. Show them. Can you just show up? Oh, they're puffy! They're puffy! They got puffy areolas! Douglas! Constantly ladies are running out of here. Oh my god. I love that you said you think so.
Can you show this?
2019 we're back on all things considered. Hold on, wait. Pat had to shove something right down the gullet. Jim, what were you going to say there?
I was just commenting on the 1985 Tracy Morgan.
Yeah, you got that big bologna pancake.
Yes. Yeah. I got prosciutto.
Yeah.
They look like the front of Joel Dominic's bass drum. That's the big round one at the bottom. You fucking idiots.
Those titties you got.
Man,
That's a rough one to sell.
those are some big nips.
A picture. Yeah.
There you go.
Will you show that to just us?
Come on, Harold, we don't want this. I don't know what's scarier, by the way, how big those nipples were, the fact that Red Band totally nailed that you had huge nipples. I could tell by his lips, his pouty-ass lips. All these guys with the big areolas have the pouty-ass lips. Jeez, man. Indiana Jones over here. I think you just ruined Harrison Ford's career and your own at the same time. Nipples that big. All right, Chris, that's it. That's your time. You did it. You closed on the show. Congratulations. All the way from New York. Leaving tomorrow. Get out of here, Chris. Guys, we did it. Sam and Jim, you guys have your own show. Promote it real quick. Jim Norton and Sam Roberts. Yeah. You guys actually a fucking super show.
At 8 a.m. Eastern.
Big Earl Skankle is Earl Skankle, and this is tonight's drawing. Look at this. Drawn during tonight's episode by Ryan Chainbell, RyanChainbell.com, to buy tonight's print. I mean, that's fucking amazing. And that's also where the official Kill Tony poster is available. RyanChainbell.com, one of the great artists. Jamie Burnett on the HD. Check out the rest of Jim's tour shooting a special. Reagan Watkins.
Hey, I'm doing a show this Wednesday, 10 p.m. at the Improv Lab. Doing like an hour, with the fans open and stuff. Have Reagan and friends at the Improv for that.
And give it one more time to the fantastic Jim Norton, one of my favorite comedians. Yeah, happy on the show, everybody. Gracing us with his amazing and hilarious presence. I really do double thank you for that. Joel Jimenez on Twitter, mostly sorry. Jeremiah Watkins is on Twitter, and Jeremiah Watkins.
Jeremiah stand-up. And if there's any Roast Battle fans, we're going on tour. We'll be in Atlanta, Denver, New York, and then LA the following week. So next couple weeks, look at my Twitter and social media and hit me up, y'all.
And this Wednesday we have a Just One Secret show. And we have a bunch of people on, some awesome secret guests, and then Friday at the Ice House.
And also catch this show, Kill Tony, in Houston, Texas, at the Come and Take It Festival in November. I'm going to be in New York City in 2 weeks with Joe Rogan and Gotham. That'll be fun. And UFC 205 that hopefully you guys are at too. And in Spokane,
Hi everybody, make some noise Monday night. Here we are, the live show. We are live. Hello to the thousands and thousands on Ustream. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera in the back, everybody. Ryan J. Evil House Artist drawing on a blank piece of paper right now. He's going to draw tonight's episode featuring the official Kill Tony poster. And Brian Redband's here with me. Hey guys, it's Mr. Brian Redband. Ryan and I are doing Kill Tony for those of you listening to the stream and the podcast right now, live. We're going to be in Houston, Texas. Next Saturday, November 19th, at the Come and Take It Festival. So come check us out there. We're there that weekend. The Come and Take It Festival in Houston.
And we haven't announced this yet, I don't think, but we announced it.
We can almost announce, maybe we can. What's that called? Sketchfest.
Sketchfest.
Yeah, a really big festival in San Francisco. We're going to be doing that. We're going to be doing Kill Tony, this exact show there, and the Come and Take It Festival. Next Saturday, Houston, San Francisco. Kill Tony's traveling. That's the show that you're at. So how about one more time? Let's make some fucking noise. You guys ready for it? Wait, why is that like that? Stewart, why is that like that up there? I just noticed this now.
Why are more customers? So,
Shit.
this is our first. Wait, so we had to clear out all the comics so we can put more customers up there.
Wow, dude. Okay, cool. Yeah, just keep seating them and then let the comedians file in, I guess. I'm not used to ever seeing that empty at all. That really just fucked me up.
It's that main room. We're
Too big for the old belly room. I sort of feel bad for the comedians. I feel like where could they possibly be if they're all in a green room? I feel like people are just stacked on top of their toilets right now. I mean, what? Okay. Alright. Split like half people for this. What do we do? How many more is there? There's a lot. Josh, how many more people are there? Is there like a line? Josh, that's half the room. What do you mean a lack of communication? Our security guys are so serious here. You have great pride in your audience.
I love how they see the customer right from the one seat that they shouldn't be sitting in right in front of the camera. Where instead of having them over there.
I trust that guy though. I like that guy's style. He reminds me of both Mario and Luigi. Maybe some of that Benny Hill, yeah. Welcome back to the Hawaii Morning Show. Stuart's still seating people for those of you listening to a podcast. We have one of the veteran, very funny short guys seating the show very awkwardly, like it's never been done before. 185 episodes. So I took a moment to acknowledge that. One of my favorite things about this show, other than Josh Martin, our super awkward producer, there he goes, is that we have a live band. I love this live band with all my heart and soul. Part of it, Jeremiah Walker is in New York City right now, doing a roast battle and a bunch of other cool things. But we are left with the roots of the band, the backbone. Put your hands together for him. It's Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez. Benjamins dressed in the all black. That's right. So they have one for it on the full head cover there. I like that. It's so great. Well, Joe, did you make that? Doing a little push up as they go. Little drum solo from Pat Reagan. Normally doesn't play the drums. I think we just found out why. Joel Jimenez on the percussion, but Pat's sticking with it. He's got the guitar behind him. Welcome to the show, Pat. Hi, Joel. What are you guys up to? You look great. I'd imagine this is sort of what Steve Jobs looks like right now. Exactly what you guys look like. Rotten, yeah, but wearing the classic turtleneck. Oh, I think they're doing the blue band at the top. So are you guys talking about no character? Is that what's going on? Oh, Stewart just used his power to open the gates. Just for you listening to the podcast, the room just doubled in energy and size because Stewart had decided that there's no more audience members. Wow, I can't wait to see what happens if audience members show up right now. So Stewart goes starts just rear naked choking out comedians, dragging their corpses to the middle of sunset. Stewart, what's your Twitter handle? At Stewart P. Thompson, everybody. A little shout out to one of the top rising Sunny men. Stewart's awesome. Stewart's the shit. I'm busting his balls a little bit, making it awkward. So let's just jump into the show. You guys ready to meet tonight's comedy guest? Comedy. I love comedy. Comedy. COMED. Why? Because it's fun. Your guest tonight is always two of the funniest human beings on the planet. Two of my favorite people. Two people that I've been coming up with for a fucking decade. Put your hands together for two of the greats. It's George Perez and Jade Catapretta. George Perez, fresh off of a breakout episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. George Perez is the Stone Cold Killer.
Yes, happy to be here. Love your alien tampon gun. Love it.
You fucking tampon man. You just got roasted.
We did it to yourself.
We got a little George, what's up?
Not much, just hanging out, chilling.
George, you are going to be on the Road to Roast Battle. It's taping next week.
Yes.
Which is how I met George. Breaking news. In a crazy fucking road show.
Yeah.
And I met, we made it down all the way through a March Madness tournament, making fun of one another. Except the show that we did had no rules. They had nothing set up. It was just some pilot where they took all the Yo Mama guys, which, by the way, are Yo Mama champion. You guys remember the show Yo Mama? All the people who were the grand champions.
I'm also Baby Mama champion, too.
Baby Mama? That was too cool for me, George. I'm not gonna lie.
That was one of my character sponsor.
Oh shit, it's dropping sponsors. You guys have both done the show before. We've been doing comedy together forever, all of us. Two of my favorite humans.
Very excited.
Jump right into it, get the show going.
Let's do it.
Comedians, ladies and gentlemen, it's about to fucking go down. There's over 50 random human beings signed up for tonight's show. Some of them rising talent, some of them trying comedy for the first time, some of them are completely insane. Anything can happen on this show because anyone's allowed to sign up on the patio between 6 and 7:30. We see it happen every week. Comedians or new people, you know how it works. Like, pull your name out of the bucket. You signed up, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. We need to wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Alright, there it was. Oh, the mouse is back. Mouse from a few episodes ago. I've been watching your disgusting posts. I think I have a mouse in my house. Tweet. Next day, I set up a camera to see if there's a mouse.
And have Sarah Tiana's Twitter names on it behind it in the drawers.
5 hours later, there's a mouse. It turns out here's a picture of it. I'm going to find a mouse trap now like anybody would have done 2 days ago. I knew I had a mouse. I'm going to set up a bigger camera this time. Let's get a steady cam on this mouse. We'll go It'll be like Goodfellas, but you're following a mouse. You guys, I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys ready to start this bucket? I think we're still like, I don't know what. Did you play some of your slow stuff tonight or something? A little bit. I feel a little bit soft tonight.
Well, sleepy.
You seem really rock and roll. Are you guys okay? Is there anything you guys need? Boner feels dancing. It seems brilliant as you covered. You guys. Pull the name out of this bucket. I'm excited about this because I know for a fact I've never said this name.
Oh, yeah. Let me see it. Let me peek.
You look. Here we go. I'm gonna. Okay. It's Yema Academy.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yema. Y-E-M-A. N-K-E-L-E. Here we go.
Oh, I didn't know.
Put your hands together for Yema, ladies and gentlemen. It's a full-line show. I promise you.
Yeah, my name is Jim Kelly. If you can't get that, I can't help you. That's as short as I can get it. If my dad was here, he'd be like, let's go try to name this number I named you. My name is Oyema Jesu. He said bones. And I have to walk through class and be like, oh, that's such an interesting name. What's your name? Oyema Jesu. Oh, where'd you come from? Oh, I'm from Anaheim. The accents and Joseph came with me. I went out there, like I flew out there for the first time. I was so happy. I got quick. I said my whole name. I say it again, but I'm for a minute. So I said that shit, and then after they said, "Oh, that's a good name. My name is strong name. Sorry, I want a boss. This is Christian. This is Solomon. This is Neil." I was like, Neil? Black people have Neil yet? Where did we get that? I didn't even know. Damn it, boy. Man, I'm 6'6", and like the worst part about being 6'6" is the fact that people feel comfortable walking up to you and saying, "Oh, I'm out so happy playing basketball right now. I mean, NBA, I be done for the head." Or I be like, first off, you can't go to it. I can't go up to people and do the opposite. Like, I can't go up to the shortest person in the room and be like, "Boy, if I was your mom." I had a feeling I was going to have her.
I just shit myself. A tiny bit.
Yeah. These all get to hang out and meet you.
Oh, man. I think it's when you say the Neil name, like, I didn't know we had Neil. You could add a couple more tags to that, like a couple other black names that you're like, I didn't know, you know what I mean, that we had.
Oh my God, Brian, you are out of control. It's Brian Redman. Has his own soundboard that he does stuff on, independent. Brian's soundboard does not express the thoughts of Kill Tony and some
You're not Corbin.
blah, blah, blah.
Wait, so where are you from? Are you from Anaheim originally? Yeah. LA, cool.
Orange County.
Orange County.
Are you from Orange County? Yeah. Born Patrol. I like you, bro. I mean, you're cool. Your sweats, they're like Malcolm X tight.
You do seem very comfortable.
Yeah, notes are comfortable. I feel like Floyd.
I would never perform to that, but I would why? That's pretty much something
Yeah.
I wear.
I couldn't, if I was in the front, I would have just been staring at your dick, so I'd say maybe regular pants, so it's not so.
Brian was staring at your dick.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Yeah, but let's get into it. You're a bad motherfucker. How long have you been doing stand up?
Yeah.
A year. What do you do for work?
I work for you.
Holy shit.
Oh, wow, you're an angel. You're an angel. Oh, wow.
That's for hospital. I got it from Wiki.
Yeah.
Shark Wild.
And then it got quiet.
Let's see what happens next.
I liked your set. I thought we got to know you a little bit, how your dad is.
Yeah.
What does your dad do? Okay. Okay, I'll look at it. I know.
So how long have you been taking care of autistic kids?
A few years.
Everything that you do.
Just 1 year.
What were you doing before all this?
I lived in Nigeria. I was working as a teacher.
Sometimes Brian's soundboard is a part of Killzone. We notice that it's extremely hilarious.
Day by day.
Yes, it's part of the show. Anyway,
Like Nigeria.
that's what else people want to know about. So, you're in Nigeria. Like, what are the ladies like?
Garrett?
Did you notice anything?
What? He could be teaching older people English, guys. How old are they? Oh, okay, good.
You were also autistic.
Well, he did say he was doing that in what? Oh, you teach autistic kids?
So let me ask you this, Yama.
That's not true. Like kill him? Like kill him? Put him down?
They put him to sleep.
Oh, shush. When you were making love to a Nigerian woman, and did you notice anything different that they did? Maybe that like Americans don't do.
The Nigerian accent moment is very often.
Oh,
That's great. Let's hear it. Never get told. Never.
you got me for a second because his mouth moved. It didn't look like he actually did it himself.
I want to go to Nigeria.
Holy shit.
Wait, let us hear it. Let us hear Brian do it. Let him do it. I want to hear it. No, look at me while you do it.
Oh, Jesus. Brian, come on. That's just out of control. See, that's one of the things that's just Brian don't think.
I've never attempted this before.
I want to hear it. Is it like,
All nationalities do have different modes. Like,
yeah.
one,
Like in Brazil, it's like, oh, but everybody, yeah.
like that.
Oh, shit.
It's very awkward.
No, Brian. I'm out of control tonight. What's going on over here?
Is there like an elephant call right there?
Did you give your soundboard boner?
There's something funny there about the way they moan, and because you're talking about language and your dad's accent, so I feel like that can be kind of.
First noise that you made. That thing, that's pretty.
Wow. Yeah.
You can sit out the rest of the episode. You can take the night off. You party on the patio. Sleep on the volume levels up. You have the night off. I'll upload this myself. I'll edit it and upload it. Me and Josh will get together. It's not gonna get any better than this. You gotta go out there.
Really good. You just have Lion King pulled up waiting for it.
Yeah, but tell us something else cool that you think is like independent to you, like that we wouldn't guess. You know what I mean? Something that's
Yeah, like a softer side.
like yo-yo while skydiving. Anything crazy that you've seen or done?
Are your nipples lighter than your skin? I don't know. Anything weird? Sometimes.
I don't think that's the thing.
That's the thing.
And then if you were black,
If you tell me.
Jane, you ever been to one?
Yeah, I've been with a couple.
Oh,
I don't know why I was looking at him like that.
Nigerian blood?
No, not Nigerian black, no. Lighter black, like Virginia black. So they've been through stuff.
Virginia blood?
Yeah, they've been through stuff.
Or what? That's where you've been.
UVA black guy, yeah.
Totally hooked up with a couple black guys once.
Totally.
And that's
Is it?
it's totally been a boy.
Yeah, he's like an evil frat guy.
Virginia black, that's like a red thing.
Virginia black. It is. I'll take those Virginia blacks.
There really is a blood red. Anything, Yama? What's the craziest thing that you've ever seen in fun play?
Craziest thing ever in my life.
Or a special talent that you have?
Crazy thing I've ever seen in my life was
You don't know your talent.
Street Fighter is one of those talents.
Really? Wow. I'm guessing. For some reason, I feel like you're not even talking about the video game. I feel like you just
I didn't even think so.
Street Fighter is my favorite video game, bitch.
These fucking kids stress me out today.
Who's your character in Street Fighter?
Something
Oh, we are talking about video games.
Like you said, Chumley from Rothschild'S.
I thought you meant real life. realized that's why he had sweatpants on, because he had to kick, like a fly kick, you know, on a movement.
Come on, bro. You're out of control.
Either Ken or Kyle.
Ken or Kyle?
Yeah.
That's funny.
I definitely know what you guys are talking about.
Is there a black guy in Street Fighter? Yeah, Jamaican.
We assumed the guy is black because so tall.
Oh. In Mortal Kombat, it's just what? Jabs, right? Yeah, he's really good.
Wait, this is out of context, kind of on your set when you make fun of the guy dribbling with the left hand. You can take that out, and then it makes it sound like you're talking down to some other dude. Does anybody else see what I'm talking about?
Jesus,
You know what I'm talking about?
yeah, I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to put a little storyline where when you run later on, when you're like, yeah, just like that fucking ice I gave you.
Don't fucking blow my shit up.
He's like, yeah, you're like,
No, but I think it would be a smoother joke.
okay,
Forget it. I'm getting really good.
jokes set up and James went super
Sorry.
serious on you.
I'm serious.
Fucking
I'm fucking serious.
You need to say the dribble part.
Take off the left hand.
Don't ever say that again. I'm serious. She's right. Anyway, how do you say that last name again? Nikolai.
Kelly.
Yummy yum.
That's right.
Where you live? In Cali.
I love how Mexican you made that.
In Cali. How were you not half the cast in Narcos, by the way?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure when they did it. I was like writing for it. Oh, this is what happened. Reality show. So it was nice to meet you. There he goes.
Good job.
Here, Yama NKA. Yama NKA. He's on Twitter and comedy. Yama Yama. Y-E-M-A. Y-E-M. You just met him. Let's go right back to the bucket. Shall we? You guys having fun? Hello. Jamie Vernon knows what I'm talking about. Him and I were shaking hands with Kanye West a few weeks ago. You guys know what that's like, right? Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jimmy Anderson.
I found out my dad doesn't care for me. Doesn't give a shit. Actually, he does give a shit. I'll tell you the story. We went on a family vacation to Dallas. We all stayed in the same room. And I got out of the shower and I found out my dad wipes his ex with towels. How did I find this out? Well, this takes a long time to dry. There's only one dry towel left. I'm going for it. And I go, no. Oh, it's my dad's shit. So I get out of the bathroom and I go up to him and say, how about you stop wiping your ass with towels? He goes, how about you get your own room? I said, touche. I'll get a little shit on my face so they're saving $100. I mean, I should have been I should have known because back in the day, he made me a drug dealer. What happened was the kid next door got a dime bag underneath his car, and he picked up and he said, hey, your friends smoke weed, right? Here, sell this and we'll split it. So $5 later, I'm a felon. Yay!
Unbelievable. Yeah, that's awesome. Sometimes we go many episodes without ever seeing the merits. We have 2 for 2 on people going slightly over the time limit. That's fun. We're double bears tonight. Look out. It's a special episode. Jim, what is up? I can't even remember what you were talking about before the bear, but let's get into that awesome bullshitting thing, which I love. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half, 2 years.
Yeah. You go up a lot? Where do you live? You live like 45 minutes outside of the city, correct? Yeah, I was right. Perfect. Nailed it.
And the floppers a lot.
Yeah, I probably did.
So about once a week, right? And it's sort of like, I can sort of tell that, but the way that you have a natural, like, very interesting backwards delivery. Okay. Even though you're talking about some shitty towels. So, did you talk more to your dad
about, and you say, for example, like, Dad, do you shit out of your butt and then wipe your butt with the actual towel, like all the way? Or was it maybe a situation where he just had, you know, a dirty butt, he forgot to clean it in the shower, he was drying off? Like, did you ask the specifics?
Well, I know that he does this, but I figured he would do it on vacation.
So your mom had to wash his shitty towel?
He's got his own shit towel.
Is he like,
Really? That's funny. That is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tell them about that, yeah, just the shit towel specifically. Wow. I feel like it would be funnier if you didn't set it up at the beginning, like, my dad cares about me. Wait, my dad doesn't care about me. Just tell the story because of the ridiculousness of it.
Right. You should make him like butt wipes. You know, they make that. You know, you can just have baby towels that you throw away. He gets stuck in his ways, and that's it.
Your legs all thick. Your all thick for
I think you guys are enabling this to happen. I really just take the towels away. I think you guys should put up more of a stink. Wait, you guys, why do we get that reaction here? What is that note?
Here's what you do. You can buy on Amazon for like $7. You can buy ghost pepper, so it's like the hottest pepper ever. And then you can just put it all over the towels when he wipes his ass and make his kid camera. It's hilarious. You'll make $1 million from a YouTube video.
There you go. How about that for an idea?
Yeah, no, you won't.
Jim, let me ask you something.
Yeah, when he wants to beat his butthole for a couple hours.
How old are you, Jim?
He does this often.
Tomorrow I'll be 36 years old.
Oh, nice. Happy birthday.
Snoop loves that. Do you still live with your parents?
I don't.
What do you do for work?
I edit television.
Well, the dad that wipes his ass on towels. Have you ever tried this yourself? Has there ever been like a team where you yourself like have gone on?
No, because he's prone to it. It's genetic.
Have you gone on a vendor of a?
No, I go to Costco and they get those flushable wipes. To be honest, to clear it up, it's just the cleanup. It's not the full wipe. It's not like, you know.
It's not the first one. It's like support.
It's the way.
He doesn't use the towel for the main cleanup.
No, he uses the toilet paper.
So he just.
And he does it like a private with the towel.
You say human like not. Toilet paper is human.
Yeah.
Well, I don't finish with toilet paper either. I open the wipe and then that's the civilized.
Oh, wait, are you talking about you go toilet paper first and then wipe, or your dad?
I go toilet paper first, then wipe.
His dad goes toilet paper towel.
Yeah.
He uses toilet paper towel.
Yeah.
So for a moment, he's half cleaning his ass
Correct.
all the way. When he's just halfway, he's like, I'm going to save the other half of this complete ass cleaning.
Correct.
That towel that other people, I mean, let me ask you this. How did you know that his towels were his towels and your towels were other towels? Was it a color coordinated thing?
It's all integrated.
Yeah. So wait, Pat had something. Wait a second. Pat had something so funny to say that he forgot he was committing to the Blue Dancers. I want to hear what that was. Committing to the
It's too late.
You ever take like a no wipe shit?
Yeah, those are the best. Those are
Where you
the
just
best.
take a clean missile turd. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pants on and walk away. That's it. Put it on that one.
Okay, we have a special phone call coming in, ladies and gentlemen. We have a special call in one of the first times in Kill Tony history. Put your hands together for him. It is one of our favorite humans, the great Jeremiah Watkins. Wait a second, it's not. I'm sorry. Nobody told me this was happening. I saw a name, I was wrong. It's actually Donald Trump, everybody. Donald Trump calling in live on Kill Tony. Donald, we're excited one day before the election. How are you, Mr. Trump?
Johnny, it's so great to be your new president of the United States. Thank you so much for having me.
Wow, so you're already accepting the presidency of the United States of America the day before.
Yes, great to see you, Tony. Yeah, I want to go on one step of the live podcast for a while, and I figured, thank you. He said just tomorrow. And so he said, thanks for that discussion. Donald Trump, 2016, tomorrow.
There you go. You heard it straight from the horse's mouth. Anything
Hey, Tony, pretty good. Hey, good to be in the running for president this year, Tony. Big fan of your show. Listen every week.
You do? What's some of your favorite parts of Kill Tony?
I like that Reagan character. That guy's ballsy. He shoots for the head. He sometimes doesn't know what he's going to say. He just says it. I respect a man like that.
Well, Mr. Trump, we wish you the best of luck, and we miss you, and we can't wait to see you again soon.
Like exactly being a presidential message. Thank you so much for being
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. According to him, the new president of the United States, Donald the Apprentice Trump. Jim, who are you voting for tomorrow? Are you voting?
Yeah, I'll be voting.
Which one of the shitty tells are you voting for?
I've been voting green since I could vote, so I'm just gonna keep voting.
Yes, hey!
Wow, Susan's random audience.
Keep a clean voting record, right?
Right, like your dad's. Wow. Can I ask you what you do for a living?
Yeah,
It's TV heads. Yeah, right. Anything we'd recognize?
the deadliest catch.
Wow.
Wow.
You look like you were
Wow, we're fishing.
hundreds of hours of their video. You have the head of an Alaskan crab fisherman.
No, like he looks like a Whole Foods in East LA.
Jim, anything else? What's your dating life like?
I've been dating someone for about 2-3 years now.
Does this girl know about she?
She's met him, but not his house.
Where does he keep the towel?
It's right next to the toilet. Just
Wait, you were in
There's no basket. There's no basket.
get him a little container for Christmas. I get him a shit basket.
You guys are all enabling. You're all enabling. I'm trying to get you a toilet paper. I'm trying to understand him a special kid. No, I understand that you're like you want in a hotel.
I do that shit. I'm like, fuck this thing, my towel. I put the soap on it and wash my asshole proper. Alright,
This is why we need Japanese toilets. Japanese toilets are the way of life. That's what we need.
Get him a bidet then.
Yeah, you gotta get him a Japanese toilet.
Just chunk it in the shower. Tony, I got a question.
Yeah, Pat has a
Does
question.
your dad do anything else funny or weird?
Good question.
Yeah,
It seems like that would really be the tip of the
Yeah, no, I think it's, yeah.
tip of the shitty iceberg. He likes to spit out the window a lot, and before he does it, he's got this throat thing, like he's throat singing.
I hate him so much.
What's the throat thing?
It's like it's a pullback, and then like a gurgle. Yeah, it's a swing
That's a dad thing.
and out.
Yeah.
What does he blow his nose with?
I don't know. I don't know.
T-shirts?
$100 bill. All right, Jim.
Yeah.
Well, get more spots in. Talk more about whatever crazy other shit's going on, and have fun with it.
Yeah, don't worry about setting it up. I think just go into it. Yeah, good job.
Leave it in here, Jimmy.
Yes.
There he goes. He's on Twitter at the Jimmy Chicago. The Jimmy Chicago.
What would you do if you met a girl that had shitty towels like that?
Like it up.
There you go. There he is.
That's not incorporated on the podcast.
Ryan Redman.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
During that, I was like, what if he and his dad wiped his ass with his hair while he was asleep, and then he just dried his hair with a towel and then smelled the towel. Like, this towel smells like shit.
But it was really terrible to begin with.
And his dad would be like, this tail smells like shit, too. Why does my shit tail smell like shit?
Do you ever wonder that he cleaned his ass so thoroughly because his mom loves to eat his dad's ass?
That's actually a
Like to clean for a reason.
point.
Yeah.
Alright, we pulled another game out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. We're getting together for Tuesday Thomas.
Oh, good name. Tuesday Thomas. Game notes this week.
shit on too. When I was 20, I looked like Wonder Woman. Now people just look at me and wonder if I'm a woman. It's okay, you can laugh. I know what I look like. I've had lots of plastic surgery. You know, I know what it's all about. The worst part about having plastic surgery, though, is people come up to you and they think they have something in common with you. Like, I was in the store the other day and this woman came up to me and was like, hey, I've seen how I work done. I've had work done too. I've had my eyebrows lifted. I've had my cheeks implanted. I've had my chin done. I've had my lips implanted. I've had my breath done 5 times. I've had 9 months suction. I've had my ass lifted. Next week I'm going to have my asshole bleached. I was like, she said, what's wrong? You've never heard of an asshole bleaching? I said, yeah, I have, but I just can't imagine you as a blonde.
Holy shit, exactly a minute. Tuesday Columbus. Nailing. Nailing.
Yeah, you look blue. Are you okay?
Tuesday. Alright. Tuesday. Save it. What are you doing? What are you doing over there, Tuesday?
I love that.
Trying to hijack the show. Tuesday, what's your story? You've been on the show once before, right? Remind me of what we covered last time.
I run a show called Freak Show in a venue that has mummified dead clown in it.
Okay, what? Promoting a show.
I
no one's ever going to go to.
They go. What else I did? I act. I was on Lodge.
Yeah, I didn't know what you act on.
No, but I was on there, so.
What did you have that fits unlodged?
Well, they didn't fit because I spent like years and thousands of dollars to get this fixed. And this is how it goes. And then.
Tell me, sister.
Then I couldn't fix anything.
I get it.
So I'm stuck this way forever. But I'm okay with it. I've come to terms with it.
So now for Botox for me. That was my next question. Don't do it.
Are you asking me?
Don't do Botox. Don't do Botox.
Where are you from? Other than New York, other than underneath my bed. Whatever.
He's not kidding. I couldn't help but sleep and I just drew right over.
So Tuesday, tell me more about you. You seem like such an interesting character.
Thank you. I grew up in New York.
Like New York City or outside of New York?
Yeah, New York City.
Yeah.
Whatever that was. New York City!
I'm trying to be funny Tuesday. Stick with it. Let me get some real answers out of you.
I grew up in New York City. I lived all over the country.
What do you do for work?
I mostly do acting and comedy, and that pays my bills. It just pays my bills. But, I'm happy. I'm calling my passion.
Great. Going face to face with your
I do work, and your nightmares. I work 2 days a week in a bakery in the ghetto.
You work in a bakery in the ghetto? That's what I love to hear.
I do over on Crenshaw and Jefferson.
Wow.
Yeah. And a bakery. Cobblers. Apple Beach. Where did you get your name from, Tuesday? Was that like my parents actually say wealthy actress?
You lived with your parents?
Yeah, my stepfather's passed away, but yeah. And then I have my real dad died, but I have like 3 half sisters, 3 step sisters, 2
Tuesday's
brothers.
dying right now. Just how cool it is.
You can pat it down before going into the bakery. No, I don't. Actually, it's not there. The area I live in was the area the riots were. But it's funny, it's now the #1 area in the country for gentrification. It's like hyper gentrified. A year and a half ago, the house next to the building that was to me.
Alright, Tuesday, you're like an annoying neighbor. This conversation's going on way too long.
One time they had a SWAT team come in and get rid of everybody. And then, now it's a yoga center. Yeah.
Alright. Yeah.
You sons of bitches, you're just gonna leave me all alone. You're like, well, you might have like just about 50%. You just want to see fucking awards tonight, don't you? Old confident Tony gets slapped.
Your plastic surgery when you first had it, did you go somewhere like Mexico or like a weird? Yeah.
I was getting divorced. I had a bad marriage and a bad divorce, and so I wanted to go to Mexico. So I went to a bakery and you showed a picture of an apple fritter.
How long were you doing your club? The way you just said bear claw. Bear claw. You have a little bass. Bass in your voice too,
The surgery in Mexico.
Yeah. Surgery. How long were you married for?
I was married for 4 years.
4 years. And so you go down to Mexico and you're like, you know what? What was your budget about? What did you talk about there?
I talked about the fact that what they did was I just wanted basically a facelift with some fillers, and they ended up, unbeknownst to me, pumping silicone into my face. So I had to spend years, and they also cut some nerves, so this side doesn't quite lift up and stuff. So I spent years.
Was this when you were on that show with Gene Siskel? Oh my god. Come on.
We can still see you beyond the face.
You like the word Gene Siskel? I'm gonna ignite a fire.
So strong.
That's what I get for thinking that.
Oh, man. You just housed on a Tuesday. On a Monday. Man, Tuesday, what are you into sexually? I mean, you're working a bread company, bread shop. Are you getting some pumpernickel? What's going on down there? Bread joke, you racist.
It's actually like there's a lot of Mexican Americans there, so I get a lot of mommy, which I don't understand the mommy thing. I don't understand that. You don't? I don't know why they call it mommy. I told one guy, I said, I'm not your mommy. I'm not 5'2" with a mustache.
Why do Latino guys call it mommy? I don't know. Oh, all right, there you go. That's our senior Latino correspondent, George Marcus. I
don't know.
don't say that shit. Our senior, maybe we'll go back on more
Not to you on nothing explanation.
I don't from Orange County. We don't say mommy, we go like, what happened?
You just say the beginning part of it.
Yeah, I think they like it because we like bond, and that's bread in English. You don't like that, though. You don't like it when people say mom.
To be honest with you, I would rather have somebody go, hi, how are you? My name is so-and-so. Swallow.
Mommy issues was funny. It was like I said, Gene Siskel or something. Tuesday. So, wow. Well, what else? I mean, you seem like such an. I feel like there's more to this story. Like, if anybody like locked up in a box where you live or something like that. Like,
No, not recently.
I mean, anything.
No, I'm actually very normal.
What else is interesting about you?
I'm Italian. My mother's from Sicily.
I'm not sure what is it. You're Armani for a while. How long have you lived in LA? 3 years. Really? 3.5 minutes later. She just said she's Italian. I know. Okay, there. Tuesday.
But if you close your eyes and listen to her, she sounds like Ty Rivera. Like, just talk a little bit. Look. Just say anything. Anything.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of a tie.
There's something in there.
Yeah.
All right, Tuesday. You have any special talents or anything like that?
Just being funny and acting and,
You got good nipples, I can tell.
yeah. Well, that's the other thing for, I had, I think we talked about this last time. I had triple D breast implants that were silicone and they burst and I had to have them removed.
Oh my god. How did they burst? Did they go,
It just went bad and they started leaking and it almost killed me.
Oh my god. That's horrible. Oh my god.
And I'm natural now, so when they take them out, I got a little bit of a lift. On tonight.
Wow. So, man, what, do you remember anything that happened that made it was just over time they burst? Did you get those in Mexico too?
No, it was just over time, right? They I guess they broke out or something. Right? Whatever, I was like, fine, and we were gonna like meet up and finally make a face-to-face meet, and it got really bad. So I said, look, dude, it's been a while. I've got this is what's happening. And we have to have it removed, and maybe when I start feeling better, if you're still into it, we can meet. He's like, no problem whatsoever.
Yeah, just let me go. Let me out of the car.
I said he's like,
Whatever you say, lady, please. I have kids.
He said to me, he said, can you do me a favor? I said, well, it depends on what. He's like, can you show me a picture of what album I haven't taken out?
Wow.
And I was like, yeah, sure, I've had a miscarriage. You want to see a picture of that too?
Whoa. Tuesday, making it feel like a Wednesday. Alright, Tuesday, well, it was nice to meet you. Congrats. Did you have fun yet tonight?
Oh, I always have fun. Always have fun.
She was Tuesday Thomas. She was Twitter at Mama Warned Me. Mama Warned Me. That's the Twitter handle.
Not about plastic surgery, not once.
You should change it to Mommy Warned.
Yeah, that's true.
Or Mom Warned. Yeah.
Jade, you ever have any, you ever think about getting plastic surgery?
I think about Botox every day. Yeah, I'm too scared. What if something fucked up happened when it's
Your
too
face
scary?
is fine. It was hinting more at mood job. Yeah, for sure. You probably get mood job here, Jade.
I can't get a boob job. I can't do it. What if something fucked up happened? I already have a scar down my center.
You got that shit here now. What could possibly go wrong? I mean, like, no matter what, you'll just have the same.
Tiny breath? I'm happy with my tiny breath. Like a little bit bombs. I like it.
Oh, hey, listen.
My tiny breath is
It's a couple chicks with tiny teeth and a bunch of couple dudes that'll
I
fucking.
love it.
Look at that.
They're here for me. I love that.
That was adorable. I love that. Such desperate, lonely guys climbing for small tits.
I like them tiny better than I like them big. I do.
No, I know. I was just kidding. I was making a joke.
Yeah, you
It's getting too serious over there. Alright. Pull the name out of the bucket.
do it.
How about Samir Suri?
Hello, my darlings. I am so fucking good tonight. We're going to discuss this now. We are going to discuss this because another stupid ass white friend wants to vacation in India. Why? The national anthem is played on a rape whistle. Why? The most popular baby name is stillborn. Why? I started smoking cigarettes in India. I took one puff and thought this air is clear. Why? And I'm cranking my head stop pouring. And oh, and I poured, my dears. I have fucked more black men in the middle passage. I have poured. But you worry when you whore. I do. Every time I have a cold, I last longer than 2 hours. And it's not worth in LA anymore. LA man, the worst. If Oxford were a person.
Samir Suri, ladies and gentlemen. Coming in and laying it down. Coming in and shredding.
right with you.
I'm a slot.
How old are you?
22.
22. You're a baby. Yeah, how long have you been on stand-up?
About 2 years.
Yeah, you're unstoppable. Sounds
So
like
what are like your big goals and shit? Like, what do you really want to do?
I want to keep doing this.
Right?
Yeah. And interview, I guess. I would love to interview.
Really? Oh, start doing it now.
So how much does your dad hate you?
Oh my god.
Fucking furious. Unbelievable.
It's so refreshing not to hear an Indian accent, so just refrain.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Surprising that you're Indian and you're a bottom though, because normally Indians are on top of moving trains. There you go. Very good. That's wrong. You kind of sound like Roger from American Dad. You know the alien?
Oh my god, he does!
And he's
funny.
yeah, right.
Yeah, that's funny.
You're like a Indian Phyllis Diller kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, very
But like a Jewish thing to him, I like it.
Okay, so your dad, he's like, you know,
He's cool about it.
really?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Because, he came here young. He came here at 14, so he, assimilated and everything.
Okay,
But going back there is like the birdcage.
right,
Yeah.
right. How long did you go back there?
About every 3 or 4 years.
I want to hear him read any the Bible. Just Joseph married him.
And then Mary had all this drama. This is your son.
Yeah, really good.
Oh, yeah. She's pregnant.
Yeah. Oh, really good.
Samir, why do you think it is, if you had to guess, why do you think you're so attracted to black men?
Oh, they're just the ones who've been attracted to me.
Supply and demand.
Yeah.
Wow. Interesting. So, you live on your own?
No, I went home.
Wow. What are your parents? How cool that you're allowed to bring this fucking junk.
Oh,
Let's get railed in your parents' place.
Maybe there's something funny about going to Airbnbs all the time. Wow.
R&B's. Samir, what else? What else is in your
You
life?
have a lot of body hair?
Oh, yeah. Well, that comes with the territory.
Yeah. Because you look like you have two defined eyebrows. Yeah.
Was Taylor a Curry jersey for the Black Pants?
I don't even know where that is, but it sounded hilarious.
Stephen Curry.
Oh, because you're making a
Fuck it, I'll get high again.
So you make a living writing already?
Yeah.
Wow. You survive off that, but not enough quite to get out of the parents' house yet.
Not quite, yeah.
So what's your plan? What do you think? What do you think the next step is?
The next step is make enough money for my own place.
Yeah, Tony, get in.
Yeah, that's sort of what I was saying. I was asking you a different question.
Oh, no, I'm saving for that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I got a question.
Yeah.
Samir, how do you find the celebrity news? Oh, I'm such an NTA. Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to subscribe.
Yeah, we get tips. Really? Yeah. It just I feel like all those sites just look at the other sites and copy and paste.
He's not allowed to tell you that he does that.
No further questions. When it's from another site, it's cited.
There's bibliographies for these sites.
I think it's a really, really
TMZ said.
I think it's a really good job for you though. You know what I mean? Like that totally makes sense. I feel like you have Daily Mail inside of you.
Yeah, it's true. You're so passable. What do you think? We go to our regulars now?
Yeah, let's do one. Yeah, do it now and then get the.
And go back to the bucket later?
Let's do that.
How do you guys feel about that, huh? Sounds like fun.
Yeah, we're the regulars.
Coming up first tonight, you know her from this show, always fun, the lovely, the hilarious Vanessa Johnson. Everybody, here she is.
Really pretty. Wait, is it on? Okay. A lot of people are worried that if Trump wins the election, that he's going to be the next Hitler and there's going to be a Holocaust. I don't know. I mean, like, Nazis were insane, right? Like, they turned Jews into soap. That's crazy. Why would you make soap out of a group of people who you think are dirty? Like, Trump isn't going to turn Mexicans into soap. They're better at cleaning alive. It's crazy how much people care about who you vote for. Like, to the point where friendships break up. Did anyone lose friends this election? Like one dude. Everyone was like, no, we have especially Facebook friends. The crazy thing is that people arguing about these things aren't even experts in government. They like work in Bloomingdale. And then they're just
There you go. Yes, they don't have any political expertise.
but that soap thing was great.
That joke is so funny. How old are you? 20. I just turned 25. You're so cute. Oh my god. Have you been doing the show a bunch?
Yeah, a year.
She's a regular in the show. Jay's on the poster.
Okay. Have you listened to this show?
Report 366.
That's awesome.
I think my 50th minute.
50th minute. Oh, happy 50 minutes. Oh, how many minutes do you waste? Sorry, huh?
Wow.
Oh, Andy Rooney and Gene Siskel in the same episode. For those of you playing Kill Tony Bingo and have the most unbelievably ridiculously rare card ever, then cross up Gene Siskel and Andy Rooney.
You know, and your joke when you said like we're losing a lot of friends, I think you could have came back and said that some Mexicans are going to be losing family.
That's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
That's what I was like. Fuck, she's losing friends. I might lose my grandma.
It's funny if you maybe brought back the Jew soap, like, and they're good with cleaning with Jew soap. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's something about the Jew body soap. I think it's really funny. I was like nervous when he came up, and I'm impressed. I thought the jokes were really solid. Yeah. Yeah. And she gave me a little flirt smile before she started. Did you guys see it? Or was it to you? And I thought it was to me.
Wasn't me.
She made me nervous. I was like, is this thing on?
That's who she is.
Guys, kids.
Whoa, Brian's got an idea. Brian's always full of good ideas. What just happened? Having kids, guys. You know, do you think they should kiss real quick? Stop it. Don't do that.
We're not going to keep making fun of you guys. You
Joke
fucking
way
idiot.
back into you when you get double theories. You're like, oh, really, Tony? Let's go. Fucking food. You're out of control.
What was the second set of friends that
Look at my guys' kids.
So retarded. Vanessa, another great new minute. We did
yeah, I thought it was really good.
Pat and Vanessa have been stirring up a little bit of a rivalry.
Oh, I thought you were going to say romance.
They take shots. They take shots at each other. It seems almost every week on the show. Pat, anything about Vanessa's performance tonight that you want to say or not say?
Tony's like the father that wants the siblings to fight. He's like
It's true.
the stronger that will survive.
He instigates. He can only have one child.
Why are you blue?
Did she make you laugh, Pat? Did you give her props today?
Props. It's very dark.
Yeah.
It's very dark.
I like a new dark shit.
Where are you from?
I've been in here for I've been in LA for 7 years. I literally can't talk to you.
Crush on
She
me.
looks like a girl I dated for 6 months. I'm literally like,
In the edit of the show, we'll make that a little bit tighter. We'll put that quote in like 4 seconds. Wow, this is amazing, Jade. Let me ask you.
it was fucking good. No, I thought you were great. I really did.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Vanessa, you literally can't look at her. Jane, how did this make you feel? Having this kind of power over,
No, I thought she was great. I'm not a great writer, so I'm intimidated as well.
I'm talking about what's happening right now.
Okay, we'll talk later, you know.
Keep your eye on that. George, any closing words for Vanessa?
Keep it up. And,
Jane, is there anything else you want to say to Vanessa, Jane?
Just like tonight when I'm in my bed.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah, great job.
We have another regular. Just fucking. Oh, that's right. She's in New York City as well. There you go. So we don't have another regular.
Back to the bucket we go.
Anything can happen. Anything in the world. So let's see what happens. How about Danny Williams?
shit, I was sleeping in the back. White Cola Tender like a few weeks ago. She said she never did a black. She wanted a full black experience. So I just got one of my friends ran a train on her. This is like the blackest shit I can think of. Like, there's nothing blacker than 8 dudes all wearing socks and hats. Banging some chick on some dirty matches on the floor. Like R. Kelly plays on somebody's cell phone speaker. That's the blackest shit. I think the only way to be black is if Luke Cage played on the TV. And then the cops just showed up and shot everybody. Like that would be the black shit. There we go.
Yeah, Danny. The first time I've ever seen this in the history of the show. But first of all, let me start off by saying good morning. It seems as though we woke you up from a nap that you were taking from the back.
It looks like he always comes from naps, you know? No matter what, like he's always taking a
Nice to meet Jane. Hello. Danny, what's up? How long have you been on stand-up? That's cool.
He's sleepy.
Did I see you on the Bedtime Story show the other day? Yeah, you were really, really funny. Like, that was one of my favorite sets of the night. He's very funny.
I agree.
You a little bit sleepy right now?
See what happened? They made us go in the back of this on the spot and have a drink.
Yeah.
They made you go in the back? They made me go in the back. Smelling comics. And the smell just put you to sleep.
Yeah.
The show really just sounds fun.
Danny, you're
Damn it.
Shut the shows off.
That's okay.
of course.
I thought when you said the R. Kelly thing, you had a moment to do like a phone call, like who's calling them to make their R. Kelly. Like, call me or no? You know what I mean? Like, you forgot your own joke?
What do you do?
I was thinking they should have
What?
What do you do for work, Danny?
Tom knows.
I'm working in a wheelchair.
That's funny.
What's different about your wheelchair?
Can we get a wheelchair?
If you show up at 5:30, we can sneak one up. That's
I like when you never know.
Can you repair them like American choppers?
He comes out all crazy and shit. He's like, I've been working on this one.
No, I have to explain to insurance companies why people need wheelchairs. Ouch. You can't walk, bitch.
That's why he's sleepy. Oh, there's the phone. Oh, baby.
I'll get up at 5:30.
Wow, the wheelchair place?
I'm working for the Cerritos.
Cerritos?
Cerritos.
Oh my god.
I don't even know where Cerritos is. It's just far.
Yeah, you want to work.
I is your 3 no out of park.
Let's take the car until traffic stops.
That's funny too.
Smoke good fucking weed, dude.
Yeah.
Sleep all day and you sell wheelchair.
That's funny.
You have hair like that and you take naps that often and you don't smoke weed? What the fuck is going on?
That's funny.
They don't check you for DUIs when you.
Oh, they check your blood.
Yeah, I'm drunk as fuck all the time. They don't even check.
Oh, they just think you're hot.
Yeah, he can hide like tiny bottles in his dreads. You know, little tiny wine bottles.
Oh shit, Danny just got serious. Well, that's
Sweet serious.
Danny. That's exciting. What else is going on? Like, you dating anybody?
Dude, gotcha.
Yes.
Oh shit.
There it is.
That's what you're into?
Do you ever push him in the wheelchair? Like, you don't have to walk.
Hilarious.
That's what Tinder.
White fat chicks.
That's Tinder in LA. Like,
What does Tinder have to do with it? What do you have a high weight limit on Tinder? Your settings are between 250 and 500.
no, you look like this. You live in Los Feliz.
Shout out to Felix.
Yeah, that's cool area.
Yeah.
So it's kind of racist. Maybe you're not into this. This is too far. Like, I don't want to hear my friends. Like,
So you like white fat chicks? No fucking.
You ever hooked up with a lady named Tuesday Thomas before?
no, but I saw her earlier. I probably will.
All right, Danny. Well, we'll let you go. We'll get somebody else up here. You go.
Great job, man.
Sweet. There you go, Danny Williams. That's for Danny boy. I like him. You get up the top on Indian boy at the bottom.
Those boys really freaky mess.
This is interesting. For your hand together, this doesn't sound like this is going to be real. How about French accent?
Sorority sister signing over and said, "No, why are you by yourself?" I said, "Well, I did not want to get taken advantage of by any gold digger college broad." She said, "Gold digger college? You're rich?" I said, "No, but look how hard your nipples got." And that was how I lost this eye. I like my women like I like my chocolate, cheaper than the gas station. I think women are like shopping centers. You're more likely to be thankful if you got some cash. I did a bunch of women jokes, ladies. You want to hear a man joke? Oh, you want to hear a man joke? Men are like dogs. Men are like dogs. Fiercely loyal. See what I did there? Fuck you, ladies. There you go. I'm recording. I'm going all by myself. God bless you. Good night.
French accent. Holy shit. We got some real killers here tonight. Clearly, I would think I would remember this. This is definitely the debut of you can tell he's surprisingly new. And he has the comedy of a very experienced comedian and the business cards of a brand new one.
Yes, French.
That's your name, French accent?
Well, it's an acronym.
Wait, your voice just changed.
It's a French puberty. It's to turn into an American, you quit right away. It's Francois Raphael, Garrett Noah, Bear, Celestine Hamber, Epsilon,
How long you been on Canada?
5.5 years.
Wow.
Where are you from?
Wyoming, obviously.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Is this a military tool all the time, or do you do a bunch of different?
We're not a headline in the United States for this shit.
I believe
I believe it. I believe it.
Very funny. Let me ask you this.
Colorado's been the last 8 years. All right.
Yeah, that was it. You've been, how long have you been in LA?
2.5 weeks.
2.5. What? Do you live here now?
I live in an RV on the street.
No. There you go. Chris Jackson has arrived. Ooh la la. They're going home.
Yeah, I thought your French kind of went Irish and then Scottish a little bit towards that.
Scotland. I used to be Scotland. I'd say I'm from Scotland. I love blackberries. And I'd say we've got the golden wheat. But there's some motherfucker doing a Scottish thing headlining us.
Yeah, Peter's fun, huh?
So you decided to go with the French pirate accordion.
Yeah, there's a whole story to this thing. It takes a minute though. I don't want to mess you up. It was like a God thing, man. It like happened out of nowhere.
Where did you get that?
Thank you.
God, where did you get that accordion? Because like my people play that too. We're not getting no credit here.
But I don't. I can't be funny anymore. All right, I got my mom gave it to me for Christmas. She said I should take it.
So you drove an RV here from Colorado
2 cats.
with 2 cats in the RV right now.
Oh, wow. Let's see. I gotta get cats.
Does your whole RV just smell like cat litter and piss and shit like that?
I mean, I got a lot of air fresheners and there's sweet.
The cats are there to hide the weed smell, the weed's there to hide the shit smell.
I just tell people it's like primo stuff. They, you know.
Yeah.
I'm fun. It smells like cat shit. Some very funny stuff.
Hey, random fun fact, pirates used to wear the eye patch so they could see downstairs and upstairs real quick to fight. So they could switch it over and be one eye is used in the dark and one eye is used in the light.
Yeah, like right now.
Oh, yeah.
See, look at that, you're blind, yeah.
Normal. I didn't have to see that.
I want to like put some like makeup here and like just look horrible underneath. But
That's a lot of commitment for 1 minute.
standing out there for an hour is why. I mean,
You're used to it, you're in LA now.
I'd say wait for the eye makeup until you're not living in an automobile with 2 cats.
Yeah.
Have you done a long set before? And how long? And is it easy to keep up with that? Like 80 minutes. You find it on YouTube. 7 minutes. The camera died until before the end. So just look up Kevin Bennett comedian.
Even the camera gave up on that set.
Hey, do you want to do like an hour like this? You want to do like yeah. So yeah, and you're not. What's your dream to be in LA? What are you doing here?
Well, you know, it's nice to live in an RV. I'd rather not.
Yeah.
I'd like to have a real house. You know,
You seem hip enough that you even did an RV.
Yeah,
Park in Los Feliz, am I right?
Actually, Ventura Boulevard, by the river. Well, seriously, I don't know.
That's where you wash it. Yeah.
Oh, washing. I mean, what are you?
Right over there.
I'm
Yeah, we gotta fly through.
All right. What were you doing before this? That's good. I worked at T-Mobile.
All right, I don't want to know the mystery behind it.
No, here's what I don't know.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I think your jokes are too good for you to be doing the character. I think you're incredibly talented with the accordion. I don't know. That's all. Like, hey man, if you want to be creative, I have an accordion. I play it.
I would like to. Yeah.
You should check out. Oh yeah, SoundCloud. Regiment Cacophony between the Snow.
There you go. He's French accent. There you go. French accent. There you go. There's the drive from Ryan to email. That happened while you were sitting there enjoying tonight's show. He drove tonight. Taking out a friend. What do you guys got coming up? Anything you want to promote? Anything like that?
Yeah, Ice House, 18th and 19th of November with Bobby Lee. Come out. It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
And those who can, on True TV, watch it.
Yeah.
I'll be doing the roast battle in the Belly Room on Wednesday, November 16th. Be here, spread the word.
That's on Comedy Central in January. Pat Reagan.
Hey, watch. I'm in this Comedy Central web series called Questionable Science with Rich Fulcher from Mighty Boosh. It's awesome.
Yeah.
All the minutes is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Josh Martin is Josh Martin Comic. Jamie Vernon. Ryan Redman. We're going to be in Houston. We're going to be in San Francisco. If you live anywhere near those two cities, Kill Tony live. You are lucky because it's coming to you. See you guys. Yeah. Check out other tour dates at TonyInchman.com. Finally, audience, thank you. smattering of half fucking super weak applause. Wow, that's very low music. Oh, I was contemplating suicide. Is that how loud the music's gonna be tonight? Was that the start of the big show that everybody's here to stay playing? Yeah, now you do it. Perfect. Way to do it. Check yourself. You gotta do it yourself. Make some noise, you fucking Monday night freaks. You can do better than that. You can do better than that. Why are you being lazy, guy with the beard? There you go, you motherfucker. I'm serious. I demand fucking respect. Hello to the people on live stream right now and on Periscope watching from all around the world. If you're watching from Houston, Texas, this was going to be in Houston, Texas this Saturday night. This show, Phil Tony Live from the Commentating Show, Saturday. You might be finding that out on the internet right now. Live audience, welcome to the show. Another fucking half a Monday night show. You know what I mean? It feels good in here. I don't know what happened before I came out. You guys are out of it. This doesn't seem like a real show to me. Did something happen? Anybody want to speak up on behalf of the audience? What you guys think you feel a little uncomfortable? Superman? It might be okay. The comedy store is crazy. And the working from home video is very funny. And when I arrived, I was one of the reviews of that. With his balls out. That's why he was looking at me from through his legs. With full eye contact, which is their version of the Superman. Kind of fun we have here on a fucking Monday night, you know what I mean? Real comedy, Superman, shit like that. I'm excited about life, Brian. No other gigs to promote. I'm done. I'm in New York City. I'll show you all the comedy local shit that I'm taking in December. Off in Los Angeles. Hanging out here.
You deserve it, man. You have one of the greatest years ever. Spring is special in January. This whole year, how did you?
I'm sorry, Brian. That's what you're talking about right now. It's been an amazing year. One of my favorite things about my life, though, is this show. Everybody knows that. An hour and a half every single week. Again, you are at, live audience, the number one live podcast in the world. Weird delay in this room tonight. We have our house artist, Ryan J. emailed the reader. This poster he's drawing tonight's episode already hard at work. Literally drawing on a blank piece of paper. Let's get it going, shall we? We have a band. We have a live band. We'll be how much fun we have. Hands here for the Tony Band. It's Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez, everybody. It's a UFC entrance this week. That is fucking hilarious. All the way, they have the two top series. I guess they all decided to be female UFC fighters. That's what I'm catching on to. They have orange rinds in their mouth to signify mouthpieces. And they also literally had to draw abs on their bodies because that's how unhealthy the Tony Band is. Obviously, only, as you can tell by Jeremiah's body, they only use props. Can you grab a bigger piece of orange in your mouth, you think? I love this.
I ate mine before I got to this stage.
Wow, aren't you adorable? We always love when Jeremiah shows us that gut in his don't know. One of the fun running jokes usually is like it bounces when you laugh. There it is right there, a perfect example for you. If you're wondering what it looks like. What are you doing? Pigtails tonight, so you have pigtails and a big front. I turn this mic around tonight for some reason. Like you guys are very unreactive to everything. Oh, did you guys take a bus down from fucking Russia or something like that?
Maybe we turn this mic over. Oh,
shit, you know.
I got something to say.
Big announcement.
I keep going to different cities, and I'll have Death Squad fans come up to me and they'll report inside their Tony's just giving me a hard time. I'm like, you are my favorite.
Yeah, to those people, they come see the live show.
I can't stop with the big noises. You hurt my feelings. If this was Miss Piggy a couple weeks ago, now you're bringing up my big sound effects.
So what are you supposed to be tonight? Is that a specific fighter?
Oh,
I love that you go with a deeper voice for Rhonda. Wow, Jeff Rhonda's never going to do this show. There you go.
Took a few weeks and one of the last UFC battles. Yeah. I was training hard to get back into the octagon.
Joel, who are you supposed to be?
Count Bennington, he said.
Oh, wow. And how about you? Are you a
Tony, I'm Johanna.
Oh, wow. Joanna, but I like it so
Tony, I've been liking his Instagram.
There's a crush on you, Tony. Is that now? Thanks, Joanna. It's true. I guess I can see that.
Yes, it's a bit here and a little bit there.
Breaking news. I am very good friends with your current strawweight champion of the world, Joanna Jędrzejczyk. I hate this audience so much. It's like, you guys know what show you came to? Like, is this weird? What is it? Somebody say something. The guy with the beard. What do you think the audience is problem? Some ad-free show format?
Wait, can you do that again?
Yes. That feels recorded.
Can you do that sound effect again, Redman? No, wrong one. Wrong one, Redman. I want the breaking news one.
Uh-oh.
Breaking news, live at Kill Tony, the audience is doing a mannequin challenge, everybody.
You are absolutely right.
I'm on a pause where you can't do the raw sound effect where everybody gets a pause break, Redman. Now you and I have to pay for it. It's back on!
It is true. Redman is a little trigger happy already.
I'm set noises, Redman. You're up and back, I've been back for 30 seconds. Let's get started. Everybody now. Okay, alright, Redman. Let's see how it's going to be tonight.
You guys are out of control. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest? Huh? You guys like comedy guests? Is that what it is? Might be the least rock and roll episode. Comedians, they feel it. Shitty audience. Yeah. Anyway, you guys better fucking shape up. You guys need to order shots of tequila. Raise your hand right now. Alright.
This guy's good around it. He's eating a chocolate chip cookie and thongs right now.
In what?
Thongs. Flip-flops.
Oh, those kinds of thongs. I got you. Yeah, those are flip-flops. Revisiting process. Orange County. Yeah, the long trip. The video.
Awesome.
Alright, let's meet tonight. Yeah, it's always two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. Two of our favorite returning guests. We're going to get together for the great Kirk Fox and Brent Warren. Yeah, what? Well, you know what that means. We just got the black ones there. Wow, the first time in Kill Tony history the guests of Mr. Spuckler. And here they are, Kirk Fox and Brent Warren. Love it. Brent Warren. Kirk Fox. There they are. I love it.
Sorry. Good to see everybody. This is exciting. Wow. That's all you got, fellas. Is this on? It's on, right?
It's on. It is lovely.
Perfect. It feels like, right? Sorry, I remember that awesome intro. That was a lot of energy. I didn't know what was happening. Just saw you playing the sax well, and I figured that's got to be an intro. I missed it. I apologize. That's why my opening line, you fucking didn't hit.
The volume. So welcome back to the show, guys. Kirk is coming in with beet juice.
Beet juice, I have the juice
can improve it out. It's really fun.
What do you think of this UFC female fighter?
Pretty good, man. She's nice.
As you can tell,
I don't know. I mean, it's short hair that would give me a lot of fear. That's a lot of fear back there.
well, they're cut.
Got the look now.
As you can tell, the UFC fighter with the saxophone is currently fighting diabetes. Dan Passing, round 5, deep in the octagon. He's also
Your own cover is not helping your case. It's really just adding to it.
yeah, it's true.
What's left of it?
He's talking about what's left of you when you lose limbs in a few months of diabetes. They go gangrene.
Well, sorry, Tony. I already have staph infection from going barefoot for this intro. So, try to just take this show to the next level. Hashtag mannequin challenge. Hashtag wake up, you idiots.
It's there somewhere. Very bizarre. Maybe they don't maybe it's why not?
Tony, I didn't know I'd be this close to a suit. We're gonna even have to do an import fee. We're gonna just fire on the drum set. Oh my god. I'm looking through it, but I wasn't aware of it. Wow. Did you play on that side? No, never. Thank you. There you go.
Talk about it. The vocal solid there.
Talk about it. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I was gonna do a simple one, but then I saw that Edith, and I was like, oh, I'll send this one out.
Let's talk Tonight Show, shall we? You guys know how comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage, and then they get interviewed by us afterwards. What do you think we talk about what they talk about? Maybe we can ask them questions about their life. Comedians
Is that a toenail or a pickle?
podcast.
I'm not sure. Because it could have been his fault or not.
Great
When you
podcast.
say, what do you think? I would have asked you if I knew.
Just follow through with whatever you think. Great podcast listeners, there was something on the ground there. Show. 60 seconds, comedians, you guys know how it works. A lot of new names in the bucket tonight. You know your 60 seconds stuff when you go to the sound of the kitty. So we have volume on that. Like, how
It literally says meow.
it's funny if you prove in parts that the sound could be better the entire show. Why? Why can't it just stay in one episode? Supermoon Trump Week excuse of the week for Redman. The show isn't as good as it possibly can be. Number 2 is the audience. You better wrap it up in your 60 seconds. You got a kitty or should bring out the angry with Hollywood Bear. Whoa, Jeremiah, get out of there. Here we go. You guys ready to start the fucking show? Make some noise. I know it's hard for you. I know it's exhausting for you. Monday night, having on the Sunset Strip. I know it's tough living.
I love that sax.
CJ Kelly.
See, this is real. My name is CJ Kelly. I'm a son of a fisherman from the Florida Keys. And by fisherman, what I really mean is cocaine smuggler. Sorry, Dad, didn't mean to snitch on you, but that's just what us white people do. You know, in fact, I grew up on a boat, 70-foot boat. People tell me all the time, oh, it must be nice. It must be nice growing up on a 78-foot boat. Listen, motherfucker, that's a fishing boat, okay? There's 3 bedrooms. You know how hard it is to build Legos in your living room when that shit's going like this? Right? Times are tough. Growing up in Florida, right? We just legalized it, actually, which is great. But growing up in Florida, weed is a huge crime. People in California, what I like to call weed privilege, okay? I didn't get to go to candy shops growing up and pick
choose what I wanted. All right, I went to a guy named Clarence who was 350 pounds with dreadlocks and gold teeth, and I got what I got, even if it was oregano. I had to take that loss. Damn, Clarence, this is really good shit, man. Thanks for giving me like 2 hours and good in Miami.
There you go, a minute from CJ Kelly. BJ.
Consistently, not very long.
I think better than not very long.
I started doing comedy in Boston in 2012. I think a couple nights.
Until today.
Until today.
Okay. So, alright, DJ, you really know about those.
I did. My parents were in Boston. And up until I was 4 years old, we used to go from Nantucket Island to Florida Keys.
Wow.
Yeah.
I never say that because I'm like super white privilege, but that seems super duper white privilege to me. Like, here we go.
Tony is gonna flip the fuck out. Tony, it's Austin.
Unbelievable. I mean, it's unbelievable.
This is the beginning.
It's a crazy show.
CJ, can I ask you a question? Absolutely. I kind of like what you were talking about, but the fact that this character you created that you thought was funny, you should just be telling the jokes as yourself. That way, if we're not laughing at you, we know it's you. So what I'm saying is, your shit's good, but you came out doing all this, and it just took us all away from whatever you're talking about. Your stories are good. I just believe that you're interested in that yourself. That's
How long have you been doing it?
about a year. So if you live in West Covina, so that's a long time. Yeah, I'm
You guys ever go on the boat trip?
not quite.
What the fuck just happened there? What was that? You just had a when a ghost jumps inside of you? I totally played that. So did that joke on the ghost. What's that? The fucking
Black guys, I wouldn't get me one.
I like the idea of a ghost who doesn't know what the word possessed means. Who jumped inside your body. Like, where's the thing just jumped inside my soul? Let's leave him without the ability to think of the word that just happened.
So,
Everything a bunch of black guys on your boat. Like, what? Was your dad really drunk? There we go. Your dad was yes. His dad really drunk. His dad was
wow.
not quite. Oh, shit.
Whitey Bulger, dad did. Whitey Bulger.
Allegedly. Nice. Covered up with drunks. These are all chumps.
Picture. I heard it was from the Bulgers. Giant mounds.
Hey, what Bulger? I don't think he knows what it is.
Yeah, exactly. I watched a documentary of that. It's a good documentary.
I was born in Boston. All three games. Did you just say she was a little heavy?
you out for like, oh,
but is that how you describe her?
Very smart, heavy. Big yeah, the most beautiful eyes. That's heavy as shit. I love it.
she likes long walks on the beach. She needs those. You gotta control that.
I like CJ. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, me too. And heavy is the first word you use to describe what here's the second word to describe this girl you've been dating.
Conversational.
Yeah.
You should just dance in your races and then not basket with that cartoon you get out of this. Because that's what's funny to me. This guy, I watched for a minute before I listened.
Is she here?
Okay, so heavy, I think how about a kind of word to describe this?
That one. Sorry.
Yeah, I think you might want to shuffle the deck a little bit. Heavy, Mexican, horrible, terrible, beautiful.
Just a emotional roller coaster for that one.
Wait,
He loves me, but I feel like shit.
Brian tried to force you in there. I mean, you got it right. Or you those firms can't get in there. Or is it one of those, because I mean, the first one was heavy, so it's one of those situations where it's like, you know, she didn't know she was pregnant. That's how it works with that chick. They don't find out they're pregnant. She's like, wee, like, what the fuck? She's two kids. That's how
She have a car? So she's got that going for her.
In her defense, it was a Flintstone car, which is.
She'd be skinny.
Well, what do you think would happen if she got pregnant?
I would.
Did you cover the line like any of us gave a fuck what you were going to say? Like it was secretive?
Would she care? Would she care?
You're fucked regardless. That is a great slogan, by the way. The only podcast subtitle. That's got to be like a t-shirt. Kidding, we don't make t-shirts for this shit.
Brian is having way too much fun.
Way too much fun. This is the fun thing every time somebody's done saying anything.
Yeehaw! Like what? Yeah, I've been trying to, just, you know,
You got cheap friends?
yeah, it's cheap. We got Chatterbox.
Chatterbox?
Chatterbox. Chatterbox.
It's Chatterbox on Boston.
Chatterbox.
Oh, Brian, you do what you do good.
If not, it will be soon, Brian. You just keep fucking.
All right, CJ, any great words?
CJ, just be yourself, man. You're close.
Oh, yeah. There you go, CJ Cowboy. There you go.
For some reason, I want to be. Oh, you're just like you described it.
Except for that last part.
Told me all about you.
She better not be here. She's just in the back. She's like,
What a game.
I'm from Pennsylvania. I don't feel that bad for homeless people out here. Like, it's November and it's perfect sleeping weather. Like, I share a garage with another dude, and I sleep on a futon. Homeless lady by my house, twin mattress, with a box spring. Sleeps under a bridge. Looks like a really, really cozy situation. I don't know. My sex life is getting like really, really pathetic. Like, I have to plan my jerk off sessions. Like, my friends, like my married friends, they talk about like scheduled sex. And they're like, that's so pathetic. And now it's like, yeah, I totally understand. Fuck yeah, I had to know, Mom. There you go. Welcome to the show, Chris. So here we go. It was the Doug Benson episode, though, so you probably don't remember. So Chris, where are you from? Pennsylvania. Right, what part? Erie. We talked about that. Yes, we did. Very good. You really live in a garage? Yes, I do. There's so many things. We can just talk about that. Oh, yeah, I know. I know. I'm like, where you go? Press the button. You can't slam. That's the real thing that we do. Slam a garage door. That's a good point. That's where I live in the garage on a futon. Yeah, and I like my roommate is like gorgeous, like just like light skinned, lucky, active. Like, whoa, shit! Someone I'm in the garage. I mean, he's not. You can't bring women around him. That's what I'm saying. So you tell you the art of fucking in the garage. He knows how to do it. I mean, I've heard it. You can't bring women home to the garage. That's called quarters. Like your baller ass screaming will steal the girl from you. That's what I mean. You come home with the garage door. What's that? Does he hear you when you come home with the garage door? Oh. Well, there's like a side. It's like all one room, so I mean, he hears it every right. Are there cars in there? What's that? Are there cars in there also? No car. There's a car. Just trying to get the picture. Have you ever stolen a girl from you? Like at some point in the night, you bring a girl back there, and then all of a sudden she's just on the other side of the room fucking some other guy. It might be pretty terrible. If I was ever in a situation where I actually brought a girl back, then that's probably what happened. If you can't even afford alcohol, though. You just turn the car on and wait a bit. Baby, just wait. Baby, just wait till you. Baby, just meet me at 9 p.m. Baby, meet me at 9 p.m. Baby. No, fuck you, Red Man. Let me finish. I'm finishing. You're like, baby, I'll meet you. Baby, meet me at 9 p.m. The access code is 9245. And stop when your head hits the hanging tennis pole. Whatever song you was not going to pay off. I thought it was very impressive. You really, that was. I thought I was watching a guy have a stroke. There was. It's kind of genius. That was amazing commitment. But anything that ends with a tennis ball, fucking I mean, really. Just don't shut up. I'm not done. My brain did go through it. There's a part of the machine where I do start trying to think of it. You try to think of everything that you think of in a garage, and I totally forgot about it. It's hilarious. I just fall on a string. Pat did not. There's two houses on the property. There's a washer and dryer there? There's a washer and dryer in the actual house. They let us use it. How about the bathroom? There's like a toilet, and then there's like a 1 foot by 1 foot shower. East LA. East LA. What, East LA? We should have a house by 1 foot shower. You can stand on 1 foot at a time when you're in the shower. I am fat with it again. I don't know. I have a different sense of humor. How long have you lived in this garage? Moved
there. Spent like 2 months. Simi Valley. Whoa, yeah. Yeah. Alright. What do you know what you do for work now? I can't say that. Because last time I was on the show, I said that, and my opinions don't line up with. Cut it off before you hit the pay. You can't touch the views of the company. Microsoft. Shit. Not too big. You're working for a company that allows you to live comfortably in a garage. Yeah, exactly. I can't. I have this job that keeps you in a garage. I mean, we have a roommate in a garage, by the way. My roommate was. Fuck, if I lose this job, I'll be fucking living in a garage. That's a real thing. I was in the house and I said something shitty down in the garage. Fucking my next job. I'm making anybody doing this shit. This job, I'm gonna save up and one day gonna have a shower that's 2 feet by 2 feet. Like looking good. You have a black roommate with his one. The way you said black was something about the way you said black. Light skin, like Drake. Oh, it doesn't matter either way. I don't get this whole light skin thing. What does that mean? Have you ever seen Drake? Whoa. Good point. All right, fair enough. No, I don't get it. You're singing with my story. The ones that are taking over the world. The drummers. If it wasn't for the chorus. How does he do? I can't. He works at the same place that I work at. You guys work on a job. I have a startup company that has a factory startup. Started in the garage. And then they moved on. Apple was started in the Hell yeah. That's what everybody wants. Apple started in a garage. So I can make it. My Honda. It started in the garage. Really, like, your hobbies or like things that you're good at or something like that? No, that's why I'm doing this. I'm trying nothing else at all. I mean, you gotta keep your secrets. Your boss, when he fucking. Yeah. I like your cadence on stage, though. I like his cadence on stage. It is true, you have great delivery. Thank you for finally giving me some feedback. Whatever. No. If he wants it. Nothing more than living you. Immediate audience. What is that breaking news? Yeah, exactly. Then he played the Rachel. It's just Kill Tony gives some actual feedback. We need to become the feedback show. We need feedback. Also, everything we say, we're talking about your world and they're laughing. So you get feedback. You have any garages? You have 15 minutes on garage. Dude, the tennis ball thing, you close with that, you open with. It's true. That whole thing is a lot of money. You can get it. People take off. Look at the garage. You make a revolver. Good delivery. Finally. Thank you. I was dying. Good God, Chris. Now tell us where you work. What's the company rhyme with? Hurry up and answer. It runs a true secure ride. Oh, wow, you're really. It's just that someone's really bad at rhyming. True rhyme. True ride's on your. No. You know what? Did you get in trouble last time you were on? I did. Did anyone talk to you? No. This, like, crazy woman emailed the sex to my parents. So she was listening live and she's like, we can hear you now. Yeah. Crazy woman, so she'll be like, we're gonna need Springs over to HR. Nice. I like that. Mitchie, that rising guy, he goes Did you say anything about your set?
No, nothing at all. No feedback at all. Oh, God, ridiculous. When you have America's strongest and biggest network, you don't care about your employees having fun on it. Yeah, I was thinking about it at all. I don't know. Wow. Right, all work for that. I mean, we just wanted to get the company name out of you so that they have that. We didn't try to stop on the double here. So, you're going to get out, Chris. There you go. All right. Chris Wilmot, get out, Chris. There he goes. He's on Twitter as the real Brock. I don't know why he's the real Brock. Why would you be the real Brock? That's not even your name. The real Brock. But he's the real Brock. Looks like a big name. How about Ben Bizuna? Ben Bizuna. Here we go. Oh, no. Here he comes. Got a real human. Ben Bizuna, everybody. Ben Bizuna. Oh, I know him.
I'm just glad my voice sounds like this. I was last time I should know. I should have been person. And I realized because my parents, I'm speaking to my parents, they don't sound like my parents. My parents are African. And they talk and they sound like me. So at a young age, I just chose things like instead, I'm just multiple people throughout my life felt the need to come up to me and tell me it's not funny. And they'll come up to me and say, Ben, you are hands down the whitest black dude I know. Like they might as well be saying the cops are like it's a compliment. It's not. It's like a really shitty thing to say. You're calling me the most opposite of what I physically am. That'd be like if I went up to a girl and I was like, Jenny, finish it. Ben. That'd be like if I went up to a girl and I was like, Jenny, you are hands down the manliest. I love that. Very good. Good job. Am I saying that right? I was so hoping that the first words out of your mouth were going to be life and nothing else. That lion, right? Everybody has to be more close. He's from the country right next to me. I mean, Ethiopia. They got good food. It's John. Yeah. I love Ethiopia. You live next to the rapper called Ethiopia. Ben, that car, you actually born in New York. I was born here. Yeah, it's fun. I've seen it before. I love it. I will say that. I love Patty Regan too. Yeah. Right, how much Pat knows you and loves you? I'm guessing you live in the area? No, I live in Culver City.
He used to live in a garage with a guy named Chris. It's always a black guy.
True. That was me.
Anything funny?
I do. I was fancy right now. Oh, hell yeah. I also like edited. Yeah, where if you have a shitty car, you can like Uber. They don't have to see your car. So you just use it as a like
giant hoodies.
Very serious issue. We're over here watching the Friends marathon.
Have you ever delivered something that you thought people like urgently needed? To get them American Eagle shorts? Yes! It was like Sudafed and like soup. But the opposite.
American Eagle.
Like, yeah, probably American Eagle or like someone at like the middle of the day. That's what I'm like.
Don't judge him.
Maybe they were getting
Maybe he'd celebrate.
maybe they're planning ahead.
That's true. Why are you so sensitive?
I don't want to talk about it.
You didn't say you wouldn't talk about it.
Sorry,
I was watching Friends.
What goes better with Friends is burger, short, and vodka.
Yeah.
What kind of liquor was it?
That's a weird third.
Yes.
Trash people. So, are you fine for trash? What is it? What, yeah, when you have to deliver it to, what you have to order it.
That was a garage for sure. Yeah.
It was like some like
When you dropped it off to them, did you go, I have to now? He looks like the fucking guy from the movie.
He's handsome.
No, the other guy. You sound nothing like him. We can do that voice.
That guy's working. That's actually not bad. You know what I mean? That's funny. That just was a good impression.
So you're working in a post-meeting. What's your living situation?
right now.
I got this yesterday. A while when I was thinking about it. A while, they thought that was the wise investment at one point.
Oh man.
I had like one of those like sales slot things where I was like, very first. And I thought that for some reason I was like just high enough to be shopping, and so that's like instead of getting like a nice pair of mattress or something, I started scamming like collar and stuff. And I literally did it. And then I had to unpack it, put it together, and then we put it together. I have sex in it, man. Unless the girl's ending up in the attic, like a slingshot again. I've never really understood like sleeping habits, like sleeping. Yeah, exactly. It felt like a crap or something like that. And I also slept on a beanbag for a little while, which was crazy. Even a month or two on a fucking beanbag, and another person had to take me out for living in an all-comedy den like that.
Are you a cartoon character?
At one point in life, I was.
I thought I was going to say a real world Casper.
Yeah, I mean, sort of. It really was. You know, giving it time to fight comedians. There's one time where it was more like a studio.
You have like curtains up and stuff for everyone.
Man, why are you asking me questions?
I'm curious. Do you have curtains up in there to like separate?
Yeah, but the good thing about the all stars.
It's only how hard was it to do that immediately in the studio? Charlie Reynolds. Are any of them still there? Or are you the only one who leave? Tony, when you look back at that point in your life, do you reflect and you're like, wow, I've grown so much as a person, a comedian, and a realtor?
Well, the thing was, I think I